All right. So, did you get all the tree songs? You know what? I didn't go back and that's something I wasn't sure. I didn't go back and I didn't go back and make sure I had 100%ed the main game first. So I don't know if that would be worth. Let's go in and see. Hang on. Let's go look. Let's do a refresh. Let's go look at the other game and then see about, because if you do reach Rootreemania, do you have to start a new game? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Like, everything I'm saying just from the cuff. I don't know nothing. I'm telling y'all know everything I know. You have to start a new game, Andrew? Yeah. Okay, let's see. And we can also use the duck. Okay, that's true. I never used the duck. That's true. That's so true. Let's get down to business. You giving me hair envy today? My hair is such a mess. Don't. It's such a, it was hair wash day the other day though, so it is very soft right now, but I need to get it re-rainbowed. My rainbow is all falling out. I'm back to just my natural kind of like black. Why Anna, what do you mean? Why would you say that, Anna? Oh my gosh, I don't want to leave. Of course, get out of here. Yes. Thank you so much everyone that came out on the raid. Like, hit the follow button so you can come hang out next time if you gotta go. Don't feel bad if you gotta head out. Just, you know, hit the follow button and you can come hang out with us next time. But yeah, whether you're chilling, chatting, lurking, don't forget to take care of yourselves. Don't forget to go grab yourself a drink or a snack. Are you all ready? Have you had something to eat? Have you had something to drink? RJ, thank you so much.
Goj Maple Game Vert 17 Canada.
Maple Gay Canada. RJ, thank you so much. Enjoy your heckin' butts. Thank you for 22 whole heckin' months. You know what that is?
22 months of butts. That's 44 whole heckin' cheeks. Sheesh.
Dinner soon. Of course, no worries. Andrew, we're gonna still be figuring it out. Like, let me be real. I'm still gonna be figuring it out. It's all good. You said you lied to us. Not on you know what? Not on purpose. My undercut is too long too. It's so bad. I need to have it reshaved, but I'm too nervous to do it while it's cold. I hate shaving my head in the winter. So I always let it, it's always very shaggy in the winter. And then when, you know, as soon as spring hits, I'm like, shave my head again. Reshave the head. That's what time it is. RJ, heart your face. Thank you so much. Hi, C. I don't know if I said hi to you already, but hi. Shoots from the hip. If the dev team drops by again, I need a sticky note feature to put on the tree board for hunches. Oh, I love that. If Robin shows up, we'll yell at him. Robin is the one that has shown up in the stream a few times. And then the other dev of the game, I've been told, has watched all the videos. I got told that the other dev of the game watched all the videos. So I don't know if they're listening to our feedback. I can't claim that they're listening to our feedback. And to be fair, I know one of the devs personally, like, is a friend of a friend, is like the friend of a very good friend, so I'm biased. Let's see. I think it's awesome that they watch. Yeah. I wonder if it does help them decide what to edit, because like, it's not just me, it's all of y'all. You know, the fact that I run this on Twitch and on YouTube means that there's like several dozen pieces of feedback at any point in time about all the games and things like that. Not how you doing, welcome in. Famous or infamous? I do love the idea of a sticky note thing. I do like the idea of like, I remember someone saying on one of my videos that there was another way to, so obviously we have the journal. Obviously I have the journal where you can physically like write out notes and stuff like that, but I do love the idea of like a little like sticky note right on the board. That could be so cute. Seeing people play your game is so helpful. Yeah. It's like that meme of like, the meme of the game dev where they are kind of like referencing making puzzles in like a toddler's toy of like, put the round peg in the round hole, put the square peg in the round hole, put the long peg in the round hole. Just watch. That must be frustrating sometimes as a game dev though, to see people and being like, no, that's not it. That's not. That's right. It goes in the square hole. That video makes me cry every time. What's the new thing we have here that we didn't have before? Oh, new. What's this? When did they add this? This was provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at your door. You'll need it. Wait, when did we? This is new. Okay, lunch walk. Have a good one, and I'll see you later. But it fits. This was added today. Really, this is one of the things from today. It was updated today. Oh, wow. No, I'm still missing some of the small pictures on my board. So there's 100% stuff I'm missing. And so I wonder if this would help me find anything I'm missing. Eloise. But to be fair, a lot of the times when we search direct names, we still didn't get hits. Because you needed more than just the name. You know, you needed the name and like something about them, or knowing which catalog they were in, or I feel like there's a catalog I'm missing. I feel like there's a reference source that I never had. That's one of the things that I just like feel in my heart of hearts. I'm like, so folks don't feel bad about the process of elimination. I could see it. Is this something you unlock at the end of the game? Because there's no way they would give you this list at the beginning, right? This must be like after you've done the main game, you get this big old list of names. Eloise question mark. Oh, is that the white? That's the partner, right? Of our cool art aunt. Oh, okay. Gwyneth Anderson, Deborah Bean, Laura Carlson, Stephanie Cattrall. There was 2 Stephanies. Stephanie Landon, because I remember we were like, which Stephanie? Oh wow, look at this. Can I just, what if I highlight the whole? God, so you really could just go through and try and search these. You could just be like, boom, nothing. See, that's what I mean. Like, just because you have a name doesn't mean you have an answer. Also, I love the name Deborah Bean. I'm getting like, I'm getting Zachary Binks vibes. Bean, it's you. Yeah, see, just having these names doesn't promise you anything. Oh yeah, we didn't do the duck. Hey duck, you're completely stuck. Try talking it through with your rubber duck. Elias started the, I'm curious, you know what? We never talked to the duck. Let's talk to the duck and see what the duck has to say. I love that I was like, we're getting right into the root trees. And then I'm like, no, we're getting right into Rootreemania. And then I'm like, no, let's go back to the other game. Let's go back and see what I missed. I'm so sorry that I'm such a terrible person. Hi Lyrics, how's it going? Welcome on in. Elias started the family business. Surely he must have received some attention from the media. Yeah, we know he was on the Search Elias Roottree and Business Watch. I did that already. Business Watch. I thought it would like update to where we were in the game. I thought this would be like Business Watch Elias Roottree. Wait, get out. This is something I missed? You're kidding me right now. Get the out. Get out. You're telling me I missed a piece of starting information? I need to make one of those scenes. I need to make one of those scenes where we just pan over and the whole scene turns gray and it's raining, so I can just cry. I just need a scene for crying when I'm upset. And I want to just feel bad about myself, because I feel very bad about myself right now. I just want to cry. I just want Okay, it's this asshole. Because for the longest time on my stinking pin board, there's been a thing to put a second picture on stinky old man Elias. And I didn't have it. And it was this goddamn piece of goddamn information. This asshole right here. They ask if you're okay, and you're just not okay. Michael, yeah, I need to send me that clip, please. I need to make that. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. It was so obvious you never looked. I swear I googled this man's goddamn name, and I guess I just never put it in the damn business. I'm so mad at myself right now because I searched Watchman of the Year and I searched like Father of the Year because they did all those things. I'm so mad. You all knew that. How you all have been putting up with me for hours knowing I didn't look at this basic piece of information. It's always the last place you look. Yeah. And it's also, Andrew, it's also the thing when it's like the thing that's right in front of your nose that you don't even look there because you're like, oh, I already, obviously that's too obvious. I already did that. You know what I mean? This is the first I've seen of this game. It's already right up my alley. Slinky, it's so good. It's so good. You can put exclamation point Rootrees in the chat if you want to know more about this game. And you can put exclamation point Rootrees CW if you want some of the content warnings, because to be fair, we are digging up information on this family. And, you know, they have some like, you know, crap in their past. Especially, I think when we go into Rootreemania, big content warning, I am pretty sure, with no spoilers, literally just vibes, literally just guessing here, the fact that Rootreemania is about missing members of the family makes me suspect a big topic is going to be infidelity. So I'm pretty confident we're just going to find all the infidelities. Like, I think it's going to be all the like secret children of the family. So big ol' content warning for that. If that's not your vibe, no worries. And then you feel silly. Exactly, Andrew. It's so silly. I was proud to say you say murder. Just would never miss something. That has changed or it's different. Thank you for the vote of confidence, RJ, but that's simply not true. You'll probably kick myself for the other ones too. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Elias Rootree was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936. It's because I looked up the other... Sorry, I'm just so mad about this. It's because the note that you have, I remember this so clearly. The note that you have is that this father, the grandpappy of the business, Elias, was the only member to receive this award aside from the newest president of the company, the one that just passed away in the airplane crash. And I know I looked up all the information on the most recent president, and I didn't look up the information on the grandpappy. I'm so mad. I'm furious. Elias Rootree was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. Oh, this is a painting! Fair. 1936. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year, specifically recognized the global rollout of 5-piece. Inside, the article is a timeline of 5-piece. 1908, Elias forms the Rootree Candy Company after marrying his wife who inherited the maple farm. During a period before 5-piece, the company was barely profitable. To be fair, there's 5,000 Rootrees. Yeah. 1909, Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 4 more follow, leading to 1922. Elias invents 5-piece. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initial of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. 1924, 5-piece are first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 1926, 5-piece are rolled out to all of New England. 1928, the new recipe and flavor. 1928, is that when Miracles? Egg cream! Our beloved egg cream! I was prepared for you to say murder, not infidelity, which is better. Okay, I mean, up for grabs. Hi, Carnation, how you doing? Welcome in. Looks even more like a he looks even more like a tool in this picture. Wait, doesn't he have 6 kids? Well, that's what I think we could have, if I hadn't missed out on this piece of information. I think it's the sort of thing where the wording is such that it's very easy to miss that he already had 5 kids before the secret, you know, before the 6th kid was born. And he pretended, oh no, I still only have 5 kids. I've only had 5 kids I only have ever had 5 kids. Even though we know that there was another son. I vote we call him Egg. This how we found out about egg cream. Exactly. This is how you found out about egg cream? See, I missed it till the very end. This is why I missed out on egg cream. Forever, our favorite uncle egg cream. We love egg cream in here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the new recipe flavor is finalized. The candy begins nationwide distribution in the department stores and other shops everywhere. 1935, the Roottrees Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for— wow! They purchased every available maple farm in Pennsylvania. That must be so many. That's wild. That's some rich people right there. 1935, with the help of his son Elias Rootrees Jr., Jr.'s architecture firm, a new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. 1936, the production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. There is also a what's next section that claims that Elias is going to pivot to ensure his company's legacy and that the Roottrees Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Clance Trust. Okay, this is all stuff we know now because we finished the game. I can finally put this stinking photo in. I can finally put this stinking photo in. Yeah, seriously. We love our gay uncle egg cream. We love egg cream so much. Egg cream was the best, even in like all the extended cut stories as we were finding them out. It was always the best. Egg cream is our favorite. Number one top tier uncle. Egg cream. Okay, because this is the oldest one. It's from 1924 when they still had egg cream ECCEM. And then when was Miracle born? Let's go back over. Because what was that, 1928 or something like that? Oh, we don't have his birthday. I'd take it back. Do we have Miracle? When were you born? The red herring. I know. Red herring is so funny. Okay, 1928 is when they changed it to Miracle and introducing M for Miracle Berry. Yeah. So in 24, and according to that last thing we read, that's when it kind of had a global rollout. So it would have been easy to hide before then. 1928, the new recipe and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide. Why am I saying like that? Nationwide distribution in every department store and other shops. Okay, yeah, that's why they were able to hide it so easily. Is because they were small beans. They were small fries before then. I see how it is. Okay, so what's the other thing? So we can use the duck. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kat. Let me go find the duck. You're completely stuck. Okay, Guy Hudson. Apparently I didn't look up Guy Hudson's article. Let's do that one too. His childhood sounds interesting. Wait, was elderberry ever a flavor? Let's see. 1 second. They were saplings before they went global. I've never felt more seen with all these bean mentions. Okay, let me drop this in here and then we'll go. Okay, I have seen this one before because we have a note in it about this guy. Okay, let's go back to the table. It was originally grape and then elderberry, egg cream, cinnamon extract, melon. Those are the first flavors in 1924. And then it was grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and miracle berry. They changed. And then when was the next? And then this is the more modern one. Strawberry, power plum, apple, raspberry, chocolate. And they all have maple as well. Okay, let's see. Hi Jim, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome. Okay, what was Duck? What are you trying to tell me? I'm here. Guy Hudson's article in Business Watch. That's where I am. Guy Hudson, Business Watch. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, were no strangers when it comes to public. They both appeared in the— I thought I looked at this. Advertisements. Companies' advertisements. Boys and girls agree. Get out of town. I swear in my head I looked this up. I'm so mad at myself right now. I swear I was like, of course I looked this up. Of course I did. Yeah. Oh my God, these little twerps. These little twerps. Ay, ay, ay. Did I even play this game? And your father smelt of elderberries. What's the goal of this game? So this is the Roottrees Are Dead. We have finished the main game already. So you start with literally just information on these three sisters. The game starts and you're in the 90s and you're one of like, you're like this cool detective in the 90s that knows how to use the internet. No one else knows how to use the internet yet. You're the only internet detective out there in the whole world. And so someone mysteriously shows up at your door and is like, listen, the Rootrees are dead. And they're like, you know, name drop, name drop, name drop, name drop. Can you like look into the family history for me? Because this family has a weird legal law thing where anyone with the grandpappy's up here, Elias, who started the company, anyone with grandpappy's blood in them can have a part of the Rootree money because they are moneyed. You're doxing people in the 90s. That's the name of this game. So it's like a family mystery solving game, and you have to like figure out who everyone is and like identify them from different like sources. You have to unlock different periodicals and publications and use your very 90s spider search. Oh, you know what we didn't do today? Doxing with dial-up. You know what we didn't do today? We didn't do my favorite thing. Y'all ready? My favorite thing. You like me, you get tunnel vision. Yeah, a hundo P. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah, Whimsy, we're an expert. I'm being a goof. I'm making it sound sillier than it is because I'm a silly bean. But yeah, it gets quite serious at times. At other times, it is very funny. I think it's an absolutely fantastic game. So today we are going to be digging into the extended cut of the game, the new edition, because this is a revamped game. I just chat pointed out that I could go in and find all the things I had missed in the original game, so we're literally just kind of 100%ing that original main mystery, and then we're gonna dig into the new mystery. So that's where we're at. So also, hi Studley. How you doing? It's very fun. I really like this game. I highly recommend it. It's on Steam now. So what's your bod speed? What's bod speed? It's a very fun game. I would help solve, but I love to share the optional content, but get all the evidence from the ducky. Yeah, I had not used the ducky yet, so I actually kind of like it like this. I kind of like that we did, like, you know, I did everything I could as far as I was able to see, but I had definitely like missed some spots. So it's nice to kind of finish the game and then go in with the duck. You know, when you go in with the duck afterwards, you know that saying we all say, go in with the duck. After you've already done everything you can do at the end, you just go in with the duck and you finish up whatever you missed. You just duck it. Exactly. So we're just ducking it. It's a thing. We all say it, right? It's a well-known turn of phrase. We're just ducking it. How fast is your dial-up speed? I have no idea. That's not something I think they tell you, Satyr. Yeah, I love to go in with the duck, you know? You find the site about the successful ad campaign. One of the ads listed as the late 50s Boys and Girls Agree. The series of television and magazine ads for the Rootree chocolate bar. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Rootree is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine advertisements has been added. Okay, so that means we can add these goddamn nerds over here now. These nerds, because I didn't have their Pikachuers before. Boom, look at that. Is there anything else I'm still missing? Is there anything else that is still blue on this wall? I don't even know if it'll finalize, because I don't think there's anything else that's blue. That's not his name. His name is Egg Cream. Get out of here. His name is Egg Cream. Don't go talking about my favorite gunkle, my favorite gay uncle Egg Cream like that. Hi Sphinx. What's up? Netscape Explorer. I don't know what. Okay. So let's see if there's anything else. Duck? Tell me. Lay it out for me, Duck. Duck? Tell me all the mysteries. What did I miss, Duck? You're completely stuck. Try talking that with your rubber duck. There's only one mystery left. Looking into the most closely related people, you might get a bit more information. Sometimes looking into people's spouses can help you find new information. What are you? Just say it. Duck, just say it. Just tell me what it is, Duck. Duck, are you telling me we just need to go in and we need to click the egg cream button? Goose. Duck. Goose. Elias Jr.'s wife. Sounds like she came from a well-known family. Maybe you can find more information online. Oh, but I tried to look. Hang on. Okay. A neat feature in this game is you can look at everything you've already looked at, right? So sometimes I'm like, let me double check I already looked at this, because I feel so certain that there are things like that I looked at. I tried to look at like the family farm. That's what I was. What the duck are you trying to say? Passive aggressive duck. Okay, let's see. The Rootrees, revisiting the diary, Brian Jones. Was it just her like I thought I had searched her name, but let's go to the table and see what it says about her original pre-wife name. Wait, okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to look at the board. What was your pre-wife name? Gwyneth Anderson. Mrs. Anderson. Thought I had looked up Gwyneth Anderson before, but maybe I'm a liar. Maybe I'm just a terrible person. Pre-wife name, you know. Oh, Elias Jr. Not her. Wasn't it this one? Brenda? Wasn't her name Brenda White? I definitely looked up Brenda White. Elias Jr. Jr.? This is Carl. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. There's too many. Elias Jr. Patricia Christensen. Is that the one we're looking for? Patricia Christensen. I'm not going to spell this right. Patricia Christian son, like that. I'm looking at my. Let me see. Go back to the table, because then I can just. Aha! I swear I searched this name. Yeah, this is nothing. Let's see. Patricia Roottree? Nope. The other way? Hang on, I'm gonna do it this way then, because it's easier to. I don't want to spell it wrong. Search. And then let's do Patty. Patricia. You're kidding me. Christensen Steel was the steel company in Butler County. On the World War history page, you find that it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after that went out of business. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen are both mentioned in the book review. Steamy correspondence? Get out of town. Steamy correspondence? Okay, hang on. I gotta make. Where's my notebook? Is this? This is the 5-piece generation. Create highlight. Steamy correspondence. I want to make a note. I don't want to delete note. I want to make a note. I want to make sure I can smut. This better be a Steam Train fanfic. Oh my god, could it be? I'm so excited. Okay. Steamy correspondent, because to do the library, we have to get it exactly right. So that is the name. That is the book title. Oh my god, we got something. Published in 1997, softcover edition. This is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Each letter is accompanied by context for the book's author. A letter from the book has been added to your pages. Yo. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for some steamy correspondi? You have more than one correspondence. Is it a correspondi? Hang on. Okay, let's see what we got. Yo! Historical letters with an erotic twist. Y'all ready? We're about to get sexy. Y'all ready to get sexy? I wish I had a better like sound effect voice on the board. All my sound effect voices are too silly for this, I think. I'm like, which one? I don't think any of these will be. Yeah, all my voices are too silly. Like,
this is too deep. This is too deep to read.
hello. Meow. No, too much echo. Forget it. I was hoping we could find like a fun one to do, because it'd be so funny to read this with like. It'd be so funny to read this with like a silly voice turned on or something. Okay, let's just do it. Steamy time, ready? In 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote, I can't be serious, come on. Wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought by the book's author have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of the Christensen Steel Company. Her nickname was Pat, and Ch was the first two letters of her last name, and Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who had been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. Get him. Just like this letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize this letter was written to the father of a child she had hid from society. God, I can't believe we missed this. Ugh, I'd read it for you, but I'm at work. Sphinx, would you put on a sexy voice? Do you have like a very serious voice reading voice? Like if we had seen this, I mean, we knew that there was a secret child for so long. We were calling it, but this was telling us exactly whose it was. So this would have helped. The letter ends on the mention of a twisted twin. Oh no, how dare they? They're talking about our favorite gay uncle, Egg Cream. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful it is that such a beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. F off. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I mean, yeah, he's so girly. Get to that. Use that equation and get to the end. He's been sentenced to that life. He's not a bad guy. In fact, he's taking care of your daughter. She considers him her real father. Sorry, I can't not be mad. I can't not be upset. It makes me so mad. She deserves not the life that he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all of our strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray for Fable has a happy ending. Tina has no theory on for what the more cryptic parts of that mean. I'm gonna fight this person. That's not even steamy. That's just rude. That's honestly just garbage. I'm mad. I'm mad at this. I am somewhat furious. So, okay. Let's see if the duck says there's anything else we missed. Jim and Diamond seem to have released several notable albums. Have you looked into all of them? I thought I did! Did I not? Is there more music? I know, I'm just mad. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. They're being mean to our beloved Uncle Ed Cream, and it makes me very mad. Get him, Sphinx. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. So the hint was to look up Jim and Diamond, which we definitely looked them up, but I guess there's more. So sad. Because, you know, you think you found everything. I'm back. How are we doing? We found the steamy correspondence. When did you leave? You were here when we found the twin stuff, right? We found the twins, and we found the steamy correspondence, which I argue is not steamy. It's just rude to our favorite Uncle Egg Cream. And it made me mad, personally. Made me very mad. I'm gonna fight the lady that wrote the letter. And now we're looking for our missing musacs. Let's see, Jim and Diamond. Singer who did Jim and Diamond with his wife, Diamond LaRue. The duo had many sources. Only had one disco song. Let's listen to their music right now, because I love their music. Listen to, this is their disco tune. Ready? There were steamy bits, we just didn't get to them. Let's see. All the music in this is really good. I really like it. The image of the auction is sealed copy. Sticker says only the great grandson of Elias Rootree could make disco this sweet. It's credited to Peter. We tried searching that too, right? Lyrics. The lyrics of the song contain no, like, I love when they tell you that, like, the lyrics aren't gonna have what you want, because otherwise I would just like dig through the lyrics, you know. MMM. We tried this, right? MMM. Abbreviation for, which we did look at. That's the publication we have. So MMM. And then it was, I read that as gay uncle for a second and I was like, yay, our gay uncle. Jim Rootree and Diamond LaRue. They went by just Jim and Diamond, right? So we can skip that and just do Jim and Diamond. A reluctant hitmaker, which I swear we did. We did that one as well. Clark grew up with brothers. Family band, not our finest hour. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music. Rollin'. Rafford tune. I guess I'm gonna just like search everything, because everything I'm reading, I'm like, I remember this, and I thought I had searched it, but I also thought I had searched everything about Elias, and we found his stinky face photo. So obviously there's more here that I am missing. So let's just Rafford tunes? No. Okay. Did we? Imani. Part of me is amused that y'all have to wait for me to try and find stuff. You're stuck until I find it. You're stuck with me. Okay. Cherry tree? Oh, here. Maybe did we have to look up these specific albums in the periodical. Maybe that's what I didn't do. Maybe I looked on the search engine, but not the specific albums on the periodical. So we tried Cherry Tree, Sound of Laughter. I swear I looked these up, but maybe Sound of Laughter. Search. No. Okay. Maybe on the intranets? Sound of Laughter. The album. I find it very successful. What was the other one? Basic liner note. The lyrics and guitar credited and the vocals. Okay, and the other one was Cherry Tree. Oh, maybe I have to look it up more specific, because I think I looked it up and it's a pretty general term. Cherry Tree album? Fudge! Fudge, fudge, fudge. I definitely looked up Cherry Tree before, but not Cherry Tree album. I'm so mad. Bruh. The pain. Hi Trout, welcome in. I want some fudge. I'm sorry. I don't have any. I'm just shouting about fudge. I don't even got any. This is the fun part. Yeah, because we already know the answer, so we know that we kind of need to. It's actually very fun. I think it's very fun. The fact that we've finished the whole game, but now we can dig through for what we missed. And it's like, I know I searched this, but what didn't I do, right? Like what didn't, that's so neat. Like I really think it just goes to show how interesting this game is that you can like go back in. And Ducky is so good. Yeah, the duck is so fantastic. The duck was a new addition to the game, wasn't it? I think it was. Nice enough to let you know you were barking up the wrong tree. Oh my gosh. This is the fun part. Yeah, I agree. I like it. Okay. All right. An album by Jim and Diamond was released in 1995. Oh, it wasn't professionally reviewed. Though diehard fans of Jim and Diamond online say it was a return to form, the CD was apparently so hard to find in stores that some fans have resorted to selling cassette bootlegs. Wow. I remember those days. Quite frankly, I remember those days in the 90s. I was still making cassette bootlegs. There's a music commerce website that claims to sell the album, but it's sold out at the moment. You do find a short sample of one of the songs called Sun. You add it to your evidence. Last song! We get to listen to the last song. Y'all ready? I'm excited. Cherry Tree is an album by Jim and Diamond. One of the songs is called Sun. The website you found on it did not have the full version, but you managed to find a short preview of the song's chorus. Jim sings the following.
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone from her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart in part, I'd never be alone. In my heart I'll always be the son of...
Wow, that's so if I had this, I would have been pissed. To be fair, if I had this, I would have been pissed. The fact that it like ends like that when you're trying to find his goddamn... That's so annoying. Man. How interesting. That is so, so funny. This is okay, because his mom was one of the ones I still couldn't find for a long time, I'm pretty sure. Because that's who was singing it. This is Jim, otherwise known as James Rootree, and his mom was Joan Monroe, and she's one of the ones we literally just guessed at the end. Ugh. So wait, where was the lyrics are? Oh, sun, the blazing spark evenly shone. Starting days imparting wisdom, conquer life unknown. Though someday she'll depart, I'll never be alone. Oh, the son of Joan. Okay, because it would like kind of rhyme with that. That was supposed to be the hint. Dang. Ding dang. Remember cassettes and VH? Oh, I absolutely do. Fun fact. So I've talked about this before. I don't know if they still do it. My parents don't know how to like DVR or whatever it is. My parents still use a VHS tape to record things. If there's something on the TV that they want to see, they literally still use a VHS tape. Yeah. They're committed. They're committed. You have a specific set of skills, just not the skills for this. Thanks, Whimsy. Rubber ducking is a thing in tech. It's a cute way to do a hint system. Oh, really? Where does the term come from, if you don't mind my asking, Reina, if you know? This is such a good game. I aspire to make something this good now. I'll tell the devs you said that, Imani. That's fantastic. That's such a compliment. I have the title of Black Horse and Cherry Tree stuck in my head. I love that they do that. Yeah, that's good. It's just how it is here. Okay. Okay, let's see if the deck has anything else for us. You're completely stuck. Try talking through the rubber duck. Unfortunately, your plastic friend doesn't have any insight for now. Here's some general tips. Okay, so I think, does that mean we did it all? Does that mean we have everything? I feel like that's telling us we did it. There's nothing left. We've filled every blank. We already had everything done except for these few things. We didn't have this stinky face man. We didn't have these two. I think we did it. Just talk out your problem with the rubber duck. Oh, rubber ducking is the act of talking to something to work through the problem to explain it to someone else. Oh, nice. Okay. So if we hit I'm ready, these are the last two options. Sorry. If we hit I'm ready, will it lock in everything we've done? Also, I just want to see something really quick. Hang on. Yeah. All right. Maybe. Let's see it. Let's try it. Let's do it. See what happens. Confirm. Lock in my evidence. Let's try it. Here's the optional entries you found. That's what I wanted. I want to lock these in. There we go. We locked it. We locked it. We locked it. Which means, woo! Filled in the entire family tree correct. Woo! Hundo P. Hundo. 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 Yo. 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 Hundo. 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 RJ, thank you so much. We did it! Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna see this, but we did already see this.
So, you had a guess for each.
Yes.
Okay.
Egg cream.
I'm saying. My book.
Let's go, lesbians.
Not my bio. By now.
Sorry that I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about this, Sam, but I am gonna rush you, Sam. I'm so sorry. We did done this. We did done this already. I'm sorry, Sam. I'm gonna run you through this. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I'm excited for you to get your money, honey. Girl, I'm excited for you to get it all. If I had my way, you would get it all. Listen.
Thanks again.
You deserve better. Egg cream deserved better. I'm ready for that story to come out. Oh, you didn't 100% the tree. It gave me a little achievement and everything. So if you're an achievement nerd. Thanks to your hard work, Sam Madsen's book was published. Received mixed reviews. Life went on. The new president took over the company. Who is the new president? Do we know? The root tree family faded from the news cycle. Got the whole tree now. Let's do some pruning. There's another mystery to solve. Okay. Rootreemania is now unlocked. So we have to start it as a new game. Okay. So now we can do it. Here we go. New game plus. Roottrees Are Dead. Did it. Rootreemania. Rootreemania will spoil unlocked content. Make sure you've tied up any loose ends. Boom. Let's do it. I know. Okay, how long did it take us? Only like an hour. Only an hour into stream, and we're doing Rootreemania. All right. Oh, hi.
Hi, I'm Clark. Probably
Clark.
not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
You 100% of the game because you're obsessed. It's so good. I would honestly like run. I know I've played it. This is one of those games where I would probably like put it down for a little while and then pick it back up and see if I like do things differently, because I think it's so neat. I think it's one of those games, you know, when people are like, what is a game you would love to play again for the first time? This is definitely up there for me. For me, it's this and Tunic, and there's probably a few others. The tunic is another one that this and tunic. Beautiful, beautiful pieces of game. Beautiful pieces of like art. Hi, I'm Clark. I am Clark. Hi, Clark.
You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down.
Oh, are you here to kill me? What's going on here? Wait. Now I'm nervous.
A lot has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes too.
Yeah, that makes sense, Andrew. I love that. Also, am I okay? Like, when I have played this previously, I've always been in my little PNG tuber farm, and I didn't take up too much space. Y'all aren't missing any information. You're still seeing everything okay, right? I just want to make sure. I think it looks okay. I don't think there's anywhere I can be completely out of the way. I'd either have to be on the bottom corner or top corner. I think that's probably... I don't think I'm going to block anything else. So we'll just stay here for now, unless we see something. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I do want to play Oberdin. I have never played Oberdin. You're absolutely right. That's on the list. It's on the list.
I never wanted to be president. I'm not great with stress. And with my mother's deteriorating
Aw.
I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy. I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork.
Uh-oh.
Now that it's public knowledge the Clancid Trust covers any root tree despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced.
Uh-oh. A lot of potential cousins. I knew it. I knew it.
You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. That was a disaster for us.
I haven't yet, but I assume you're gonna give it to me, so...
And then Miracle went and made it all about himself.
Of course he did. Of course he did. That's just like Miracle.
The long and short of it is a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family.
Yeah, because y'all were horrible.
I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it, Clark.
If you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally.
Clark, to be an ally, you need to more than just speak. You need to actually act. So I'll need to see some action from you, Clark. Because, you know, words without action, that means nothing.
Feel free to do your own research.
I need to see.
I've been told you enjoy things like this. To each their own.
To each their own. Okay. Yeah, the Clans Trust is ridiculous. Like, what a... Doxed. Ain't Clark the one that slept with Diamond's sister? I think you're right. Let's go in and see. I was trying to remember. I think it's fine from what I've seen. Okay, let's dig in. Games should make... Yeah, it'd be nice. Oh, look at that! Okay. Whoa! Okay, so here's our original tree with everything in it. Yeah, this is Clark Rafferty. So he is the son of the mother who wrote the book about the family. Hi Daisy, welcome in. Thank you for your cliques. Oh, we have a new picture for him that we can do. Yeah, so you're right. Clark is the one that was married to Danielle Franks and then Jane LaRue and then cheated on Jane LaRue with Kim LaRue, her sister. So you're right. This is, yeah. Lauren's the tea spiller. Right. He gave you the files, but more action would be good. Yeah, we'll see. I'm open. Like, I'm open to Clark. You can prove yourself to me and I'm open to it. Right? You know? Okay. So when he was saying that Miracle's gone and made it about himself. This is the original Miracle. This is Miracle Jr. This is Miracle the Third. So one of these two miracles is being terrible. One of these ones. Let's dig in over here. And then it looks like this is our new kind of tree starting up here. Possible infidelity number 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's different. Wait. We have possible infidelity. Huh? What? And then family update number 19, dated 1998. So that's this year. Because the game, well, no, actually. Because the game The original part of the game took place in 1998, but they said it's been a year, so maybe it's 1999 now. I guess we'll find out. We should party like it's 1999. Like, all wear the same tie, yeah, the rainbow tie. I actually dig the tie, which sucks because, like, they're obviously gross. The dudes be gross. Infidelity, split up. Wow. Wow, that goes real far. This is a lot more Rootree. Okay, let's dig in. Did he say his mom wasn't well? Can I be real with you? I'm shocked she's still alive. Because based on like the stories, I thought this generation was like long past, and she was the first. But then again, I guess she would be around Sam's age, come to think of it. They got good style for scammy folks. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so we saw Samantha, and she's quite old, but she'd probably be around a similar age to Lauren. So actually, come to think of it, I guess she's around, they'd probably be similar. Yeah. We thought Clark was bad. Okay, so let's dig in. Let's see what we got on the table. We have a fresh table. Okay, let's see. It is 1999, I called it. We're gonna party like it's 1999. Y'all ready? Today is August 3rd, 1999. It has been 8 months since you helped Sam Madsen with the research necessary for her book. Sam was true to her word and paid you an incredibly large sum of money. Dang, Sam. Dang. Sam never mentioned you by name. However, so you've managed to keep a low profile. The Rootrees, on the other hand, have not. Below is a summary of notable events since the book's release, though you can refresh your memory in full detail by searching online. 6 pieces! That is such a fire title. Hi, Sundu, welcome in. That is such a fire title for her book. Because the famous candy is 5 pieces, but there were 6 pieces the whole time. Sam, fire, 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 fire. So good. Sam Madsen's book about Elias Rootree was released in February. It was a bestseller for a few months. At the time, Carl had not yet been replaced. Okay. The Rootree rift. In March, the Rootree company stumbled publicly as they attempted to respond to the book's release, with multiple conflicting press releases and a clear lack of leadership. Clark Rafferty LaRue, so that's who was just at our door. Clark was announced as the permanent successor to Carl Rootree and welcomed Sam Madsen into the family officially. The company hired an outside legal group to handle the changes to the clan's trust. This included any other questions of lineage. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what she did, right? I want to be savage as Sam when I grow up. Yeah. That's right. They were little girls together, so they would have been around the same age. You're right, because that was the storyline of, like, a girl came up to me and today and said, your dad is my dad, but it's because the dads were twins, right? It was that one. Ugh, wild. 5 keys. After this announcement, there was a rash of different people claiming to be Rootrees, mostly dismissed as opportunists and scammers. The highest profile of these, by a wide margin, was a rapper named Felix Fellows, who changed his monkier to 5 Ps as a publicity move at the same time. 5 Ps is the only notable person on the updated tree. Oh, right here. Rootreemania. In another high-profile misstep. Hi, Jealous, welcome in. In another high-profile misstep, Miracle Rootree publicly and vehemently denied the 5 Ps was a Rootree. The Rootree legal team then offered to do a DNA test to get 5 Ps to drop his claim, and in a moment that caught what seemed to be the entire world by storm, the test proved he was a Rootree. Oh, oh my god, that's so good. That's... Suck it, Miracle. Yes, seriously. F off, Miracle. Suddenly, the world was obsessed with the Rootrees. Sheesh. Anonymum and Jane Doe Rootrees. In July, anonymous woman, who the press referred to as an anonymum. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you for playing that for Miracle. Between this and 100 Years of Solitude, I'm getting so much messy family drama. Are you reading 100 Years of Solitude right now, Small One? Because it's one of my all-time favorite books. Such a good book. You are the root tree. That's some Jerry Springer stuff right there, yeah. Anonymum appeared in an interview with her face and voice disguised. She claimed that an affair with a root tree led to the birth of her daughter, aka Jane Doe Roottree. If true, this would make her daughter yet another secret root tree, and therefore entitled to a share of the clan's trust. Nobody knew it at the time, but this would turn out to be the last chapter of the Rootreemania saga. As more and more of the Anonymum's story came out, people began to notice how much it echoed Five Pieces in every significant way. The court of public opinion began to turn, confirming the world's suspicions. The DNA test, orchestrated by lawyers on both sides, proved that her daughter was not a root tree. This final event caused public disappointment, smugness from doubters, and countless accusations on the entire ordeal being an elaborate hoax or an attempt at fraud. Things got a bit ugly, and the fun of Rootreemania seemed to disappear overnight. Now, 2 months later, it feels like a distant memory. Okay, that's pretty interesting. I'm waiting for... Oh, you're watching... Oh, I didn't know there was a Netflix adaptation. Interesting. Okay. I need the show so I can tell the identity name, guys. Yeah. That's the hardest part of the book. When you're reading the book, everyone has the same name. Every like woman is Maria. Maria something. Little Maria, Big Maria. But okay, so what was the other pieces we had? Do we have Anonymon? Okay, we'll look at all these afterwards. Let's see what we have here. Previously on. I love this. Previously on the Roottrees Are Dead. Steven, welcome in. Let me pause for a second to welcome y'all in. Thank you so much for coming over. How was your stream? What were y'all playing today? I know that you were doing a new games day. We love new games days here. Welcome in. Okay, so the Roottrees Are Dead to the main game, and we actually just 100%ed it. We started stream today by finishing everything we had missed, which was so much fun. We have 0 locked in because we just started Rootreemania. So this takes place, the first part takes place in 1998. We're now in the part where we're in 1999. So here's our computer. I get to do my favorite thing. Ready? Andrew, do you have the shirt? I love that there's a shirt that literally says like, I'm a secret root tree. I want it. I wonder if they're gonna they should make the shirts. They're so good. I know the internet, it makes me so happy every time. So this is what the internet looks like. You can see here on the bottom, it is currently 1999. We don't have any history yet because this is a new start. Do we still have all our periodicals? Okay, we still have all our periodicals. So you basically have to use the 1990s search engine. You have to use your public library. New system coming in 1999. Damn it, but it's 1999 right now. You have to use your periodicals, and then you have to kind of uncover the mystery. And so we have this original kind of family tree that you unlock in the first part of the game. And now we're on to a second part of the game where we have a whole secondary family tree we have to uncover. So that's kind of the mystery of the game. It's so good. It's a really good game. I have a Pavlovian response to that noise. Are you telling your like siblings to get off the phone? You're like, Janie, get off the phone. I'm trying to be on the internet with my friends. I'm trying to download a picture one line by one line at a time. I remember that loading pictures is like line. Oh, the 90s. What a time. What a time to be alive. Oh my gosh. I know. Andrew, I was literally just thinking that too. I was literally thinking the fact that it's 1999 must mean that like we're getting ready for the Y2K bug. We're like, oh no, Y2K at any time. You never did that. Not, are you too young? Does anyone here never have to deal with dial-up? You sweet young summer children. You sweet young things. Couldn't be me. I'm forever years old, so I remember it. Oh my gosh. Don't forget to turn off your PC before midnight, December 31st, 1999. 2003, so you never had to do it. Oh, you missed out. You missed out on the time. You never had dial-up? Dang. I still remember my mom kicking me off the phone. Yeah, we had to like, I was lucky. We had a computer very early on in my house because my mom was like a business manager. My mom was like a badass administrative like lady. So we always had computers very early on. My mom was like an original programmer in like DOS. My mom was writing like, run DOS, run. So we always had a computer in the house. And very early on, she also got a fax machine. So we didn't have to have the internet on the line with the phone. The internet stayed on the line with the fax machine, meaning we rarely got interrupted. We rarely got interrupted in our dial-up internet because like, as long as no one needed to run a fax, as long as it wasn't like, you know, fax time hours, we were like, good. Who picked up the phone? Hi, Dustin. Welcome in. Dial-up was my first internet. Yeah, I don't remember the numbers. Andrew, like someone else was saying that. RJ, was it you? No, it was Sater. Sater was like, what was your speed? I don't remember. I think we had like the 28K. I think it was 28K. That was the common one at the time. One time Sue and I missed working together at a job because she got a phone call and I was next call, but my brother was playing games. No way. No way. Steven, you would have ended up at the same job, but you missed it? That's wild. That's wild. I've actually been here since the Elias discovery. Oh, wasn't that horrible, Dustin? My grandmother worked for a room size. Oh, really? Your grandmother worked in the room-sized punch card computer at college. That's so cool. And you still have some of the punch cards? That's cool as hell. Hi, Ionic. Welcome in. Y'all have arrived just in time. Okay, let's start this mystery because there's so many folks here and I want to share this with all y'all. Let's at least start this mystery together. That way y'all can see how we can dig into this together a little bit. I just had to be excited about 90s internet for a while. Oh, Raina, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Val. Val, please enjoy your butts and all the good heckin' stuff you get with it, all the ad-free viewing. 28K was like the fast one. Okay. See, I don't remember. So, remember that pulled. I'm really sold on this game, by the way. Dustin, get it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I've played it and I want to play it again. Everyone should play this game. If you like stories and mysteries, you need to get it. Man, I've just had like a frog in my throat. Put this frog in here. Ooh, it was the duck. The duck did it. Duck, frog. See, we didn't have AOL because I'm in Canada. So we didn't have AOL. We had like Netscape and stuff like that. I can't remember what the other equivalents in Canada were. Okay. Previously on The Rootrees Are Dead. This is a new investigation with a new focus. After many months of newfound interest in the Rootrees, it is recommended that you try and catch up with some of what happened since last time. Some web searches may yield new or different results. Oh, that's interesting. So things we have searched before might have new answers. Okay, that's very interesting. And some books and magazines from your previous investigations may be relevant to your new one. It's also a much more widespread search. The list of first and last names you can choose from will contain red herrings. God damn it. Not all of them will be used. Below is a reminder of some of the most notable beats in your initial dive into the Rootree family tree. All evidence from before is still available, and for your convenience, any searches that do not lead to new information will function as they did in your first investigation. The Rootree Candy Company was founded by Elias and Gwyneth many years ago. The entire family has a financial reliance on the health of that company. Most of the actions took place in or around Butler County, Pennsylvania, where the company was initially located. Elias, Carl, and Rihanna were on the cover of the magazines. Elias, Carl, and Rihanna were on the cover of magazines. Other notable Rootrees. Wait. such as Lauren Rootree, Miracle Rootree, and Drim Rootree, had physical media. Oh, it's just summarizing what we previously had. Okay, yeah. And movies associated with them. Lauren's 2 diaries were probably the most useful resource of all, mentioning many of her relatives directly. The 5-piece Elias's children could be identified based on the initials of the original candy flavors. There was 5 presidents in the Rootree Company, many featured in periodicals. Caroline Morden, Stephanie Jones, and Brian Jones were featured in the campaign poster and led to Caroline's art book, which enabled you to fill out more of the tree. Many of the younger Rootrees were found by following a complex rabbit hole through a conspiracy site that led to a finding of a searchable web address for Chris Rafferty, Lauren's grandson, Chris Raff 75. November Rootree was really difficult to place. Her occupation could only be found via Brian Jones's company website. That's right, because he had a printing company. That's right. Best $18 I ever spent. Oh my gosh. We didn't have a computer for ages. Yeah, like I said, we only had the one because my mom was like was a business admin, so she was always working. Canada Online, we had call. CompuServe. Is that what you used, RJ? That was me. The frog needed a new home. I'm afraid communism was just a red herring. Ronald and his brother Robert Rootree go by Ron and Robbie. Both worked on a TV show called Brother Trouble until Robbie embezzled money and fled to Paris. Ron unsuccessfully tried to have Robbie removed from the clan's trust, and Sam and her father were cryptically mentioned in a book about historical letters. There's also a few dead ends and red herrings. Aloysius Herring Rootree was not a Rootree, claimed to be a Rootree but was not. Family Man, a book about Elias Rootree, turned out to be propaganda and not useful at all. Lauren's other books, historical romance novels, were not useful on their own, although they could lead to other information. And Caroline Mordensen's sculptures were not useful. Thought so. Yeah. Okay. And then what's the other one? This family. Oh, now we have this. The guy who showed up at our door. Today, August 3rd, 1999. There was a knock at your door. Clark Rafferty LaRue. There's something so fun about like a double part name with like semi-alliteration. I don't know. It's just a fun name. Rafferty LaRue, the current president of the Rootree Candy Company, explained that multiple people have come out of the woodwork to claim to be Rootrees. He has been trying to work with Sam, but she has not answered his calls. He also handed you a letter that he said you could share with Sam that said the following. To both of you. To both of you. The company I hired to help us with the clan's trust is busy pouring through the entire family's history, as well as people they may have had contact with. That said, the family is not particularly happy with this and are doing their best to slow things down. Many of them are actively avoiding our interviews. Every time there's a high-profile public case, it causes headaches. So please, I don't mind if you do your research, but I ask that you stop going to the press. Instead, we have a highly trained team of lawyers to back you up. We're ready and willing to verify anyone and willing to believe that you could realistically be part of the relationship that led to the birth of the new Rootrees. Hi, welcome in. They were pretty. What, the brothers? The Paris brothers? The brother troubles? Or the statues? Gosh, there's so many things. Hi, PC. PC, how's it going? The sculptures. Yeah. The sculptures were very nice. And the art book was cool. I liked that part of the family. I was interested in that. There's often times when you're like reading stuff in this and you're like, oh, I want even more. I want even more. It's so good. Let's see. Oh, PC, you were taking your kitty cat in for teeth stuff. I actually have to do that with my kitty cat too. So I was like reading you talk about gabapentin and we literally were like, oh my God, I literally have gabapentin for my cat too. And he will not eat. You know what we got him? We got him those little cat treats that are like pill pockets you can hide the pills in. He won't We tried to give him the treats plain. He won't eat it. So we're like, great, there goes that plan to sneak him the gabapentin in the treats. He won't. He's like, no, not good enough. Little stinker. So please, I don't mind if you do your research, but I ask that you stop going to the press. Instead, we have a highly trained team of lawyers to back you up. We're ready and willing to verify anyone and everyone you believe could realistically be part of a relationship that led to the birth of a new root tree. Just tell us who to investigate by filling in the new section of the tree, and we'll take the time to handle verifying that the timeline checks out. But keep in mind why we're here. If someone didn't have a child or has already been disqualified by our lawyers, like the case of the girl with the negative DNA test, there won't be a place for them on the tree. We're not just looking for affairs or infidelities. We're only looking for the ones that led to potential new root trees. What does that mean? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What do you mean? God. My God, she's doing all right. She got some antibiotic. So she'll start feeling better the next day. That's good. The GABA I got is actually liquid because my cat is pretty small. Yeah. Well, good luck with that, PC. I hope it goes well. I'm hoping the best for your kitty cat. They just cheated, but they didn't have a kid, then we don't care. Interesting. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, who cares about infidelities? All we care about is new root trees. Okay. Have you tried wet food? Yes and no. Yeah, we do. He's really picky. That's the trick. We're going through we're going through different wet foods and different foods to see what he'll like, but he's already so picky. There's only so many foods he'll already eat. Yeah, so we're working on it. We're like trying a lot of stuff to see what he'll take. You know, he actually like loves salmon. So my roommate bought fresh salmon for the cat, like a fresh, high quality, like sushi grade salmon, and offered it to him, and even like cooked it up his favorite way. Cooked this cat a highfalutin salmon dinner, and this cat was like, "There's gabapentin in there. I know there is, and I will not touch that, and you cannot trick me, little bugger." Little stinker. He's too picky. Oh my gosh. It's because those are the root trees that have claim. Exactly. No, for sure. Okay, let's see. So some spots in the new section will be marked with the tree icon. These areas are reserved for members of the original family tree you filled in 8 months ago. But just like last time, be sure to use the birth names of everyone you add. Married names or a nickname won't be enough. To start filling out the infidelities, I recommend you turn your eye to the men in positions of power. And what are you saying? Men in positions of power. Infidelities. I wonder why that's so common that you would suggest that. Interesting. So everyone. God damn it! Not this. Okay. What is it that the game doesn't like when I switch scenes? I can't switch scenes, game? Come on. What do you mean? I can't do my usual gags? That's rude. Bruh. Keep reading. No, I'm done. I'm done with this. All these people are terrible. Okay. Keep in mind. Okay, here we go. Just like last time, be sure to use birth names. Married or nicknames won't be enough. To start filling infidelities, I recommend you turn your eye to the men in positions of power. I'd love to say that's only because it would have been a lot harder for the women to hide 9 months of pregnancy and birth without the family noticing, but I can't. I'll be blunt. I'm no stranger to infidelity. I wish I could claim that I was a perfect husband, but you've seen my family tree, so why pretend? Some of us learned how to wield our family name and fortune to our benefit. Consequences be damned. I can't change the past or unhurt those who I betrayed. Instead, all I can do is be honest with myself and to you. Refuse to make any more mistakes and to do my best to sort out the various messes we've left behind. So please, Fill in the tree, and together we can figure out how to begin to make amends. Good luck. Thank you both. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Clark is like speaking from a place of like, does it crash when you press Alt Tab? No, I'm not pressing anything like that. I'm using my Stream Deck to switch scenes. I'm literally just switching scenes. It crashes when I switch scenes. I don't know why. It's a weird interaction, honestly. With OBS, I guess.
Let's go, lesbians!
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's just start at the start. Let's start at the beginning. Yes, Clark does seem to be reflecting a lot. Like, he's legitimately like, you know I'm a cheater. Like, you know it. You know about me. You know who I am. You know what I've done here. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this in order. Let's start with 6 pieces. Search. There's an older, that's a new feature. There's an older version of this page and you can look at it with time travel archive now. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's see. Within the same family. Yeah, I feel bad for his kids. Yeah, well, sucks. It sucks. That's what happens when people are selfish and only care about themselves. He even said it, right? He's like, we wielded our names with power, and like, what happens? You hurt people. When you hurt people. Maybe do better. Maybe they should just you know, try not sucking, because it sucks to suck, my guy. Hey Clark, listen here. I genuinely hope from this interaction we've had with Clark that it turns out that Clark has not done any more. You know what I mean? I really do hope from that interaction we've had that everything we know about him is all there was and there's not more. If it turns out there's more, I'm gonna be like, my guy, why did you claimed to be telling us the truth, sir, and then you kept lying. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed at Clark right now. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna burn this whole company to the ground. Let's see. 6 pieces. Unwrapping the American Sweetest Family. Oh, right, the book. Okay, let's read this and then we'll look for the book. 6 pieces. Unwrapping America's Sweetest Family by Sam Madsen was released in early 1999 and perhaps assisted by the still relevantly recent plane crash shot to the top of the charts. Reviews were mixed, and its time on the bestseller list was limited to only 2 months. Most reviewers agreed that the core of the book about Samantha's father and the struggle that they faced was compelling, and that the takedown of the hypocrisy of Elias Rootree was deserved. However, many took umbrage with the timing of the release and the tone of the book, which seemed vindictive. I mean, I don't know. The fallout from the book led to the Rootree company scrambling to release a statement, and due to the conflict of leadership, famously released multiple conflicting official statements over 3 days. Wow. Wow. Due to the fallout of the book, the Rootree company scrambling to release a statement, and due to the conflict of leadership, famously released multiple conflicting official statements over 3 days. Woof. You say vindictive and I say yeah, and? Like, yeah, what's she supposed to do? I'm sorry that they died, but what was she supposed to do? She had already waited her whole life. She's old. She could die anytime. You're telling me she should wait to reveal all these truths? No. What was she supposed to do? What do you mean? What do you mean? This confusing move was referenced in popular culture due to the late night sketch about indecisionitis. Okay, so that's gonna be something right there. God, there's so many things. Okay, we're gonna have to come back and do this paragraph by paragraph because this is gonna be so much in here. More traditional analysts have been calling it the Rootree Rift. A few months later, due to Rootreemania, the book re-entered the charts and sold even better than the first time. Wowza. Okay, let's do this book. So this is copy. I guess could I search it here too? Sam Madsen. Excuse you. Easier. Search. It's the same thing. Okay. Go to the library. She had a right to sound vindictive, yeah. You never looked up indecisionitis. Well, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do it all together, don't worry. Sam Madsen. Is it gonna give us, is it gonna want Samantha? No, okay, we're good. We're good. Rip to your grandma, but I'm different. It's not that simple. Imagine learning from your mistakes. Imagine. There'll never be a good, that's what I mean, Imani. I hate stuff like that, because like there'll never be a good time. Never be a perfect time to do this like the polite way. What is she supposed to do? What is she supposed to do? You know? Of course it's vindictive. Did you actually read the contents of the book, my good person? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Okay. Sam Madsen's book. Wait, what does our notebook look like? Welcome to your notebook, tips, blah, 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 family reminders, siblings, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. So let's start here. Let's make a page starting with, I'm gonna call it the 6-piece because it's starting with that kind of like release and that launch. So we'll make some notes starting from that initial article afterwards. Pieces. Pace. Paces. 6 paces. 6 whole paces. Okay, 6 paces. Published 1999 hardcover nonfiction. Sam Manson's book was released earlier this year and details the truth about Elias Rootree as well as Sam's father, Edward Clancy. Edward Clancy. Egg cream. We love egg cream. Rootree and John Miller. You helped verify her story. So much of the book's core contents are familiar to you. That said, Sam and some sections on other family secrets and rumors. Okay. Much of it didn't matter to the primary purpose of the book, and some of it is new to you and may be important to your searches. These sections have been added to your notes. Okay, let's go look. Uncle Egg! We love our Uncle Egg. We love our Uncle Egg. You can run out of tabs. Oh, really? You hit the max. Is it just like as many fit down the side of the page, Michael? I'd love 6 pieces with blue cheese and celery sticks. Oh gosh. Okay. Now we want to look at our table. Okay, this is the book. It's a picture of her dad. Wah. It's this, like, literally this photo. I cry. Hi, Tipsy. Welcome in. Thank you for doing your daily clicks. 6 pieces. Unwrapping America's Sweetest Family. Okay. Sam's book has a few different passages about her own history with the company and the rumors and gossip she collected during that tenure. She ran the farm for a period started around 1968 after the death of Elias Rootree until her daughter Gwyneth took over in 1984. Most of the relevant rumors coincide with the reign of Guy Hudson. Interesting. That guy right there. 12 tabs, max tabs. Hey Tipsy, welcome in. We are continuing our mystery tonight in Roottrees Are Dead. I'm playing the extended cut. Rootreemania, how you doing? Okay, just came in, I'm already intrigued. You should be, Tipsy, it's really good. Most of the relevant rumors coincided with the reign of Guy Hudson, who took over as president 1978. Sam was very much not a fan of Guy, and I wonder why. According to the 6 pieces, it was an open secret within the family that Guy was very much not a fan of remaining faithful to his wife, Patricia. Oh. Wow. It's too bad. I want to make some really snarky comments. Biting my tongue. Okay. Many of their hires at the time were young single women, and Guy often spent a lavish amount of money on private parties. Oofa doofa. Okay. This was 20 years ago, and Sam warns that most of it is heresy. Still, you find the following information that might be relevant. One of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called... Okay, this is gonna be something here. Met her daughter at one of Guy's parties, and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy! Okay. I'm gonna highlight this whole chunk. highlighting this whole chunk. Shush. Heresy. Percy. Just because you did that, I'm gonna say it worse now. Oh my gosh. Looks at the table we're making. Hell yeah, PC. Congrats. That guy? F that guy. Yeah. Hi, Aben. Welcome in. Oh my god. Yeah, we don't know anyone like this. Heresy. Percy. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Oh, hearsay. I see it now. I see what I did. Too bad. It's more fun this way. The Caviar Man. Yeah. For anyone that missed the original storyline, Guy was what, the third? I want to say the third president of the company and the shortest lived one. And he was the one that tanked it the most, as he very famously changed the candy flavors of their like famous beloved like maple chocolate and like maple strawberry and all these different candies to caviar, and it like not a word's gay. It's me. Okay. Elizabeth wasn't aware that the party was for swingers. Rumor has it that her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Guy's main positive contribution, so that's gonna be relevant because it's like we're gonna have to DNA who it could have been. Guy's main positive contribution to the company involved expanding to markets previously untapped by Rootrees. However, when he went on trips overseas, there were often for weeks at a time. Guy was known for spending more time and money on unofficial business than meetings with distributors and manufacturers. It is said that he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. I'm impressed with how fast you can calculate how many butts. Because sometimes I can do math. I've decided I'm gonna move away from music. Ooh, okay. Good luck, Aben. There's also a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have cheated on Gwyneth. Well, it sounds like he cheated on her a lot. What do you mean? Gwyneth was also much kinder to Sam than Elias was, and was the first to invite Sam to family events. While she has no hard evidence, Sam was always got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias. Section speculates that Elias may have also cheated on Gwyneth. Oh, the original Grandpappy. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I actually had thought that's what we were gonna find out in the other one. I thought, can I be real with y'all? I really thought that the initial mystery was gonna involve Elias's infidelity, but found it now. Probably find one now. That makes sense. I really thought in the last one we would, but we're finding it now. Don't worry. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. So did you? Yeah, I was like, for sure we're gonna find it. Yeah, for sure. F guy forever. I know he's a fictional caviar, but I know he's a fictional caviar. I know he's a fictional character, but caviar flavored candy hurts my soul, and I hope for nothing but the worst for him. Here's the thing, I actually like caviar. I do like caviar, but it's definitely not a candy thing. It's definitely caviar. Hi, Orion, welcome in. You know, fictional caviar. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Gwyneth was always much kinder to Sam than Elias was, and the first to invite Sam to the family events. While she has no hard evidence, Sam was always got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into letting Sam back into the family using some kind of leverage. Yes, girl. Yeah, so Gwyneth knew about something. She blackmailed her own husband. Girl, get it. We love to see it. Girl, yes. I knew Gwyneth was the brains behind the whole operation. I knew it from the start. I called it. Instead of being the natural course of events, she mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. And Sam also says her son Ernie once asked her, "Who's Beth?" because he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth. Okay, this is also. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth. A different Elizabeth from the supervisor on the farm. God, so many Elizabeths. This is going to be a problem. We're going to have to look through like 10 different Elizabeths. Okay. So 7-piece, 8-piece, 9-piece. Yeah, maybe. Oh my gosh. Caviar candy would taste like salt and dirty feet. Trout, don't put that idea in my head. Listen, you could do, I'm not saying a caviar candy, but you could do a simplified caviar that wouldn't be too bad. It would have to be creamy because caviar tastes best with like, because caviar is salty and then you have it with like a creme fraiche or something like that. Caviar taffy, no, I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna try. Oh my gosh. And back then divorce wasn't really an option. Yeah, for sure. Caviar cream uncle. Taffy caviar. Not all of you doing this. Oh my gosh. Fish and chocolate. No, not fish and chocolate. Not fish and chocolate. I'm sure there's something out there somewhere that is that, but that's not what I'm claiming. I'm just saying the nice simple way to have caviar is with a little bit of like creme fraiche and a simple cracker. So maybe it's more of like a chip. Maybe it's a chip flavor. There you go. It's not candy, it's a chip. I bet you could do a chip. It's not too bad. Okay? All right? Traditional caviar, not gastronomical, sounds like a flavor for Jones Co. would do as a soda. Oh my god, I can imagine it. For sure. Fish and chocolate. No. Oh my god, you could look up Kale's caviar. It's a Swedish condiment. So wait, there's already a sweet caviar? Let's go. There you go. It exists. We don't have to invent it. It's already out there somewhere. I'd sign off on a caviar chip. I think you could do a caviar chip. I don't think you could do a caviar chocolate or a caviar sweet. I don't think caviar is meant to be sweet. It's already got so much going for it. It's already salty. You have to lean into the salty nature. It's a savory. Enough about caviar. Let's get... Okay. Is there anything else I want to highlight from here? Let's see. Okay. Her daughter Gwyneth took over in 1984. Most of the relevant rumors coincide. Guy Hudson. Okay, I know we have to look at, so what was this? Turn to Elizabeth. This is about Guy. So Guy had an Elizabeth and Elias had an Elizabeth. There's at least 2 Elizabeths we have to look through. What's the road? Not a fan. Blah, blah, blah. There's gonna be something in Brazil. I feel like we're gonna have to look up something in Brazil at some point. We're gonna have to look up like a factory in Brazil. Business meetings. It was said he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. I feel like we'll look into that. You know what I mean? Guy has Elizabeth's daughter. Maybe. Oh my god. This is why you miss things. You get distracted. So true. I mean, that's part of streaming though. Part of streaming is that, do you want me to ignore you? Do you want me to ignore chat? I don't want to ignore chat. So sometimes we talk. It's fine. It's fine. We go on adventures. We go on adventures together. Sam speculates that Elias may have cheated on Gwyneth. Gwyneth was kind. Okay, so I think that's just that bit at the bottom there. Who's Beth? Elias once had a secretary. Okay, I think those are the main things I might want to look into from here. We'll come back to this. I wanted to go back to... We read all this. Close this for a second. The original 6-piece thing. Okay, 6-piece unwrapping the Miss Sweetest family. Views were mixed. Sam's father and the struggles they face. Take down hypocrisy. Elias retreat deserved. However, blah, blah, blah. Vindictive. By vindictive, you mean she was right. And I will hear nothing against her. She was right. Get over it. The fallout from the book. Conflict of leadership. I want to see this. Famously released multiple statements over 3 days. This is something. This confusing move was referenced in popular culture as... Okay. So we have the note about Guy and his Elizabeth. We have the note about Elias and his Elizabeth. We have the note that guy bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. Brazil. I messed that one up. Can I edit that? No. How do I? Is it? I remember someone told me I can edit these. I don't know how. That's okay. We'll figure it out. It's Brazzy forever now. Brazzy. It's fun to goof sometimes. Yeah, you gotta goof. Listen, we're silly. We're silly. We're having fun. This is a game. We're having fun. You know? Ignore us? Never. I feel ignored. Elizabeth from the farm was talking about her daughter went to the swingers party. Yeah. Okay. So we still don't even know the daughter's name. You're right. Elizabeth was from the farm and was part of the, like, yeah. Spider search Elias Rootree. Yeah, let's try it. Okay. You gotta go to the highlight to add more to highlight it. Doesn't seem to let me do anything to the highlight. I see delete. I see delete note. I guess I can just type a note. Oh my gosh. Trout. Yeah, true. I mean, you would watch a non-live stream. You know what I mean? If you don't want to see any interaction, if you don't want to interact and chat and have fun together. You don't want to have fun. Go watch a pre-recorded recording where there's no one else to talk to. On the page. Okay. After the death of Elias Rootree. I mean, let's just... And there's an older version now, too. Okay, Elias and Gwyneth were never really celebrities, but the general public's perception of them as the classic faces associated with the Rootree Candy Company has always been in somewhat high regard. This was Elias' intention as family man, as his family brand. Since the Six Pieces, the Candy Company has placed much less of an emphasis on Elias as a historical brand connection figure. But there have also been those who argue that it was his right to decide how to split his inheritance and that he did nothing wrong. This has led to some heated television exchanges and countless op-eds. The first Anderson Maple Farm, I kind of want to... That'll be something. First Anderson Maple Farm was only used to be a popular tourist attraction due to the summer months when it had special tours. However, it has since seen an explosion of off-season business as some religious and political groups decided to visit to show support for Elias and Gwyneth's traditional values and financial rights. Oh my god, this is so annoying. This rise in support was in turn followed by pickets from gay rights advocates for some particularly inflammatory organizations made their pilgrimages. Amongst all the conflicts, the farm has since been shut down, seemingly indefinitely. The website says check back later, but no date has been listed. The quotes from Bess Williams' book appear to have been taken down. Interesting. Okay. Let's do search. Elias and Gwyneth Rootree. Damn it, no. Show me the farm. Show me about the farm. Anderson Maple Farm. I just want to know about the farm. Oh, it says they have a website. Check back later. I guess it's giving me a summary of what happens when you look at the website. Let's try doing this into the local Butler County Times. Tell me about it, Butler County. This page has been updated this page hasn't been updated, so it may now be irrelevant. Boo! Butler County Times. This had consistent ads for tours, demonstrations for a very long time. The farm also appears to have often in sections about things in Butler County. Twice each summer, the Rootree Candy Company, head of the farming, Mrs. Cottrell, returns to Butler County to demonstrate. 5 pieces were made at the beginning of the century. The demonstration provides free samples of the original 5 flavors. It costs quite a lot to attend and sell it every time, so the Butler County Times recommends getting tickets the moment they go on sale. The ads and blurbs do not have any other relevant information. However, you do learn the farm offers discounts on Tuesdays. Mrs. Cottrell. Even if I look you up in the periodicals, you still no tell me? Still got nothing for me? Damn. Rude. All right. Yuck. Agreed. There's Secretary Elizabeth and Farm Elizabeth and a third Elizabeth. Okay. I knew there was gonna be so many Elizabeths. Dude had a thing for Elizabeths. What was multiple Elizabeths for multiple different people? So wait, Elias can go around getting folks on the farm, but his son can't? Damn, yeah, for sure. Let's see. Let's go back to our starting piece of information. Release multiple conflicting statements. I kind of want to see this. Let's try this. I'm interested. Search. Indecisionitis was a disease coined by popular sketch show as part of a fake pharmaceutical advertisement for Jit Together? What? While the segment isn't fully about the Rootree Candy Company, it was released in the weeks after the bizarre response to the release of Six Piece by Sam Madsen. We also haven't just searched Sam Madsen. Should do that too. In the sketch, a woman orders a number 5 at the drive-through speaker. Then after pulling forward, she changed her mind at the window, asking to switch it to a number 3. This caused a lengthy backup and annoyance among the restaurant's employees and other patrons. After she pulled away, as the employees began helping other customers, the same woman then barged into the restaurant, past the current line, loudly complaining that she didn't receive her number 5. After this, the sketch transitioned into the restaurant scene into a pharmaceutical commercial. A doctor claims that the woman was suffering from indecisionitis, a disease that caused extreme confusion and irritability, and has recently been found to severely hinder the leaders of large corporations, but could also spread to humans. Leaders of large corporations, not humans. I've heard of generational trauma, but never... Yeah, generational favoring of the name Elizabeth. Okay, let's see. Oh, is it like Get It Together? The doctor then recommends Jit Together, a famous pharmaceutical drug. Multiple testimonies use variations of the catchphrase, when I can't make my tough decisions, I gotta get my Jit together. Oh, that's very funny, actually. Corporations, famously not people. Yeah. The final testimonial includes a bald man in a silhouette with a voice changer saying, I'm not comfortable sharing who I am, but I'm comfortable saying, before I took my family's candy company, I really should have gotten my Jit together. That's pretty funny. Okay, hang on. That's not bad. That's not bad. The writing in this game is always very good. Okay, that was it. That was all of... Yeah, I wonder if it was supposed to be Clark? Yeah. Or Carl? You think it was Carl? I think it was Clark, wasn't it? Let's see. Let's look at our wall. Boop-a-doop-boo. No, it's definitely supposed to be Clark. This Clark. The guy who came to the door. Because they said before I took over my family's company. Before I took over my family's company, I should have gotten... That would be so much fun. I don't think there will be a sketch, but it would be awesome if there was. Okay. Do we have any? No. Okay, let's see. Listen, he has a basic ass name. We can't remember them all. No, they all have very similar names. That's probably on purpose. Let's go back to the computer. So I don't think there's anything in here. I think this is just flavor text. Rootree Candy Company. Much has changed over the last few months at the Rootree Candy Company. One of those things is their website. Although during your last search, you only got a good look at the history page, the design itself has clearly become much more sleek and very corporate. Gone are any historical focus on Elias Rootree. Instead, the site seems to focus on the present status of their candy offerings, with high-quality JPEGs of each of their products. There are also small ads for Root, which is the clothing company owned by the Rootree Candy Company. There's a small section at the bottom that lists the president as Clark Rafferty LaRue. Short bio mentions that he was responsible for some of their marketing before taking the reins after the unfortunate plane crash. There's also a small memorial section for those that perished in the plane crash, including the Rootree sisters, Carl, Brenda, Kurt. Oh, wait, who are these people? Who are you? Kurt Johnson and Mark Sanchez were the pilot and co-pilot of the Rootree jet during the crash last December. Although NTSB investigations, what's NTSB, has not been released, foul play has been ruled out. Trish King, was on the cabin crew at the Rootrees private jet. Elizabeth! We found one. We found an Elizabeth. We found one. Oh my gosh. Transportation and safety. Okay. Does Clark also run Root now? I think probably Sphinx, because that was one of the things they did was like branch that together under the same like ownership. What was the store? Was it Sears? Had the whole I shipped it campaign, like ship my pants. Oh, I don't remember that. That does sound funny. Oh my gosh. Flavor text? Yep. National Transportation Safety Board. Oh, okay, thank you. All right. I wish the tree itself had search options. Yeah, Andrew, I was literally thinking that. Seriously. I was literally thinking, like, sometimes when I'm at the root tree, I wish I could just search from the root tree. You know what I mean? Trish King was the cabin crew. Elizabeth Nicholson, who went by Eliza, lived in the house with her family for about 200 yards from the section of woods. Wait, what? Okay, so this is an unrelated Elizabeth. She reportedly had a heart attack. Huh. This would be a wild coincidence if this is one of our Elizabeths. Her family were unable to reach emergency services due to the overwhelmed phone lines of the ongoing storm. Her son-in-law managed to flag down an officer responding to the plane crash, but it was too late. Well, we have to look up this person. No, okay, there's no additional. Well, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do here? I am gonna copy this name and try it just in case. Although I think it's highly unlikely. Let's do it anyway. Seems nothing relevant. Okay. Be sure to have correct magazine or newspaper name. This is the only one we would want to look at. We could try. No. Are you a musician, Elizabeth? Were you on the silver screen, Elizabeth? Were you a starlet, Elizabeth? Were you in Teen Blast, Elizabeth? No. Okay. She's an unrelated Elizabeth. Let's go back. That was the crew. Let's go to the candy company. So that was all these names. Those are all people that died. Okay. So the other thing we want to look at, you have to remember that the period is part of the name. The Root website has a small memorial section to the deceased members of the family, but it contains no new information. The most recent catalog, spring 1999, had an entirely black cover with no text. Wow. On the leadership page, you learn that Root is currently managed by a designer who is apparently Brenda White's second in command. You don't recognize her name, and she seems unrelated to your search. There's also a scholarships page. On it, you find information about the Rootree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. It's awarded to 3 underprivileged high school girls each year who wish to pursue a career in fashion. Apparently, it also gives an opportunity to show off their designs on professional models on a real runway. According to the site, the fund was created directly from the shares that would have contributed to the inheritance of the Rootree sisters if they were still alive. Like other aspects of the Clance Trust, is managed by... Okay, so we've got a lot to look up here. Let's try looking up the scholarship, the Clance Trust, and the legal enterprise. Okay, let's see. Oh, she could be under Eliza. I think she's a red herring Elizabeth. I think she's a fake Elizabeth. It would have to be way too wild. It would have to be such a wild... Like, she died because the plane crashed in the vicinity of her house. Like, that is wild. Like, okay, there's nothing additional here. Oh, where was I? Elizabeth. Eliza. Nope. And just to be quadruply sure, because the game did trick us previously. Nope, that's the wrong one. Maybe this one. Nope. Okay. I am very confident. We're fine. Okay, so that is the scholarship. There's nothing about the scholarship. Let's try the Ruby Legal Enterprises. Oh, Ruby Legal Enterprises is the name of the law firm that has been hired by the Rootree Candy Company. The company is named after its head lawyer, Ruby Spratt. You can't find much about the company from before this year, though all the articles tell the same tale. After the fiasco of Six Pieces and the revelation that the Rootrees International Law Group was complicit in such a cover-up, they hired outside counsel. The Ruby Legal Enterprise Group now seems to have ties to multiple aspects of the Rootrees Corporation, including the Candy Company and Root. They were recently in the news due to a high-profile lawsuit that they raised against Cicely Sanchez. That was one of the people on the plane? Let's try looking up Ruby Spratt and Cicely Sanchez. Ruby Spratt, like her legal company, is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the Rootrees is from a website for a magazine owned by a major airline. She was the subject of one article from a reoccurring series about a modern day success stories. There's gonna be a lot more red herrings in this one. Yeah, I feel it. Hi Chippy, how's it going? Welcome in. Hi Chippy, hope you're doing okay. One of them stashed their lovers near the farm, but not the farm, and then they crashed the plane. That would be wild, Imani, if like apparently they've proven that the plane was not taken down on purpose. Therefore, I don't see how they could have intentionally crash landed it near their indiscretion. You know what I mean? Also, who's her son-in-law? The model sisters use their own money for a scholarship? I don't think they use their own money. I think it's the money they would have gotten had they not died has gone towards a scholarship. Not sticking around because I really want to play this one, but hi Morgan. Have a good one. No worries. Thank you so much everyone who pops in, who says hi, who lurks, who chills, who chats, who all that good stuff. Appreciate all y'all. Yeah, I hope you're doing good today, Chippy. It's nice to see you. We're continuing with our root tree adventure today. Today is another day. Ruby grew up in foster care. Interesting. But excelled at school. So wait, is Ruby her full name, or is Ruby a nickname? What name would Ruby be from? Like Beth is Elizabeth. Elizabeth is one of those names that has a billion nicknames. It's like Eliza, Ellie, Beth, but Ruby's just Ruby, right? Ruby grew up in foster care but excelled at school and earned a scholarship to study at Mid-Eastern University. There she graduated at the top of her legal class, was quickly hired as a lawyer for the prominent firm. There are a few high-profile corporate-involved cases she was part of. One was the legal consultant of a class action lawsuit against a manufacturer of a steering wheel cover. Another was to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland. Portland mentioned with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. Can you imagine? Shush. The blurb ends by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company's services are a cross between traditional lawyer and PR manager. Rubina, Roberta, Rebecca. Oh my god, I mean, using a plane full of Rootrees to take out a person of indiscretion is like killing two birds with a meteor. Oh my god. Okay, so this is Ruby Spratt. Let's go back. Ruby Legal Enterprises, her company. Let's try looking up Cicely Sanchez. Tell me more about yourself. Cicely Sanchez is an author best known for Portrait of a Changed Man, released in 1979. Her follow-up to Foreign Gospel, 1984, did not perform as well critically, but sold quite respectably. She has written a few more books since then, including a biography of Van Gogh. But her first two are her claim to fame. According to the site about the author, Cicely is known for her nonfiction, the focus on exploring the darkness in the human psyche. I wonder if this one is related to Miracle. This would be interesting to look up afterwards. Recently, Cicely appeared in a magazine called Tree with an article about a book she had been commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. Oh, interesting. The magazine and Cicely herself were immediately issued a cease and desist due to the inclusion of pictures. Okay, we need to find this book. A magazine called Tree. How do we find this? She never had the right to publish. The issue was pulled from store shelves, making it an instant collector item. Okay, how do we find this? Tree. We find Tree? Tree. Tell me about yourself, Tree. Tree is a category of flower. God damn, Tree. What was it? Magazine? Magazine? Ow. 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 New periodicals! Woo! Oh my gosh. Hot damn. we love finding new stuff. All those three sometimes use Ruby as a nickname. I didn't realize Rebecca is a really interesting name to me. Okay. Tree magazine is a publication that, as far as you can tell, has no consistent theme. It tends to contain tabloid-esque articles that appeal to the wider variety of audiences and appear in many grocery stores near the checkout line. Unlike traditional tabloids, it doesn't typically feature celebrities on the cover. Instead, it tends to latch onto and create sensationalist headlines about whatever the subject appears to be popular at any given time. In recent years, this has included Beanie Babies, Magic Eye images, and even Red Bull. It often comes under fire for printing fiction along with facts. Tree gets around this by stating in every issue that all its articles are all the heresy, all the heresy that's fine to print. I'm surprised you found her so fast. Which one, Ruby? Or Cicely Sanchez? At one point, Tree ran an article about Cicely Sanchez, an author. She claims to have written a book, an unread book about Guy Hudson. The article was not even a major focus of the issue, yet the magazine was threatened legally by the Rootrees Corporation. Interesting. This article issued the Big Sass Sea Bass. The Big Sass Sea Bass was pulled from shelves. Say that 10 times fast. And now become a collector's item, especially amongst conspiracy theorists attempting to figure out what the Rootrees company was hiding. Find a recently finished outline auction that lists a copy over $1,000, though nobody bid. Can we get it? Big Sass Sea Bass. Big Sass Sea Bass, baby. We might actually take a little break here. We've been going for 2.5 hours. Big Sass Sea Bass, Tree. Boom. An issue that focuses on talking about a toy fish and the demonic messages it supposedly said when the batteries ran low. What is this, a Furby? Tree had an article about the canceled book by Cicely Sanchez. The book's subject was Guy Hudson, and the issue was said to contain pictures that Cicely did not have the rights to publish. Because of the pictures, this issue was pulled from store shelves, making the subject some conspiracy theories. Instant collector's item due to the recall. The version found in the archives is incomplete. Tree. There's a bunch of things in here. Beelzebub. Beelzebub? Okay. There is an ad that is automatically going to play because Twitch plays. I try and keep the ads to a minimum, so they only play once an hour, but it's going to do an ad in about 2 minutes anyway. And I've been going for 2.5 hours, and I need to refill my water. So we will take a little break here. Let me pull up some words on stream. That way, if you want to stick around, you can hang out and play some words on stream with us. Or if you want, use this time as a little break for yourself. Go grab a drink, go grab a snack. Because I want to keep digging into this mystery. I'm planning to play this mystery for a little bit longer tonight. So do feel free to take a break, go grab a drink, go grab a snack. Make sure you're following me on all the socials, on YouTube, on Twitch, on Blue Sky. And you're heading off to kickboxing? Have such a good one, Amani. Have fun kicking boxes. So weird. Okay, let's jump back in. I'm glad that it auto saves though, otherwise I'd be screwed, you know? Okay, so where were we? We had just unlocked this Pico. Why? We kept saying Pico tree. It's Pico tea. Yeah, the autosave is such yeah, it's seriously saving my butt. Oh my goodness. Bagheera has opinions. Pico tea's nuts. Oh, got him.
No.
Okay. This was the issue of Pico Tree magazine that contained an article about Cicely Sanchez. The story concerned an unreleased book she had written about Guy Hudson. It seems that it was used. It seems that it used photos that she didn't have permission to. The magazine was pulled from shelves. So wait, is there more to it? Is this it? Can we not see inside? Exclusive. Cicely Sanchez reveals Rootrees secrets, plus the utensils that will help you lose 50 pounds. Could this popular gift be filling homes with satanic messages? Wait, is it the fish photo? Yeah. It can't be. That was, it said that was unrelated. What? So, but it says there's 8 pieces of evidence in here. What? What do you mean? Okay. Guy Hudson and Cicely Sanchez. We're looking for something. Magazine was pulled unless you want to read a potentially demonic fish. That's so weird. I was wondering if Sam had other reasons for not talking with Clark. The rest of just being angry. Like, is there something else she is trying to get done? She's trying to get as many people the candy money. It seems like. I mean, we can try and find one of Cicely's other books, but I don't think that's gonna help us. Whoa, that's not the right thing. Hang on. Cicely Sanchez. Okay, copy. Library. Author. Cicely Sanchez. And more of her books. Portrait of a Changed Man. That sounds relevant. Let's try. Published out of print, softcover nonfiction. The book's description has this to say. What if everything you stand for, everything you know to be true, could disappear in an instant? All of the politics, relationships gone in a blink. Would you still be you? Cicely Sanchez tells the powerful true story of a man who woke up after having been saved from drowning in his backyard pool, became an entirely different person. Included are interviews of those that knew him best, as well as one-on-one chats. Paint an entirely different picture. You won't be able to put this down. Famous last words for this game. I don't think that's gonna help me. Instantly unlocks 5 piece. Well, Michael, you and other people were saying, like, I've had several people tell me that that this mystery, like, there's a much smaller tree to work on, but it's much more complicated. So it's interesting for sure. Like, foreign gospel. Try this. It's interesting. Out of print. Foreign Gospel tells the tale of a man from the Catholic Church who claims he was told by God he should travel to Thailand and begin to preach, specifically the goal to convert 10,000 people. He returned to the US just after 2 years of claiming he had succeeded. The book tells his version of the story, but the author, Cicely Sanchez, also traveled to Thailand to investigate these claims and talks with some of his so-called converted. Interesting. Okay, what else is in here? A biography of Van Gogh. Guy Hudson. Can we do, like... This never worked in the past, but can we do Cicely Sanchez and Guy Hudson? No. Have we looked up just plain old Guy Hudson yet? Guy Hudson, who's the president of the Rootrees for a few years, has mostly faded into obscurity, except for the fancy flavors debacle. During the Rootreemania, he suddenly rose to prominence again after 5Ps appeared on the cover of the magazine holding a photo of Guy and his mother. Ah, okay, so we have to look up that guy. Only the name. Only one name at a time. It's too bad. Because I want to know, like, stuff about them in relation, you know? Few people that existed adjacent to the company in the 70s have come forward with stories about debauchery and swingers parties. Guy likely to throw a large holiday party whenever he had an excuse. They often got very out of hand. This fact led some people to speculate that the night he died in a car crash he was drunk or impaired in some way, but the Butler County Police have released multiple statements and ample evidence that proved decisively there was no foul play. and that no party had taken place. Rootree lawyers have been quick to threaten litigation anyone who tried to disparage Guy in public. Okay, well, nonetheless, let's disparage Guy in public. Ah! Damn. Yeah, it's just this. Cicely Sanchez. Go back to business. This page has not been updated. Boo! Along with his twin sister. I like that it does this to tell you if there is or is not something new. There's not something new. I really appreciate that. You know what I mean? I would rather it tell me that there was or was not something. Okay. And then the other one, I want to do Cicely Sanchez. Where are you? The saddest part about restarting this game is the fact that I don't have all the cool music that I had previously. Like, I want to listen to those sweet, sweet jams I had on the other one. Wait, I just realized, see, you said, can I take it? No, the fish is not a photo. I can't click the fish. Sadly. Cicely Sanchez. Let's try. I wonder if she has another name. No. No, we just have that one bit from her. Talking about the toy. Talking about Teen Blast. Does she have another book? We only know of those. We only know those two books, right? Cicely Sanchez, Van Gogh. No, it's like that's not the name of the book. Let's see. Let's look at 5Ps. We never got to do him. Search. 5Ps, aka Felix Fellows, is a rapper who has found some recent radio play after getting publicly confirmed as a longtime Rootree entitled to part of his fortune. His alias 5Ps is a play on 5 pieces. Okay, wait. Let's go over to the wall. So this is probably him. This person is also on the original tree. First affair, final affair. Yeah, this has to be him. He's the first one we know about. He's the first. We're dealing with Stinky Boy. Guy. He was Wow. Sir. Hey. Shush. It was the president. We don't know which affair this was. Wait. Did one of his affairs offspring 2 children? No. Okay, there's someone from the affair and then there's a separate person. Okay. Now we know one of the kids was his. Oh my god. Is this all? When did he die? Is this all freaking? These are all just guys' affairs? These are all just guys' affairs. Oh my god. Yeah, because this one is the 40s and this one is the 20s. So this is Elias. This is old Elias. This is original Elias. Who's having affairs in the 40s? I mean, it could be anyone. Let's leave it. But this is definitely Guy Stinky Butt. Guy Stinky Butt. Stinky Butt guy. Presidente. Guy was so winging for the fences. So true. This is the first Rootree. Do I not have any Pikachus yet? Let me go back over here. I got you. Oh, you won't let me take your photo. Oh, I guess you're not at any of these. Shush. Okay, well. Can I not use this picture? No. I have no pictures yet. That's wild. Holy. Wow. Okay. Yeah. yeah. Seriously. Yeah. Guy was f***ing, you know? Yeah, we haven't even done. We're in, I wonder if he would be in, let's go. I mean, we got more here. I haven't even finished reading it. I'm too busy being like, no, let's go back to 5P. Well, we also got, I wonder if he would show differently as Felix. Or is it gonna be the same thing? The same one? What if I go to periodicals? Still nothing. His real name is David. We found him. His star sign is Aquarius. Oh my god, popular and attractive enough that even though his music is not targeted toward teen girls, they do seem to pay attention to him anyways. Well, that's interesting. Okay, well, so we know he's over here as well. Okay. 5Ps, aka Felix Fellows, is a rapper who has found some recent blah blah blah. His alias 5Ps is a play on 5 pieces. An article you find on the website known as particularly harsh review of his modern music gives his most recent album, Root of All Evil, okay, a 1 star out of 7. Wait, that's a website. Okay, no, we need, it's periodicals or nothing. 1 star out of 7 for whatever reason, with the headline, more poser than my action figure collection. Wow. The review mentions his real name is David. He used to go by Dirty Davy. The author rules at this fact that the rebranding was a blatant marketing stunt at the expense of his mother's tragic past. She overdosed when he was 16. Oh no. Apparently only one of his songs on the album is new, and the others were simply rewritten to turn blatant references to sex, drugs, and violence into clumsy euphemisms. Wow. His rise to prominence was kickstarted when he appeared a few months ago on the cover of News Time, holding a photo of his mother with Guy Hudson at first. Okay, so what was his original? We don't know his last name? Felix Fellows. That's probably a reference to Marshall Mathers. Is anyone else getting that vibe? Interesting. I don't know. David. He used to go by Dirty Davy. Okay, we have to find out his mom's name. Miracle Rootrees even appeared on the same magazine a week later. Okay, wait, we want to find this magazine. News Time. Search. Aha, gotcha! Gotcha, B! 5Ps. News Time is a major news periodical that released a new issue every week. The rapper 5Ps famously appeared on the cover, claiming to be a Rootree. Then 1 week later, Miracle Rootrees did the same, denying that he was, because his high-profile back-to-back discourse right before the start of Rootreemania, they appear to be de facto publication to get news about the ongoing Rootrees saga. They reported record subscriber numbers during this time. It lasted until the end of Rootreemania, when the world generally stopped paying much attention. They went back to reporting on more traditional news. News Time appears to be available on your periodical search. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why don't you let me go back to where I was? No, I was over here. News Time. Rootrees Company denied. Mother with Guy Hudson denied vehemently. Miracle Rootrees appeared, but then they backtracked and publicly welcomed the family. The press release at the time stated they had new evidence. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Hi Meridu, welcome in. Hi Nick. I actually think the evidence has filters to look for the old stuff. Oh, that's right. So you might be able to find the songs. That's a good point. Thank you. So we can listen to, because I love the old songs. So let's see if we can find some stuff. Firstly, we have this new periodical. Let's go over to the periodical, this one. There we go. We got some of our first Pikachus. Okay. This guy right here. Oh, and then we can't zoom in on the... Okay, that's Guy and his mother. Wow, that's something. So, okay. That's a lot. We'll come back to this. It's interesting that there's so much writing here, and then meanwhile, there's only like 2 on this versus like, you know, the Pico tree, which doesn't look like it has much on it, but it says it has 8. That's so interesting. Okay. Wait, why? Got a picture of the guy in his shades. The stinky man. Charlatans and thieves. Charlatans and thieves. Oh, here. Aha! Root Tree Family Picnic, not this. That's interesting. And then there's a bunch of people in the background. Oh my gosh, this is certainly something. The rapper 5 Piece appeared on the cover of Newstime magazine holding a Polaroid of his mother, Joanna, when she was Zach Morden's secretary at the company picnic. He claims that Joanna and Guy Hudson, also in the photo, were having an affair that led to his birth. Okay, let's see. Guy Ground Zero Hudson. I love it. I love it. You love to see it. Okay. So we have this, we got a photo, we got this, we got a photo. So we finally have some photos, so that's good at least. Okay. Later, Miracle appeared on the cover. Hi, Tim!
Hi,
Cover.
D.
D! Hi, Tim. Welcome in. Thank you so much for 47 whole heckin' months. Oh my gosh. Do you know what that is?
That's 94 whole heckin' shakes. Sheesh.
Thank you so much. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. You've seen this game already, right? Felix Fellows, and I think if we did this, it would be the same. But just in case, let's make sure, because I was proven wrong last time. Yeah. I was proven wrong last time that I thought I had searched every single possible thing. And it was like, no, you didn't. Miracle Rootree appeared on the cover denying that Felix, the article in the issue. We're added to your okay. We already have that one. So I guess you could find that either way. That's pretty interesting. Okay, we tried Felix, we tried Prez. Try Rootreemania again. We tried Miracle. Nothing relevant. Summary of both. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's go back to... Let's go back. I wonder if that's his real name. I wonder if that's his real last name. He just changed his first name. Maybe he's like... Try Dirty Davy. Dirty Davy. According to the fan site, Felix Fellows is not 5P's real name. His birth name was David Fellows. Okay. Dirty David was 5P's previous stage name. He used to sell records from live shows in Portland under that name. There are many people selling his old mixtapes, apparently called Dirty Devil and Dirt Poor. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Teen Blast, no. The only music one we have is old, isn't it? It's defunct, yeah, so it won't matter. That won't matter, and he didn't live... Yeah, he didn't live in this... He didn't live in this town! Dirty Davy. Dirty Devil. Hey, hey. Search. Oh, Dirty Devil is 5P's first mixtape released as Dirty Davy from the early 90s. There's discrepancies and debates about what year exactly it was released based on some of the pop culture references, with the range so can somewhere be between 1992 and 94. One of the songs, Yes I Can Jump, seems to be the center of confusion. Some fan sites claim there's multiple versions with different track lists. Okay, I wonder if we are gonna find a modern musical site as a reference source at some point. I wonder why Miracle was so opposed to David over everybody else that came forward. Does he just hate rap? Is it more personal? He's secretly actually his son? He's too old to be though. Well, actually, that's not true. I guess we'll see. Oh my goodness! Thank you so heckin' much. What the heck? Thank you for gifting those subs to 8-Bit, to Crooked, to Lewis, to Chaos, and to Alibi. Y'all, enjoy your heckin' oh, your heckin' subs with the ad-free viewing and the emotes and all that good stuff. I need to add all the emotes and fun stuff over to YouTube too, because I have the YouTube partner that lets me add a bunch of stuff, and I just haven't done it for YouTube yet. So one day I'll add all that fun stuff to YouTube. But thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Sphinx, thank you for gifting that sub to Katie. Frost, thank you for gifting that sub to Arrow. Y'all, thank you so heckin' much. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Y'all are too kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you everyone who's chilling, who's chatting, who's lurking, who, you know, all of it. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, put your butts up. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Yes, I can jump. It seems to be the only song that didn't make it onto his studio album. People thought should have. It's a reference to the popular movie White Man Can't Jump. This reference caused some confusion amongst the fan base. Because of it, it is agreed upon that the mixtape had to come out in 1992 at the earliest. Others point to Fellow's references seeing the movie in his 17th birthday, and that would have been in 1994. Some take this to mean that the album had to have been released in the 94 at the earliest, and others claim he was just trying to make himself sound older, since in response to some of the more questionable lyrics, he has stated multiple times he was just a dumb kid when it was released. Okay. So this is supposed to play on, we don't know exactly when this happened. Thank you all so much. I guess we're on a hype train. Do I need to play the hype train music? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, y'all. I hope y'all know it. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. All subs, all bits, all gifts, even just following, hanging out, all that stuff. It really adds up. It really helps. So thank you so much. Thank you for helping to keep the lights on and the games playing. I have no idea. 17th birthday. Let's try his real name. So his real name was David Fellows, right? Let's go back. Dirty David, Davy, or was it back? David Fellows. There it is. David Fellows. Okay, well, let's remember this name, because that is a useful... What is my current tab? 6 paces. Yeah, I mean, this still belongs in here. David Fellows. So his mom was Joanna Fellows, so we can try searching that as well. Create a highlight. Hype train. Hype train to say F guy and Miracle F them. Yeah, Joanna Fellows. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try next. It was Joanna with an H, right? Like Joe, or was it Joanna like that? Joanna? Let's go back and see. His mother, Joanna, was on the table. Here we go. Joanna. Okay. Yes, let's go back over here. So it is like this. Joanna Fellows. I'm gonna copy that whole thing. Copy, search, nothing there. Let's go to the periodicals. Because maybe she was in Butler County working at the time. Damn. I was like, maybe. Pico Tree. Tell me about Joanna Fellows. Oh, damn it. Business Watch. Tell me about Joanna Fellows. Damn it. Make a note. Joanna Fellows. Mom. Is Davy's mom. David's mom. That's your mom. Pico Tree Gallo. Thank you so much. If anyone wants to get in on the hype train, we got 1 minute left on that hype train. You want to chooch? Get yourself some emotes, support the channel, all that good heckin' stuff. Thank you so much. Okay, and also have a Ko-fi, yeah. Thank you for always remembering that. The next goal on the Ko-fi will definitely be for Bagheera's teeth, if I'm honest, because that's gonna be so much. Bagheera teeth. Bagheera chow. You know what? I know it's nonsense, but I have to try every single periodical we have. And then the other thing is, oh wait, no, we knew this. This is Miracle Rootree. Okay, it just gave us the same thing we already knew there. I feel like one of the best things that to happen to you early is to unlock all the periodicals. Because having all the periodicals means you can search everything you have under every periodical, you know what I mean? And that's so handy. Like that's such a like winning tool. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much, Tim and Sphinx and Anonymous. I don't know who you are, but thank you. You Anonymous, thank you very much. We were saying, Nick in chat, you were saying that we could try looking up Jim and Diamond to maybe get Diamond to get the music. Jim and Diamond apparently sent out mail to Diamond's Dazzler that mentioned they didn't spend a lot of time near or around the candy company anymore, so they really can't comment on any recent news. The Best of album did get released to CD during Rootremania, and while neither of them have performed recently, the couple did do a few signings at local record stores near their estate. During question and answer sessions, sorry, I don't know why I'm like... Jim has stated he hasn't been inspired to write any new lyrics. As far as you can tell, Jim and Diamond's marriage is still doing just fine. There have never been any rumors of infidelity. Yeah, I feel like they've been one of the most consistent couples throughout all our stories. I want to see their best of album. And we can do show older. And then I want rolling down. Play me the song. Apparently sent out some mail. Yeah, we saw that already. It's now in your evidence folder. Wouldn't that be over here? How do we look at... No, I want to look at my... Oh, wait. Look at old stuff? Ah, there it is. There we go. There we go. Let's listen to this one. I really like this one. I don't know why I really dig this tune. Because I like James Taylor. Who's James Taylor? I do. Best of. Damn it. He sounds like this? Sounds like a song that would play on Scooby-Doo. To be fair, it's trying to make it sound like it's from like the 60s, which I do think is like the timeline of Scooby-Doo, wasn't it? Wasn't Scooby-Doo in the 60s and 70s? The original Scooby-Doo. Damn. That's old. Old, nothing new. Business. Butler. It would tell me if there's anything new. Ew. Pico tree. I keep calling it Pico tree even though it's Pico tea. Yeah, I was like Scoobus Doobus. Yeah, the late 60s. Because I mean, I feel like it's the filter. You know what I mean? The filter they have on it is like very the kind of fuzzy that it is. You know what I mean? I feel like it's the filter. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay, let's go back. So, Dirty Devil. His original. Yes, I can jump. What was the earlier piece? Felix Fellows, aka Root of All Evil. That's his new album, right? It's a debut album. According to various sources, the album is mostly material you recorded on mixtapes and then re-recorded. All Your Problems is only the only single released. After dropping the single, he announced he retained infamous celebrity lawyer Stevie Whitlock to sue his family. Okay, to date, it doesn't seem like he followed through. At first, the single didn't make much of a splash, but Whitlock, known for publicity stunts, paid thousands of teenagers a few dollars an hour to call and request the video on MTV, which increased its profile. MTV eventually caught on and banned the video altogether, which in turn received national news coverage and made the song become even more popular. That's funny. Okay, let's try this guy, Stevie Whitlock. Stevie Whitlock is a lawyer with history in publicity stunts and grandstanding. Still, she's managed to rack up quite a few legal victories for C-list celebrities and athletes. She became famous in the mid-90s after successfully suing a multinational sandwich company whose 12-inch subs were actually an average of 11.5 inches long. Stevie's getting them on that half inch, like. Celebrity lawyer is such a vibe. Oh my god. Argued that since the company sold 1 billion sandwiches per year, that was enough missing sandwiches to make a sub long enough to span from New York to Los Angeles. The jury awarded a paltry $5,000, but the news coverage of her crusade turned out to be priceless. Unfortunately, none of this seems related to the Rootrees. Ew. 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 Not the $5 11-inch. I was promised a $5 footlong. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Celebrity lawyer. Sheesh. And that's funny because we've seen multiple celebrity lawyers so far, you know what I mean? All Your Problems. God, we have to keep digging. It's so... This one feels like it... There we go. I was like, this one feels like it's a lot more digging. Like, you have to go 5 articles deep to actually get the thing you wanted. You know what I mean? This... Ooh, can we listen to this? Oh, are y'all ready for this one? This is the only single from 5P's album, Root of All Evil. Hang on, I gotta fix my blanket. Sorry, I sit on a blanket on my chair because A, I'm small, and B, I'm cold. I live in a cold, it's cold. It's cold here, okay? I need a blanket for my feeties. Let me fix my feety blanket. And then we can go back. Getting the ruler out for these sandwiches. Is it though? RJ, how cold is it where you are? It's actually not unreasonably cold here. But it's just regular cold. And then we don't have the heater on. So it's cold in my apartment. It could be less cold, but I live in an old building and my apartment is not like updated. So essentially you have to have the heat on full blast or off. So the option is cook or freeze. It's nice here. It's only -6 right now. Yeah, it's similar to that. It's only like -3 or 4, I want to say here. Okay, let's see.
Attention, Rootrees. This is 5P coming at you from the real world.
Oh, this is so bad.
You ain't ever lived in.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Root of all your
Man,
problems.
y'all are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you somehow deserve it, based on your family's creations. Yo,
But looky here, sonny, don't you come for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday, like that Madsen chick.
and her 2 dads. Happy's cleansing trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing.
Yo.
Teaser who's never known hurt, but blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners cause we didn't earn it. When all of your worth it came free with your name, you expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from heat without blame. How about instead I turn my other cheeks and spread them. When you give me a kiss, you'll know just where to aim.
Actually, he's going for Miracle.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon fiends, you're the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. So once more with passion, tell this poor tragic orphan how your mansions and Porsches are actually horrible. How I'm better off penniless, grasping for morsels. How wanting my share, that's actually extortion. With your candy ass name, synonymous with sweets. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland, but I play that game. I came up on the streets, the only streets you reppin' are Park Place and Boardville. Hypocrisy.
I've actually, I was mean at first. I've warmed up to this quite honestly.
Same God that got to steal my mom from me is what he wants, right? For you to live in poverty, and if you're suddenly not eager to unhand that fortune, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna have to take my portion, and I'll do it all legally. Class action, courtrooms, decorum, I'm way past your fancy ass dormant.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Bring the choir in.
You say
Oh wow.
root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away. You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon thieves, you're the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon thieves,
That's amazing. Wow. Okay. So, okay, root of all evil. Didn't make a big splash, and it fully says there's nothing on this one. Like, there's no clues on that one that we don't have yet. The things with the most clues are apparently still Bass exclusive. Bass exclusive. Wait, I wonder if that's something. Bass exclusive. Why are those two things highlighted? Bass exclusive. Bass exclusive. This could be nothing, but damn, I thought maybe that was hinting at something. Exclusive. I was like, why is it written like that? Damn. Why is it written like that? Basalbub exclusive. Exclusive Sicily. Hills Rootrees secrets. Those are still stuff in here. Pikachu magazine. Cicely Sanchez. Unreleased book. How do we get our hands on this unreleased book about Guy Hudson? All right. Well, it says that has a bunch of clues still in it. This still has stuff in it, apparently. Let's go searching. Well, actually, you know what? And then we also have just the starting list. So 6 pieces we looked up. The Rootree Rift. Did we look that up? The 3 press releases the Rootree Candy Company after release 6 piece referred to as the Rootree Rift due to the clear conflicts between them. The first was fairly standard. It stated that there was no president of the Rootree Company, that the entire family was made aware of the release of the book, and that they would be meeting as soon as possible. Only then could they verify the legitimacy of the claim it raised and decide next steps. The second release was emailed to business newspapers 3 hours later and announced that after a vote, Ron Rootree would be taking over temporarily. Interesting. Ron Rootree was announced as the president of the Rootree during the Rootree Rift, but the next press release immediately... I wonder why they picked PA as their location. In the game, lyrics? Apparently the creator of the game is either from that area or went to school in that area. Like, there was something where he knew of something in that area. So it was close enough to be familiar, but far away to not be anything directly related. Like, this was answered somewhere. There was, I can't remember it exactly, but there was something. If I had a better memory, I would tell you. Okay. Ron Rootree was announced as president during the Rootree Rift, but the next press release immediately reversed that announcement, instead saying that Ron and Clark would take over. A few weeks later, Ron was dropped from the title entirely. There are hundreds of results about this development. The articles are a retelling of the basic details. Some veer into heavy speculation based on the article about Ron and Business Watch. Okay, so we should go over to Business Watch after this. Let's finish reading this one though. There are hundreds. Business Watch. Ron also done some interviews saying that the truth of went on beside the scenes is not what he wished to discuss. Instead, he hoped to release a movie. Oh, that's right, because he's the movie guy. 3 weeks ago, Ron's mother Gwen died in Paris, France. He and his brother Robbie have seemingly made amends. Well, that's interesting. Oh, that would make sense. PA is a really big candy state, so it fits. But it's weird because I know these places. Oh yeah, because some of them are like real places. I think it's one of the Easter eggs in the base game that you search the wall poster, I think. Ron was probably also on some BS. Wait, what were you saying? The thing over here? No. Okay, we got nothing new over here. Let's go. Oh, our duck is up there. That's so cute. Okay, so we want to go to the periodicals. We want to do Ron Rootree and Business Watch. Business Watch ran an article about 2 months after the Rootree Rift. What really happened with Rootree? The article mentions that nobody from Rootree family that they reached out to was willing to go on the record. Instead, the timeline of events has been constructed from public record, accidental leaks, and a source on the inside. The only parts that are new to you are the most vague parts, the ones supposedly confirmed by their anonymous source. The timeline says that the family actually held a preliminary vote after Carl Rootree died, but before the release of 6 pieces, and decided that they wanted Ron Rootree to take over because of his experience running RR Productions, because he was well-known and well-respected Rootree. But Ron seemed way too eager to and personally motivated. They were worried he would gut the clan's trust and remove Robbie Rootree. The family was notoriously unwilling to do anything that could risk their wealth. They stalled, and Ron became frustrated with the delay. When 6 Piece came out, he saw his chance to force action while the family was in the limelight and released the press release himself as an attempt to get the ball rolling. Ah, that's why there was like so many separate ones. This caused chaos in the family, and they tried to save face by allowing Ron to take over as co-president with Clark. But according to Business Watch's resources, Ron was impossible to deal with. He seemed like he was unwilling to protect the clan's trust, and they eventually let him go. After that, the role passed solely to Clark, who nobody was excited about, but seemed like the safest choice. Interesting. Okay, so Ron Rootree, I wonder if we still have stuff, because he was the one that was behind the scenes. Yeah, don't blame nepotism. He was on that one. We just watched Business Watch. He's not in Butler County. He's not on any of these other ones, right? Ron Rootree. We did that one. He's not in that one. He's not in that one. Okay. And then, so the other one was Clark. Oh. Not fond of Robbie or Ron. You're from Southwest PA, so I thought the same thing when they were first mentioned. Oh. Yeah, I think... Is it like a widely visited area? That part of, like Pennsylvania is like a pretty central part of the US, isn't it? Clack. I almost tried Clack Rootree. Clark Rootree. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Let's do Business Watch. Let's do... I haven't done any of these. Clark! Does he have a different full name? I'll go look. Oh, he has a separate last name, doesn't he? Hang on. Clark. Let's go see. He is... Clark, where are you? There's Guy Hudson. There's these 3. That's Ernest. Oh, here he is. Clark Rafferty. That's right. He's a Rafferty. He, in fact, is a Rafferty LaRue is his full name. He's the one whose name I literally was like, I love saying this name. It's so fun. Rafferty LaRue. Clark Rafferty LaRue. Ron Rootree just mentions Clark, so we gotta do his whole name. I'm gonna go back to the paper desk. Okay. There it is. Clark Rafferty LaRue. Clark Rafferty LaRue is the new president of Rootree Corporation. This does not include Root, which appears to have its own new leadership. Oh, I wonder if that's going to be relevant. That's interesting. Clark Rafferty LaRue. It's just fun to say, you know? In early March of 1999, about 5 months ago, it was announced that both Clark Rafferty LaRue and Ron Rootree would be taken over for what was essentially described as a transitional period. 2 weeks later, the company released most of the information you already knew. Many descriptions of him tend to focus on his advertising career, and his mother was Lauren Rootree. Few seem to touch on his complex and volatile marital history. Interesting. Since taking over, Clark has tried to remain out of the spotlight, but did have one notable foray in the public eye. He gained a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favoring and accepting Sam and her family into the trust. This also served as an announcement that Clan's trust would no longer be handled by anyone in the family, since due to their financial motivations, none of them could ever be impartial. That's pretty interesting. Okay, Clark Rafferty LaRue. Copy that. Let's go over to the periodicals. Go to business. Clark Rafferty LaRue, as well as Ruby Spat and her company, Ruby Legal Enterprises, were featured in Business Watch after the company took over the keepers of the Clan's trust. There's an article about the process that interviews both Clark and Ruby. It seems Ruby actually approached the Rootrees sometime. Let's see. Clark earned your trust from that that's what I said. Like when he first comes to the house, he talks about inviting Sam in and stuff like that. And like, as long as he actually makes good on his words, as long as his actions, and like, if you know the answer to, like, if they explain this later, please don't spoil it for me. I'm just vocalizing, you know, the thoughts of it. When he first comes to the door and he's like, I want Sam and her whole family to be fully officially welcomed into the Rootrees and get completely included in all the Rootree stuff. That is good. As long as he actually is as good as his word, I will like him a little bit better, you know? It seems that Ruby approached the Rootrees sometime in late March after the Rootree rift, but well before Rootreemania. An accomplished but relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money so long as she could be a public face to build her reputation. The family quickly jumped on this chance, as many family members offered an attempt to spend as little as possible to keep their shares of the Clan's trust as high as possible. After looking over the Clan's trust more carefully than anyone had in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Edwards' Rootrees implementation was not legally sound, and that there would be constant legal challenges without some modification. Family I'm curious about her. There's some interesting stuff there. You know, the fact that she found them and was like, let me handle your legal records. That's certainly interesting. The constant legal challenge, both legally as a public face to prevent further issues. Ruby Legal Enterprises has been described as a mix between a law firm and a PR firm. Her first move, a sort of trial run before she even hired permanently, was to help them draft a public statement accepting Sam into the family and declaring them to begin to address the Clan's trust. This went quite well, and they officially hired her in early April. Ruby Legal is now in charge of many financial aspects of the company, including verifying any claim to the trust and organizing various charitable causes, such as scholarships, have been set up in the name of the deceased. Okay. So where are we? This business. At Butler County. Nothing relevant. I don't think he's gonna be... He used to do music, though. Be interesting if he was there. Eco Tree. Silver Screen. Because he was part of their original... Okay, he's not. But let's go back to business. We did Ruby Sprat. Ruby Legal. Why are they calling it that there? Nothing. Okay. Ruby Sprat. Ruby Sprat. Did I not already try looking her up? I think I looked her up on the internet, but maybe not on the references. Okay, that's the same one. That's the same one, but let's double check she's not anywhere else. Once again, this is why... Oh! This is what we saw about her. Oh wait, no, maybe not. News Time briefly covered a lawsuit between Ruby Sprat and Pico Tree Magazine surrounding Cicely Sanchez. They said Cicely didn't have the rights. Pico Tree apparently announced they would be pulling the issue the following day, the moment that Ruby Legal Enterprises threatened them. Pico Tree apparently... Wait. Caused the issue to sell. Yeah, we did see this. Unlikely that Ruby would have had the story pulled had they gone to court. Okay, what about Ruby Legal Enterprises? What about business? What about all these weasels? What about all these weasels? Same one. That's the same one. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I wish, like, I feel like finding all the periodicals, all the references early on is one of the best things you can do, because honestly, as soon as I have a searchable term, I search through every single periodical. I'm like, you might as well search every periodical you have just to double check, because you never know. Clark Rafferty LaRue, Ruby Sprat, Lance Trust. We haven't done this yet. Lance Trust is the Rootree Company's unusual legal arrangement and the motivation for most of the major financial decisions. As a recap, the entire family earns inheritance directly from the profits of the candy company, as well as their sister clothing company, Root. Root with a period. This means that nearly every Rootree can potentially have a say in the company's high-level operations. Historically, this has caused the family to be slow to approve any major expenditures that could significantly dig into the profits. After the release of 6 Pieces by Sam Madsen, the Lance Trust came under heavy scrutiny. Sam, her children, and her grandchildren should all have been covered under the trust, according to the wording revealed during the international family conflict between Ron and Ruby Rootree. It seems that those who wrote the trust, Clancy Edward Rootree, at the direct direction of Elias Rootree, purposefully deceived the rest of the family about the exact details of how it worked. In an attempt to keep Sam and her father, Edward Clancy, his own twin brother, dun dun dun, in comparative poverty, because the rest of the family made money hand over fist. They had very little motivation to question their understanding. Sam's book revealed to the public that it did not go over well. And it did not go over well. Clark Rafferty LaRue took over the company, and his most celebrated move was his first official one. He ensured Sam's family would get their share. To help facilitate this, the inheritance aspect of the trust is now under control of a third party, Ruby Legal Enterprises. This ensures that the financial motivations of the Rootree family will not interfere with the investigations of the potential new Rootree. According to Clark's letter, however, some family members are still doing their best to slow the investigation. Okay, back over here. We've looked up 6 Piece. We've looked up the Rootree Rift. We've looked up Clark. We looked up 5 Piece. Why does that one have a little star on it? There's only one thing left. Anonymom. We haven't looked up Anonymom. We did look up Rootreemania, right? Let's double check. A few weeks before everything fell, society moved on. Because of the 5 Piece saga, the underlying through line of how pop culture treated Rootreemania was an excuse for everyday people to claim they were also Rootrees. Daytime talk shows had a "I'm a secret Rootree" episode. There's the shirt. Late night hosts and guests made jokes about other lost members of the family. And there's a widely shared website. You could fill in your own name and find your own secret Rootree. When you submitted your name, it simply said no, with an image of Clark Rafferty giving you the finger. I'm a secret Rootree! Hang on, we have to do this. Damn, I was like, come on. What about just secret Rootree? Damn, I was like, come on. That'd be so fun if that had a result. If you got something for that. Brother! Okay, we did 5Ps. 5-piece saga, Rootreemania. Secret root tree. I wish you could just... secret root tree. That's not gonna give us anything, right? If I copy that and take that anywhere? Secret root... It'd be so funny if this popped something up. I'd be like... Secret root tree. Damn. Secret root tree. Pico tree. Pico tea. Secret root tree. Damn it. Root tree. Okay. Back to the starting document, because it feels like you should always start with the starting document. Anonymom. It's gonna be a red herring. Second high-profile case after Felix Fellows of potential new Rootrees being added to the clan's trust, instead claiming herself a Rootree. However, she claimed she slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a Rootree. The accusation came during the height of Rootreemania. She began brief TV interview. She appeared in the shadows of the disguised voice. Jane Doe Rootree. Okay, we're gonna have to try that one too. Jane Doe Rootree. The name Anonymom was not self-inflicted. It seemed to spring up organically because no one knew how else to refer to her. The day after the Newstime article Sam Madsen published supported Anonymom due to some part of the story she found particularly credible. With the momentum of Sam's endorsement, Anonymom went on a media blitz. Ultimately, this backfired. As more details came out, people were skeptical of her story due to the extreme similarity of 5Ps. Her accusation even included many of the same details of his mom's story. This included her job, secretary. Well, I mean, maybe it's like Octomom. It's like, maybe it did happen in that, like, the story is he was swinging with whoever was around. So maybe he swung, but this one was a miss. Like, maybe, you know, it's possible when multiple people are involved. You don't know exactly. It wasn't what she thought. It happens. After fumbling the story so publicly, the Rootrees were more prepared to handle all the clan's trust-related cases. He came in like a wrecking ball. So funny. Okay. The Rootrees. DNA test proved the Anonymom's daughter could not be related to the Rootrees. This was announced as a joint press conference with lawyers representing both the Anonymom and the Rootrees. Each party ensured their respective clients provided accurate samples. Immediately after the negative results were released, many of those who had been skeptical felt vindicated. Others who had built up hope the history could repeat itself felt duped. Many people suspected the whole affair had been a hoax to gain fame and money. Many demanded that Anonymom be held accountable. Some people began to attempt down her true identity. The Rootree company felt pressure to put out a second statement to try and curb some of the backlash, even going so far as to say, though it was scientifically proven that Jane Doe Rootree is not a Rootree, this doesn't mean that her mom and Guy Hudson were not involved in an affair. She has every right to make her a claim, as it has been verified that her stories about Guy Hudson were not exaggerations. Please leave their family alone. Wow. Interesting. Hi, Rue. How's it going? Yeah, we're doing some scandal. We're being scandalous. Blanky Cat, did you say that you already finished this one? You finished the Rootreemania as well? Or you were still working on the Rootreemania? As much of the fun is shared, others think that it's like any fad is just ran its course naturally. Regardless, this was a final notable event related to the releases of the 6-piece, and things soon went back to normal. You did finish it. And then Michael, you were also saying you did this, but you didn't finish this one yet, right? That Rootree didn't plant his seed in that Anonymom. Could have been some. It's fine. It's not like exactly like they said. It's not saying they didn't have an affair. They could very well have had an affair. Just that this child was not Guy's child. Many people claim the high-profile anti-climax and public backlash was the beginning of the end for Rootreemania, since much of the other fun and fascination about secret Rootrees, others think it was like any fad. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Blinky Cat. Thank you. Thank you for not spoiling anything. Just ran its course. Jane Doe root tree was already eliminated as a potential new root tree. So Anonymous affair doesn't appear on the doesn't appear on the tree. Doesn't appear on the tree. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is not. Don't pee on the tree. Correct. I'm working on it. We just unlocked some new stuff. Okay. All right. Wait, so actually, if we go over here, we haven't really started this yet, but I do have a photo of Guy, so we can put Guy in. Guy Hudson, 3rd president. So we know one of these. This guy was an only kid, so he's one of the only kids. So, I mean, it could be this one. It could be this one here. Could be. Oh, they changed it. So now you have like, wow, they changed it. So now you actually have to search. You can't cheat. That's very funny because previously, you could cheat. And if you had one part of the name, you could find the second part of the name. You know what I mean? That's so interesting. Infidelity. Okay, the green means they're already on the tree, right? Hi, Kit. How's it going? I mean, if no one's around, is it a different storyline than the other one? So, Rue, yeah. So basically, here's the original one. We finished it. That was the main game. And this takes place about it, like, not quite a year after. Not quite a year after. But like around that, after like stuff has been revealed and you start looking for all the other possible root trees. So it's basically all about infidelity. Okay, so it has to be this one. Wait, so what's the split up? Do we know? So he is the first person we're looking for, so he has to be fellows, secretary, and this is, name was David Fellows. Rap is Rap gonna be on there? No, Rap is not on there. So musician. Okay, first affair. That's funny because like it continues to look like they're looking at each other. This was his first affair and this is his final affair. They actually go. Do they actually go chronologically? That's interesting. It's 8 months. There you go. Hi. It's super interesting, Kit. It's really, really cool. Yeah. So this is the extended mystery. So like there's the first mystery that we did. What did we do that? We did that over like 3 streams. We managed to finish this one. And then this is the extended cut. With all the additional like kind of mysteries we're looking for. So yeah. There's so much lore in this game. Yeah, there's a lot. It's really interesting to kind of like dig through. Split up. We didn't know. Did we know? Joanna Fellows. So maybe it should be under a different name. David Fellows. What did I miss from this? Let's look back to Davey, Dirty Dave, Felix Fellows. We tried looking up his mom. It didn't give us anything, did it? It was Joanna. Yeah, Joanna Fellows. I know I looked this up, but I think maybe we're missing a periodical. I tried all these and I don't think we got anything. Yeah, this is what we got. Miracle Root Tree. Yeah, I know Jazz from Stumped. Yeah, we do a lot. We have done a lot. Actually, I've been on the Stump channel a bunch because sometimes they invite me to get to do multiplayer games with them. We were also one of the fundraisers, like we were helping to fundraise during Stumpmas. We did a lot of games and did a lot of fundraising. I often also open a lot of Pokemon cards with Enna. Enna's one of my longtime pals from Stumped. Hi Tangent, how's it going? Welcome in. That's why your voice sounded familiar. If you have watched in particular from the Stumped stuff, whenever they do, it's not Lethal Company. What's the name of the game we always play with them? The game where there's a lot of running around, space murders and stuff like that. If you've seen those videos, Lockdown Protocol. I've been in a bunch of their Lockdown Protocol videos. So yeah, you would everyone in chat, Lockdown Protocol, Lockdown Protocol. Has everyone played that game? Has everyone played Lockdown Protocol? It is a very fun and silly game. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, let's see. I want to look back on the table. If we look back on the table, nothing in this, right? No. Joanna and Guy Hudson having an affair that led to his birth. She was Zach Morden's secretary. Damn. Nope. Hang on. Damn. Copy. Is his full name like Zachary or something? Give me 1 second. Oh. Zach Mordson, son of James and Gwendolyn. Ba ba ba. No, he's the one. He was one of the old Rootrees. He's one of the old. He's from the original, not the original 5-piece. He was from the next gen. I was about to say, what was the next gen called? And I remembered, no, they were the next gen. They were the next generation. Okay, because he was the second. He's literally over here. Come here, my guy. You! Zachariah Morden. Yeah, because this is the original 5-piece, and this is the next generation. Zachariah Morden. Zachariah... God, I can't spell names. Zach... Raya, like that? Is that how you spell it? Z-A-C-A-R... Z-A-C-A-R-I-A-H. Z-A-C-A-R-I-A-H. Yeah, I spelled it. Okay. Well, I was hoping. Business. Business, business, business. Business, business, business. News time. Boo. Okay. Back to the desk. Nothing here. Nothing here. One thing left on here. Interesting. What's still here? There's one thing on here. There's more of the anonymous story, DNA, blah, 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 elaborate hoax. 2 months later, Jane Doe. We tried that, right? Yeah, it gives us the same thing. Plants Trust. Miracle. I don't think we've looked up Miracle recently, have we? Seems Miracle Sr. is going on a new tour of the United States. Late 1999, previous flyer for 3 generations, Miracle has been replaced. Be a part of history. The oldest living Rootree reprises and retells his incredible true story. Miracle Rootree grew up as one of the famous 5-pieces, living a life of wealth and luxury, but fortunate was nothing compared to the powerful force of the Almighty. Doctors determined he was destined to die young, but fate had different plans. He lived a long and fruitful life. However, now in his 70s, his age is beginning to make life on the road more difficult. So, consider this your last chance to see him in a town near you before he settles back down in Pennsylvania. In this intimate evening, Miracle will reminisce about his famous history. He'll discuss his family's saints and sinners and provide a unique perspective on one of the most notable families in the United States today. Learn the original drove him away from his fortune and into the arms of religion, and learn how his life has become more wealthy in spirit than it ever could have been from his inheritance. The site also lists churches we'll be appearing in and mentions that tickets can be purchased at their local services. Noticeably absent are mentions of Miracle's news appearances. Oh, of the lockdown protocol, Carnation? Yeah, it's really fun. Stomachs was really fun. Oh, I think I heard you in a clip. Maybe. It's very possible. Yeah. I can't wait to do it again next year. It was very funny. Okay, let's try 3 generations of miracles. Okay. Throw this in the periodicals. Periodicals. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. And I think that's probably gonna be it. Unless somehow he's over here. Nope. Okay, let's go back. 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 Let's try. Be a part of history. What is he calling it now? 3 generations. I said this has been replaced, right? Same one. Be part of history. Miracle Root Tree. Intimate evening. He'll reminisce about his famous history. Nothing of this seems searchable, you know what I mean? Churches. Churches. Nice, Blanky. I'm glad that worked out. It's funny, the coincidence, though. Yeah, I need to do more, like, better videos on YouTube, quite honestly. Okay, I don't see. Unless they're in this intimate evening. I don't see any other special things they would be naming it. Previous flyer has been replaced. Be a part of history. I doubt they're calling it that. Okay, let's go back to the table for a second. I definitely feel like we're gonna find something about this stinky guy. I just feel like Miracle Root Tree is going to be a problem. We're definitely gonna find something. He definitely has at least one of the indiscretions. At least one of them. Telling you right now. I don't trust that man. Felix, publicity, a notable person on the update tree. Clance, Trust, Clark, Carl. We haven't re-looked up Carl or Sam recently, so let's try that. Many websites eulogize Carl along with his daughter, wife, Brenda. Carl and Brenda never had marital issues. Kristen Valdez, who claims to have been Carl's high school sweetheart before Brenda. Does not make any claims about having children with him, though. Just appeared to be paid to talk about his early life. Most of it is boring. She says that they met when they sent the private school near the hometown and broke up when he graduated and moved back to Butler County. Okay, so it wasn't even in the same area. It wasn't even in the same area. So she probably won't even turn up in Butler County. Nope, because he went to school outside of Butler County. So it's not going to be relevant. Yep, that's why I said that. Okay, back. Carl, let's look up Brenda. Brenda? Private school, Butler County. What if we try Butler County? Nope, same old. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Root Tree Candy Company. This is the same, and we did try looking up Root, didn't we? Yeah. Brenda White. second in command. You don't recognize her name. She seems unrelated. Scholarship page. Rootree sisters. Yeah. But Carl seems to have less nonsense about him than I would have also suspected. RJ, what? I hope not. Guarantee you Miracle had some. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I agree. Unless there's anything new about the Rootree sisters. Let's try that. Instead of the cheery pink background with purple text, more traditional black with white, the young webmasters turned the site into a memorial for the sisters. Did end up getting their ears pierced. Aw, regardless, there's no relevant information. Just a picture of the girls with sad MIDI piano playing in the background. From the other high-profile sites, you find the charity has been set up with the scholarship. Okay, so nothing new there. Is Brenda White the same as Brenda Rootree? Brenda White is their mom. Their ma'am. But sometimes it does benefit to look people up by their... No. The fact that it's red at the top means there's nothing new here. We can still try and take her name over to one of the periodicals, though. Because maybe... Oh, something new. Carl Rootree died in his plane crash. Oh, it's the same. You're pretty familiar with the moment in history now. Well, the Butler County Times did a story on the plane crash. And in its archives, there's no useful information to your current search. If you'd like to read the old article, including the versions of that one that mentioned Ernie Jr., feel free to use the Time Traveler. Boo! Boo. Boo. Nah, not really. Brenda White. Yeah, old. Old, sadly. Okay, where were we? And is there anything we missed? Scholarships page. We did look at that. We did look at this. Elias Rootree. Stinky Man Extraordinaire. I want to look up his wife. Gwyneth. What was her original... What was her original name again? Maybe we could try just Gwyneth Rootree for now. Gwyneth? Roottree. Elias and Gwyneth Rootree were never real celebrities, but the general public's perception always been somewhat regarded. It's his intention to act as a family man. We did look at all this already. Traditional values. Traditional values! Anderson. So it would have been Anderson, because the Anderson... Maple Farms. Anderson Maple Farms. Gwyneth Anderson. Same diff. Boo. Give me something new. Come on. Come on. Give me something new. Tell me something good. I want to know what Gwyneth was really up to. Because my understanding is that Gwyneth was one of the ones that was actually supportive of Sam. Have we looked up just plain old Sam yet? Sam. Have we not looked up Sam? Sam! Sale. Sam. There we go. Sam. 6-piece unwrapping. Okay, no, we did because I highlighted a bunch of stuff. We did look up all this. Welcome to the circus of values. Yeah, that's what I think of every time too. Welcome to the circus of values. We looked up her book. Samantha's fault. We haven't looked up her... We haven't looked up egg cream yet. Tell us about egg cream. Tell us all about... Elias Clancy Roottree. Not Roottree. Are you sure you didn't mean Roottree? Yes, I spelled it wrong. I did, but I wrote 1 O and 3 T's. Wow. Wow, my spelling. Goddamn I am. Elias Clancy. Back to the table. So there's one thing here. Back off on that. What has more? This has 8. 8! Try and catch up on something that happened since last time. Widespread list of first and last names you can choose from. Contain herrings. Not all of them will be used. Rude! Flows are reminders from the notable beats. To dive into the family root tree, all events before is available to your convenience. Any search do not lead to new information. Still function as they did during the first investigation. We looked up that. Elias and Gwyneth. Financial Alliance. Butler County, Pennsylvania. Elias Carl. We're on the cover. Rootrees, Lauren Rootree. If there's anything new there, actually. Because apparently she's sick. In the wake of Six Pieces release, Lauren Rootree, the author of A Life Between Wars, is tracked down by a reporter as being one of the most upscale memory care facilities in Pittsburgh. She was relocated back to Pennsylvania when she began suffering from Alzheimer's. Oh no. There was a minor backlash towards the reporter that tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder holding their camera. Oh my god, you monster! Get away from her! Oh my god. That's sad. That's sad and rude. Okay. See if there is anything new about Lauren. It would show us if it was new. Eco tree. Nope. Okay. There's nothing new about Lauren. Sitting on a pond with some ducks. Yeah, it's the old one. Okay, so it gave us... I wonder if A Life Between Wars will give us something new. Nope, same thing. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Edward and Elias. Okay, let me go back through that then. Rootrees sounds accurate though. It does, doesn't it? Rootrees does sound accurate. Okay. Caroline Morden sculpture, blah blah blah. Elias Rootree, blah blah blah. Sam and her father were cryptically mentioned. I want... Draw on the campaign poster. Oh, I wonder if there's anything new about them. The whole Morden family. Ah! Got something new! Haha! After the release of Six Pieces, Caroline Morden did a television interview. Someone was uploaded a partial transcript of that interview in the television section of the messaging community. The transcript is only her answers. It's missing the questions. This creates a somewhat confusing reading experience, but it does give you a bit more history on Caroline and her members. There we go. Rootrees sounds like a cool TTRPG character. Okay, let's see what this new thing is. 45 minutes! Oh my gosh. Thanks for having me. I've never really fit, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I almost got arrested for stealing spark plugs out of her tractors, but I don't really think it fit her narrative. Yes and no. They never tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm, if that's what you mean, but I always already pretty unpopular when I divorced my husband. She's my wife, not legally. We've been together for half our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20. I just had my daughter. I hate to look back on those times because I was a terrible mother for the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed a guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client, but I found love and better understanding. Wow. Still, in my family's eye, this trip was somehow more acceptable? Explain that. Hi, Shinobi. Welcome in. I couldn't stand him. My family wrote off his behavior like he was some huge fan of romance or women. But he didn't like the entire woman. It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. I slowly figured out it was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was. Wow, this is so interesting. How you doing today, Shinobi? Welcome in. Let's see. That was one of Sam's problems with our family. None of us did except Carl. Honestly, I get why she's pissed. It's so funny that there's no questions. I'd rather not speak ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy. Wait, I'd rather not speak ill of the dead unless you want more stories about Guy. The only dead person she is willing to talk on is Guy, because he was such a I love that. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. After I started protesting the farm, he stopped returning my calls. Oh well, he's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. He actually used to sell me pot. His problem with women was different than guys. Who is she talking about? Oh, that's so annoying that you don't get to know who she's talking about. Who is she talking about? He used to sell me pot. Who is this? Back then he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays he's just boring and old. I prefer that to how he used to be. And to Guy and Carl, but it's still a cautionary tale. Hope I'm never that boring and old. Wow. Okay, hang on. Okay. We are talking to... Where is our cool and free lady? Where's she at? One that has... Oh, here. It's Caroline. This is Caroline, the artist. That's who this is. So her daughter is Stephanie Landon. So her partner is Eloise. So was she talking about Mark Landon? Her first husband? Maybe we should look up Stephanie Landon. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if she means Clark used to spell her pot. Oh, maybe, see? That's very interesting. Could be. Yeah, I mean, here he is in his, like, hippy-dippy era. Very possible. Very possible. Yeah, this is Caroline. Caroline Morden. Okay, hang on. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. Mark Landon. Eloise. Trying at Mark Landon. Is this basically Guess Who the board game? Hi, Dan. Welcome in. It's more complicated than that. But you are trying to find, like, people and, like, place their little pictures and everything like that. How you doing, Dan? I wonder if she'd be anywhere else, though. Caroline? Because I like to make sure before I move along, let me just make sure there's nothing new about her anywhere else. Because I don't want to discover I missed out on a piece of information. How you doing, Dan? What's going on? What's new and exciting? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Coming in here and judging my games? Coming in here to judge the games I'm playing? What you been playing? Mark Landon. Mark Landon. Nope. Boring. You're boring, Mark Landon. Boring. Ain't playing anything. I had to plan a D&D campaign for someone who has never played. Oh, that's exciting. Is it just like a regular D&D game, or is it anything particular or special? Do you have a whole group, or do you just like... You making an entire game for one person? An entire game for one person? Okay. how old? So she would have been... She doesn't like to go by Samantha Rootree, right? Ernest Madsen. Why did I not remember anything about the person named Ernest Madsen? I feel like it's probably not important. You can't possibly be important. Guy and Carl. Guy. David Kellogg III. Bonnie Hudson, Guy Hudson, Patricia Jones. What was her? So she would have been... Would have been Jones at first? Jones. Patricia. I want to know about these parties. I think that's something I'm taking issue with, is that I want to know... But I guess at the point where... It would have been so long ago, because he died in the 70s. Actually, she died at the same time too, didn't she? Trisha... Roottree. Nope. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. 6 people, I'll be doing a heavily modified Lost Mines of Fendelver. Well, that's a good starting one. I love the Lost Mines of Fendelver. It's my go-to. I mean, it was specifically designed to be a new player entry point, isn't it? Seems very reasonable to do. I'm wondering about Stephanie Landon and Brian Jones. They're still relevant current people. Brian Jones! Ha, there is new stuff! Ha ha ha! Seems like Brian Jones has been busy updating Stephanie Jones's campaign website. 2 new sections exist. The first is baby photos! There you can see photos of their new family together in the hospital. According to the site, our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. So I'm guessing Noel or something like that. The second is what's next. There's not much of substance there right now. It lists some small accomplishments and finishes with the recent rise in popularity and controversy surrounding my extended family. There has been some extra attention on me. Stay tuned for announcements in the upcoming months about how I plan to use this publicity to accomplish bigger and better things. Yeah, it was a starter box for 5e, but it's a good example of a good D&D campaign with exploration, roleplay, and combat. I'd like to play as a player, but I never get invited to games. I mean, it's hard. You have to like put yourself out there. Are there no like local game stores or local groups or anything like that you could apply to? You're currently running Curse of Strahd for a new game player. That's cool. Is that at your work kit or like any of that stuff? Okay, let's see what we got over here. This is with the baby. Oh, we can take their photos. We can take her photo, but no one else. No, it did let me take his. Oh, I can take a photo of the baby. It let me take a picture of the baby. That's funny. Okay, so that's a Brian. That's Stephanie. Brian Jones posted a photo with his family. New daughter is wearing an adorable little Santa hat. His wife, Stephanie, giving her signature thumbs up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's fair. Didn't vibe with the rules. That's all you can do. At home on days off. It's my husband and a few of our friends. That's awesome. That's good. Okay, let's try Brian Jones. Make sure he's not anywhere. You always look for online groups too? Yeah, I do feel like I've almost exclusively... I'm trying to think about it. I do think I've almost exclusively played online, quite frankly. Brian's is local business, Butler County. You don't find anything relating to him. Butler County. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Come on, be in Pico Tree of all places. Starlet. Bean Blast. Okay. Back. back. Stephanie Jones. But what was her original name? Like Madsen or something like that? Brian Jones and Stephanie Jones. Search. Okay. Yeah. Let's look. Landon. Her signature thumbs up. That's so funny. Landon. What? Come on. What do you mean? What do you mean? Stephanie. Hold. What if we do, even if we did Jones? Jones. They said their baby. I don't know if this is gonna be relevant or important, but like, they said their baby was named after your grandma, which was appropriate because she was born before Christmas. So I'm guessing her name is Noelle. I'm just gonna, just for and giggles, I'm gonna like Noelle Jones. Damn. What's another Christmas name? What's another Christmas name? Married. There's not a spot for them. There's a top secret section. You can open this envelope when the whole family tree has been filled out. What do we got? Noelle like that, maybe? I'll try. Look. Okay, existing family member in the 20s, existing family member in the 40s. We know that this is this asshole. What's her story again? She was from Landon and Caroline. Landon and Caroline. And then we have one in 1998. Interesting. So wait, these are both members already on the tree. Well, I guess because her family's not getting money yet. Joy? Joey Joe Shabadoo Jr. is a Christmas name? Oh, okay. Good to know. Joy. I mean, it might not even matter. It might not even come up. But like... Not 3 L's. Noelle with 3 L's? Or Joy. Damn. Oh, we tried. We could try in the local paper. Let's see. Local paper. Joy Jones. Or Noelle. Or Noelle. No. Okay. Let's see. Go back to the table. Wife Stephanie is giving her signature thumbs up. The campaign literature. Okay. It has 2 things in it. What's still showing is the most? It's this! It's so annoying that this is giving like... Guy Hudson is so frustrating. Fancy flavors. Would we learn anything new looking at the fancy flavors? Nope, same thing. Interesting. Wasn't she named after her grandmother? Yeah, but I thought it meant like, I mean, it could have been his grandmother. Like his... Where are we? This would be Caroline. Caroline's not a Christmas name. Caroline. No. Yeah, it's only... Rootree lawyers. What if I just search Rootree lawyers? Nothing. What do you mean, Rootree? I want to, like, look up Guy Sanchez now. Like, Cicely Sanchez. Portrait of a Changed Man. We looked that up. We looked up Foreign Gospel. I still feel like there should be more about the freaking the stinky ones. Freaking Miracle family. I find them so annoying. Like Miracle. God, I can't spell. The biggest problem of all is just that I can't spell. Miracle on something street. 6 pieces. Elias Gwyneth, Guy Hudson, Trisha, Sam, Elizabeth. One of the farm supervisors who was named Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met but worked as Guy's secretary. According to Elizabeth, a caterer at the local restaurant. Wait, we never looked up. Large number of these, not because it's a chain, it seems to be a common Italian restaurant. Look at a local source. Okay, periodical. Butler. Italian restaurant that has been in the Butler County Times twice. Most recently it was closed in 1992. The owner, Rochelle Zimmer, sold the land. Let's hold on to that. That could be something. She was unsure if the restaurant would move to a new location. Many years before, there was a puff piece on Valentine's Day. That recently married residents of Butler County, how they met. Christine Garland responded. She and her husband, Steve, who had been chef many years ago, delivered produce to her mother's farm. Hello. Steve used to work extra hours just to be there during her deliveries. Although they grew apart when the restaurant switched suppliers, they reconnected by chance and eloped at the end of last year. Now she has a bun in the oven and they're both working as much as they can. She's a secretary, but what, delivering produce on the weekends, saving up her money to go to Boston. Okay, okay, Christine. Okay. Christine. Oh, come on, Christine. Christine Garland. I mean, she sounds like she's one of the possible romances. Christine Garland. And what was the thing on the table? Rain Elizabeth, the caterer of the local restaurant, met her daughter at one of Guy's parties and they eloped. Caterer Elizabeth. Elizabeth wasn't aware the party was for swingers. Oops. We tried that as a regular, just like search, right? And that didn't give us anything. Search. Nothing. What was the Steve, who is a chef, has a bun in the oven. I'm like, Christine Garland. They eloped, so she wouldn't have taken his name. Ooh, Carol. Carol's a nice, yeah, a very Christmassy name. Yeah, because if it was the baby's grandmother on this side, it would be Caroline. But if it's the baby's mother, like grandmother on Brian's side, then we have no idea. Gwendolyn, Guy. I wonder if we should look up Bonnie. Patricia Jones. Guy Hudson. It's so annoying that I'm going to go back here. Make a note on this, because even if it's not, Rochelle and her husband Mark Zimmer have a few mentions in the Butler County. They're both local business owner. Rochelle owned Antilles and Mark owned a local bookstore, Bookmarks, both closed in 1992. Mark was also mentioned when he was sued by Steve Garland. Steve Garland? Why were you being sued by Steve Garland, my guy? No, damn it. Steve Garland. Steve, what were you doing? What was happening here? Steve Garland has 3 articles that mentioned in the first is an article how he met his wife Christine when he worked it, and the second is months later, a listing of his weekend cooking classes. Gourmet for the Groovy? He's been giving lessons for a home kitchen for the last month. He can keep an eye on his son. The third from 1991, local author sued by former Butler County resident. Seems a local author. Name of Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer promoting his book Kitchen Tales on television. His recipe book was partially plagiarized from the recipes that Steve Garland would give his students during his cooking classes before he moved. The article mentions that although recipes are hard to copyright, Garland accompanied each recipe with a short fiction about how he learned it. And these usually double as ways to remember certain ingredients. Garland's bean salad, for example, involved making a trade with a gnome for some magic beans. Across these apparently these stories were found word for word in Zimmer's cookbook, in addition to additional stories that followed the same format. Sheesh. That's wild. Gourmet for the Groovy. I wonder if we can find this book. Steve Garland. And a local author by the name of Mark Zimmer. Mark Zimmer. Damn. Gourmet for the Groovy is such a funny name. Oh, Kitchen Tales. Okay, wait, this was the wrong one. This was Steve Garland. Nothing relevant. So then the other one was Kitchen Tales. And that one was Mark Zimmer, right? Mark Zimmer. No copies released. Re-released as Garnishing the Truth. A recipe book that contains stories. Hello, come here. Gourmet for the Groovy is not a book. Okay. Garnishing the Truth. Oh, Gourmet for the Groovy. That's his name of his cooking class. The blurb mentions giving lessons at home. His third was local author sued same local author Mark Zimmer. Too bad that didn't turn into. Well, maybe if we look. Garnishing the Truth. Garnishing the Truth is a cookbook credited to Garland and Zimmer. It was released in 1994. It's actually quite successful after the duo appeared to have promoted on a daytime talk show. There have been multiple printings since. According to the book review, the recipe accompanied the stories to help them remember the ingredients. The reviewer says it seemed a perfect way to learn to cook the entire family. Damn it, I feel like Garland and Zimmer. Garland and Zimmer. It's funny that they ended up working together. It's very funny to me. Steve Garland. Nope. It was Mark Zimmer, right? Oh my god. Kitchen Tales is a story-based recipe book credited to Mark Zimmer that has some success after it was featured in a morning talk show, released before the internet was widespread, so mentions are rare. One book collector states the publishers were unprepared for the demand. There was no second printing, so it's unusual to find a copy in the wild. Find an alternative medicine website that focuses on cooking natural ingredients and mentions one of Kitchen Tales recipes use salt water. The owner of the site has included a scan of the recipe. has been added to your evidence. It says if you switch out salt water for a mix 2/3 spring water, 1 filter, it tastes great. What the fluff? What is this? Plated loaf. Why did this end up in our... What the fluff? Kitchen Tales is a book that combines recipes and stories. Important bread lore. Wild. How to bake the plated loaf. For years, two bakers, Laura and Yates, flirted. They grew their friendship, compared recipes. She loved his salt pepper beard and adored her rosemary cheeks, though they were salty about one another. But one day he whisked her away and scripted to bake the army's bread. By the oil of the lamp, Flora's tears began to salt her bread. I hate this. The recipe asks the readers to combine flour, yeast, sugar, olive oil, and whisk until the dough begins to form. Oh my gosh. Oh, Flora's unique dough had earned the position of King's personal baker. He baked for the kingdom of 45 diplomats. One day... Oh, is this gonna end up being something? They returned from the Dutch Isles with a gift. 450 unbaked loaves. They were sent to the palace bakery to teach the method that required no kneading. Allow the dough to proof for 10 to 12 hours, then just spread it out, let it sit for 45 minutes. Next, prepare the Dutch oven. Upon seeing Yates, Flora was both delighted and distraught. She felt she was torn in two. She was not made aware of the gift and had already prepared buns for the palace oven. She wished to greet Yates warmly, but was struck by fear that he'd be unable to bake with her, that she'd face retribution for being unprepared. She cried to Yates, adding more salt to her dough. Cut the dough into equal pieces, lightly sprinkled salt across the top of them. Yates eased her pain. This is wild. This is wild. Oh my god. I did not solve, but he shared her fear of retribution. He knew if they did not solve her predicament, they'd miss their final chance to bake together. In the end, instead of wallowing in the present, they worked together to shape the future. They twisted and entwined their doughs and baked them as one. Thus born the plated loaf. Word quickly spread of this new delight. The king decreed royal parchment was that it would be considered a delicacy. Roll and twist the pieces to entwine them. Take the twist and wrap inside the Dutch oven a top parchment from outside inward to make a spiral. Bankrolled by the king, Flora and Yates spent their days baking together. They traveled 45 years and sent down 15 more. Their souls were golden, no regrets. Last bake for 40 minutes. Oh my god, this is very extensive. There's 2 clues in here that we can use. What are they? You know what? Sheesh. Right to Elizabeth. Peter. I'm still trying to find this. Dutch oven's got to be the clue. That's gotta be what it is. That's gotta be it. Sheesh. I wonder if Chris Rafferty has anything for us. He had some weird online stuff previously. Chris Rafferty. Pot of Grease site seems to have discovered by the masses. It's gone. Are our pictures. The cousin says a list of questions that people keep emailing him. The most relevant are the ones that follow. Are you the son of Clark Rafferty? Yes, but I didn't grow up with him. I remember him from when I was a little kid, but I moved away with my mom when I was very young. He left Pennsylvania. We left Pennsylvania, moved back to Virginia. We lived with Pete, my stepdad. My dad and I spoke a few times when I found his phone number on the checks he sent us in the mail when I was 15. He was happy to hear from me, and now he calls me once a month. He came to visit my college. He tells me about things I don't remember. And people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Madsen. My dad and I get along. Obviously aren't very close. Did you ever meet the Rootrees? I used to know the Rootrees, but never the sisters. I was in the office sometimes when I was a kid, and I definitely met Guy Hudson before he died. I don't remember, but I don't remember. My memory is weird. It's hard to know what I actually remember and what I only think I do because I have pictures. For example, I have a photo when I was 5 in the office with my dad and Guy was there. Is that the photo we just got? Okay, so let's see. Okay, so that's Guy. Oh, look at this. Is that a tattoo on her hand? That's Clark. That's his dad. He said, me and my dad. Oh my god, and look at the advertisements behind them. This is so interesting. So interesting. In this photo, Chris Rafferty, according to Chris, it's a photo of him, his father, Guy Hudson. While they're distracted, he snuck in the supply of chocolate they kept for visitors. Chris Rafferty does not know who the woman in the photo is. Interesting. Interesting. Also, what's interesting is it says there's nothing in this one for us. But it does give us more photos of the same people. So that is interesting. Okay. Go back to the computer. I made myself sick by eating chocolate, and some woman I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memory that comes from the picture or not. The photo has been added to your evidence. How did you have proof of Ernie Madsen's heart condition? I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of our phone calls. I asked him about the poison because I saw it on the Rootree Curse website. He emailed some stuff, including the proof. But even with the proof website, didn't take it down. You spelled Beyonce wrong? I'm not good at spelling or writing. I'm good at painting and other art. I'm going to school to learn how to edit movies. I want to make cartoons someday. Lulu is much better at spelling. Okay. We have not searched for Ernie Madsen. Search Guy Hudson a bunch. What was the proper name? You are Guy. Which one was Ernie? There's Morden. Which one's Madsen? Never remember. LaRue. Monroe. The Madsons. Oh, right here. Ernest Jr. Madsen. Ernest Jr. Madsen. Ernest! Once again, I do wish they would let you just click on the names. Ernest Jr. Oh. Just let me click on your names. I don't want to have to. Hi, Amani. How was your kicking? How was kicking? Did you have a good time kicking? Sam Madsen. Sam Madsen, blah, 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 blah. Let me just have... You're so sweaty. Sam Madsen, Ernest was her kid, right? Go look at the thing. Yeah, Ernest is Sam's. Oh no, but there's also the grown-up version. So there's Ernest Madsen and Ernest Jr. He was one of the presidents. Oh, he was the nice president. Wait, so if we look at that picture, was that him? No, it said it was his dad. Okay, so that's his dad, that's Guy. We don't know who the lady is. I want reminders. Ernest. Jim. Caroline, Lauren, Stephanie, Brian, Chris Rafferty, November, Ronald, Robbie. We did look up Robert, right? Sam and her father cryptically mentioned. We go back up to the top. Edward Clancy Rootree. Should just spell their names for me so I don't have to do it. I'm like the way they just like Sam's father. Edward Clancy Rootree. Come on. Edward Clancy Rootree, right? Edward Clancy Rootree. Just spelling. Yeah, that's right. Keeping the notes. Right now, Elizabeth met her husband, 6 pieces of lies, secretary named Elizabeth. You bribed at least one politician, famously released multiple conflicting statements. We did look up that one. We did look up that one. We did look up that one. Okay, it does that, but that's okay, because I just want to look him up as egg cream, you know? Egg cream. Egg cream! How can you not? How's there nothing? How is there nothing on this guy? Sheesh. We looked up her book, didn't we? Or did we not? Oh no, really? Really, Raina? Really? Montreal smoked Ottawa. Damn. 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 I have her book. Literally this. Guy Hudson. After the death, blah 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 blah. His wife Patricia. Private parties. I wish I could like. Private parties isn't gonna give me anything. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met. Worked as one of Guy's secretary. According to Elizabeth, a caterer at a local restaurant met her daughter. Okay, now we have seen about that. Wait, so wait. Elizabeth. We just got that recipe. Garland. So Elizabeth Garland, maybe. Steve Garland. Elizabeth. Damn. Elizabeth Garland. Unless that was her married name. Oh, not in the search history. I love the name Gourmet for the Groovy. I'll never get over that. Garland's Bean Salad. Zimmer's Cookbook. Common Italian name. Sam Madsen. Back to the table. I guess I should just use the duck to tell me what I'm like looking past. I must like just be looking right past some of the most obvious things I'm supposed to be looking at. Gwyneth, Elias, Gwyneth, Sam, who's Beth, Ernie. Budget, let's just ask the duck. What's up? You found a lot of important information. Now the time has passed. Worth looking again. Reminders in your evidence cover the most important people. Lauren was your best source. We did that though. research through her old things. Look through her old things. Which one is her old? This is the new one is the revisiting. Elias Jr., Patricia Christensen. Same old page. Christian Steele, Patricia Christensen, both mentioned Steamy correspondence. That was the last thing we ended up finding on the last one. Copy. Same old. Same old, same old. Owner Matthias, Patricia, blah, 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 blah. Matthias was stepping down. EC. Nice had a local farmhand known as EC. After Patsy's husband died, they were reunited. She was the angry little girl. That's so sad. For Pete's sake. Uncle Junior, Miracle. There's too many of them. Edward Clancy Rootree. I definitely did this one. Hello, Silverstring Media. How y'all doing today? Welcome, welcome on in. What's going on? What's new and exciting with y'all? What were y'all playing? Thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to today? You were playing some Civ 6. That's awesome. That's one of those games you can always go back to no matter what. I hope y'all had a fun time. Thank you so much. Farmer? Or Qua? Hundreds and hundreds of hours. I can always imagine. Wild Bill. We looked up. Hang on. Let's go back to our history for 1 second. Ruby, blah, 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 blah. Felix, Stevie, Root. Thanks so much for coming over. We are doing like a little mystery today, so if you want to hang out for mystery times, that's great. But if you got to read and run this, no worries. Please don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thank you for coming over. Edward Clancy Farmer instead of Rootree because of the thing where like don't get to keep the last name. Or maybe EC. They were calling him EC a bunch. They were calling him EC a bunch. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Butler. Nothing. What about E.C.Root? I could spell. Rootree Farmer. No, I find that in this game it never really works to just add a word, because like there's a lot of times when I specifically want to know about like these two people, you know what I mean? It never works that you can just kind of like, do you want to look up, what about, where was, we did Miracle. What about, ugh, God. Miracle, Rootree. I also find it so annoying to have to do the juniors. Junior. The juniors are so annoying. Why you gotta be... Why can't you just... make my life easy, Junior? The note about the government getting confused as interest. Well, this is the old one. Marketing. The newest Jones. Stephanie Jones. We have this new song. This freaking guy. There's one thing in this one, apparently. Everything keeps coming back to Guy Hudson, and I'm like, how do we look up parties? You know? He and John continued to live together. What was John's last name? Yeah. Miller? It's gonna be too common a name. John Miller. John Miller. Nope. Yeah, that's such a common. It's like, it might as well be John Doe. You know what I mean? Is there a gay 1940s farm worker periodical? I wish. I goddamn wish. The oldest living root tree, despite sad medicine, being born the year before him. I didn't realize that. Clock Rafferty LaRue. Miracle Jr. Can I not just look for Miracle Jr.? No. Doesn't go by his full name. Instead, he has shortened it to just Miracle Jr. and the Miracle Network. We've tried that one already, right? Miracle Senior. Miracle Jr. Not just Miracle Jr. What's Miracle Jr. Jr. called? Miracle the Third? Miracle on 3rd Street? Miracle... I've already lost track. Miracle, Miracle, Miracle. Sam and Miracle are very... That's so weird. That's so weird. It's so weird to me. He's calling himself the oldest root tree, but they also said that actually Sam is a year older than him. That's so interesting. Third of the trays. Triad the trays. Miracle does not want to comment. Roottree law firm. Miracle doesn't speak for the whole family. Miracle claims he's the oldest living root tree. Yeah. I was like, that sounds like a fun, a fun thing. Oldest living root tree. Being born a year before him. Sam Madsen. They wouldn't call her Sam Roottree, just a... No. She doesn't use that name. She wouldn't. Roottree Law Firm. Butler County, nothing new. Oh, he's only 71. Why did I think he was older than that? I don't know why. 5 P's, spray, lie, blah, blah, blah. Grifter and a delinquent. Laughable. Probably 71 in 1999. Yeah. Which means that Sam has to be 72. You know what I mean? Lauren's your best source of information. Her diary has new information? How so? How can her diary have new information? I just don't frickin' see it. Show me your diary. Your original diary or the new one or the old one? Lauren, Life Between Wars, Notable, Jacob, Clark. Causals, Root Tree Candy Company, Lance Trust. We've looked at all those. Oh, did her diary get re-released? Sheesh, capiche. Okay. A Life Between Wars. Okay, then let's search. In the wake of Six Pieces release, Lauren Rootree, A Life of the Word, was tracked down by a reporter. She's relocated. So did they release a new version of it? Lauren Rootree. Oh, book title Sam Rootree. A Life Between Wars. Oh my god, why is it not copy pasting? I literally copy. Don't paste. Blah. There we go. God damn it. There's a new edition. Son of a butt snack. Here it is. Ugh. Cruelty from Lauren Rootrees' diary. And it focuses on the relationship of her mother and father. While offered only redundant information during your previous investigations, mentions the subject and affair may be more useful this time around. I'm no stranger to true love. Jacob and I married at the age almost deemed unfit for marriage, but he was also enlisting at an age that most deem unfit for war, so we had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. It was nearly 20 years ago, but there was an emptiness in my soul. I do not understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriends' husbands have been unfaithful. I'm able to remain true to the ghost of a man with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential for lost conversation. Reach out and touch someone you can joke with. I have not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match in the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In turn, Pop's status enables her incessant need to gloat. I feel superior. I have grown up with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpop and his family, saying blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing is thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lisp and see her kindness as a weakness. Elias, please remember them. Not even our family maladies and religion go unmocked. Remember the God and only put one eye in miracle. Huh. Say it down in my mind that my parents have one eye in miracle. What do you mean by that? Remember God only put one eye in miracle. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's rough. Okay, so wait, there's only this one page. What in here is the relevant thing? Jacob, girlfriends, husbands, Grandma Gwyneth. I'm wondering if like it's a that's so mean. Yeah, are they playing on? What is the thing we're supposed to search in this though? Gwyneth. It's not nice. It's not nice what they're doing here at all. Miracle is the worst, but that's still mean. No, 100%. Quote is about Elias. Elias. Blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing is thicker than Elias. We tried looking up the Maple Farm and everything like that too. Same thing. I feel like it's playing on... I feel like I've tried every version of this. Duck, I found it. It doesn't... You found a lot of information. I did look at the book. First, a book about Elias Rootrees was mentioned, but wasn't very useful at the time. The one that was like the family man? They've mentioned it, but they also said it was removed. Bess. What's her name? Bess Williams. Her book. Oh, wow, this did up. I was like, they said it wasn't important. It's so annoying. 1800s. She lived in Miami. She died tragically young. Was a minor. History with the Rootree. Her only notable book, Family Man, was widely considered blatant propaganda. The site's dedicated hurricane statistic also mentioned Bess Williams. The book Bacadora Library, not far from where she lived, was partially destroyed. When they rebuilt, they named the nonfiction section after her. The library expanded again and closed. I guess let's look up her book, Family Man. Maybe they reprinted it. Family Man. They did reprint it. Reprinting of the old book. During your first search, the book had a picture of a farm on the cover. This version includes Elias. Elias, you stinky, gross, old man. Dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view. But if they were to replace the definition with a picture, it would be the picture on this book. The book tells you nothing about Elias, and from what you know, his true feelings towards some of his extended family, you're not sure it tells you anything true about Elias either. The reissue of this book was so lazy that they reused the famous photo of Elias from Business Watch, whose copyright had expired. The best thing going for it is that it's only 85 pages long. Propaganda, Family Man. I guess we can try looking up. Just the Family Man, the Rootree Legacy. Family Man! Family Man! Nope. It's gonna be like, what the? Five pieces. Six. 5 piece. 6 piece. Man, we've so... Okay, well, this long ago has to be this frickin' guy. This long ago. Actually, I don't know which one this one was. Who else do we know was doing it? We know he did at least one infidelity. Oh my god, that's a long line of people. Look at that. Family Guy was Rootree documentary. What was it's the book. It's this book. It's propaganda. The Root Tree Legacy. Tells you nothing about Elias. And just reused the photo of Business Watch. The only thing we got useful from it was Family Man. Family Man. Unless Bess Williams is useful anywhere else. But I doubt it. Wimp. Bess Williams. Update. Root Tree. Family Man. Blatant propaganda. Elias. Rootreemania. Anything interesting about this? Oh! This library no longer exists. You find multiple libraries in the area. According to the website, the library system in Miami is building where it now set Miami Print Museum. Searching for the print museum, you come across their website, states their hours, and lists their exhibits. The building is very small, admission is free, and they only have a room with a few displays. One of the exhibits in the courtyard, which includes a fountain, as well as the structure of an unknown author. The picture has been added to your evidence. Miami Sunday. Wait. That Bess Williams? That statue. Huh. Good. No, there's no Bess. Damn. I was like, maybe? Oh, it's a first name. I was doing the wrong order. Okay. Bess Williams. Author? Oh, son of a... None. Nothing else. No other details. No bonuses in this one.
Well, let me give you a short history lesson about the last few months of my life. 3 different people contacted me, claiming that somewhere in their history, they might be Rootrees. First, that young man, the rapper. I ignored that one. He seemed dubious. But then I saw the news. I felt terrible, so I began helping the others. Because my doubts with Felix were so misfounded, I ended up putting too much faith in the second person that approached me.
Yeah.
I went to the media prematurely. I admit my mistake there. But the third person who contacted me also had a credible case. Before I could help, the company got to them somehow.
Oh, not Elizabeth. Bess. That's what you're saying. Oh, so we're supposed to take from that she was saying Bess, not Beth. Oh. I did not pick that up. I won't lie. The person who contacted me also had a credible case before I could help the company got them somehow.
The family silenced them doesn't seem to fill me with hope when it comes to Clark's intentions. But you're making progress based on the leads he gave you. It's really hard for me to get a read on him. I'll let you handle it. I've sent you the case I've been working on, and some company records I managed to track down.
New things! Thank goodness!
The records are quite dense, but hopefully they're useful. Good luck.
Oh my god. Oh my god, okay, now we have a bunch of new things. Cool. So wait, hang on. But if we've confirmed this... Infidelity... Did they have a kid? We haven't seen anything about Bess Williams having a kid. She must have left her child at the farm. Must have been one of like the... one of the farmhands or something. God damn it, you son of a... frickin' guy. This frickin' guy! Well, that's annoying. So wait, this is not correct. That's so annoying. But he said that was his mom. How can he be locked in? That's so annoying. I'm like, infidelity, split up. We also know this is this frickin' guy right here. We also know this is this guy right here. Are there any other blues? Oh, this is him. That's him. Do we not have a spot for... Oh, the reason we don't have... Oh, this one's probably... This has got... I'm sorry, but I just feel so sure that this is gonna be this asshole. I'm sorry, but this is gonna be this guy for sure. This is gonna be... I don't care. It's this freaking guy. It's this stinking guy. What's it called when you're a preacher man? I'm convinced that's gonna be this stinking guy. Okay, so Elias and Bess. I'm guessing this is Miracle, and who knows? I can't believe that this one didn't lock in. You know what I mean? And then this one has to be modern. That's annoying. Okay, we put in that photo and that photo of these guys. So that should confirm next time. We have a photo of... No. Apparently we should be unlocking a photo of Zachary, so maybe it's him. Do we have a spot for... No, we have a new spot. I wonder if this is... I do wonder... I do wonder if this is this. I wonder if this is Brian. But I don't know why that would be. Politics. And their baby time. Baby time, something or other. First name, last name Jones. First name Baby. First name Jones, last name Baby. What did we say? Oh my god, one of the name options is Cricket. I love the name Cricket. Ooh, wait, we can put... Baby. Is there one for baby? Baby. Baby. Occupation, baby. Oh yeah, Caroline. Carol. That's right. Y'all were saying that earlier. Carol is a very Christmas name. That makes sense. Named after Grandma. Carol. Okay, and then this pisses me off. So I guess this wasn't... Wait, but it had to have been his first affair. What was her maiden name? Okay, so this has to have been a Fellows. We don't know what. Fellows? Unknown first name. Fellows? Yeah, there is a baby occupation. Rain, if you gotta go to bed, go to bed. Get out. Go to bed. Take care of you. That's so annoying. I want this one to lock in. It's gonna bother me. Okay, let's go see what new things we have. We have... see what we got here. 6-piece genealogy genie. This is all information about Regina. Oh. Salazar. That was one of the names from New Orleans. Her husband, Stuart Clementine, she wrote about a month ago. Apparently, Rootrees lawyers went after her since then. By the time I received her letter and called, she told me she couldn't cooperate anymore. Her husband, who is a police officer and never knew his father, told her that he thought he might be a Rootree, but he's estranged from his family and didn't want to pursue it because he had no proof. She wrote to me behind his back. Normally, I wouldn't do this. So, sure, but she has some pretty credible facts. Some of it I've been able to confirm. Stuart's mother was Mary Beth Clementine. She was pretty well known in the 30s and 50s, a singer who went on tour with a lot of churches. I freaking called it. I freaking said it was gonna be miracles. Did I or did I not say? Did I or did I not say that the next infidelity was gonna be miracles? We freaking called it. I'm pissed. I'm like, yo, we said it was gonna be this ding dang guy, Stinky Man Supreme. Yo. The fact that she came to Butler County a few times. I remember her from when I was younger, and Regina said that Stuart told her that they always seem to spend a lot of time at the Miracle Church. She sent me a photo to prove that she is who she said she is. I've attached it to this email. Sam Meds in 6 pieces. Please consider saving a tree and not printing this email. Please consider saving a tree and not printing this email. Oh my god. Amazing. Don't print your emails. Just read them. Just read your emails. Don't print them. Mary Beth Clementine. Let's see. What are the chances? Mary Beth Clementine was the singer most popular in the years between 1942 and 1959. Wait, what's exactly the 1949? That's exactly in the timeline. That's exactly in the goddamn timeline. It's this asshole. Can I get a Stinky Man Supreme with a guacamole and a small fountain drink? This goddamn man. Repertoire of mix of religious and popular songs, and although she recorded a few records, they seem lost to time. The only one that you find mentioned was a cover of He's Got the Whole World in His Hands, released under the label New Edison. Okay, we gotta see if we can find that. One thing Mary Beth One thing Mary Beth was known for was her adoptions. She's listed on her many sites, mentions adoptions and the history of adoption. She adopted 2 children in the late 40s, Stuart and Mark. She also spoke as an advocate for the benefits of adoption in front of the United States Congress, who were convening into debate and discuss then recent first adoptions of an African-American child to a white family in the United States. She was specifically there to detail her experience going through the system to adopt Stuart, her other son, who was adopted later, and according to a single line on one adoption site, under unusual circumstances. In 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager Sterling. This ended her career with the religious audience she'd been catering to. While she performed occasionally since then, she mostly faded into obscurity. Mary Beth passed away in 1994. Age of 76. Okay, let's see. New Edison. New Edison is a small record label based in Los Angeles. It existed for a few years in the 40s. It raced to release cover records of songs that were gaining popularity. According to the website, about the history of recorded sound, it was named after its founder, Sterling Edison. The biggest claim to fame is being sued by the state of Thomas Edison in Edison Records versus Edsel. You can also find new reference to New Edison and Mary Beth Clementine on sites of old records. One collector says But the Holy Grail of re-releases, the Old Rugged Cross, says that the first edition was originally published before she legally changed her name. Another site claims that the police had to be called to New Edison Records after the owner Sterling Edison got in a physical altercation in public, leading to a divorce. That's the stinky man. They say Thomas Edison is the man to get us into this century. That man is me. Old Rugged Cross, another site. No cited source evidence. Site continues. Submit her. There's an email at the address at the bottom of the phrase. Send me your stories about the old Hollywood and I'll add them to the page. Okay, we want to find Sterling Edison, maybe? No. Okay, well, let's try it anyway. Let's try Sterling Edison, maybe on some of the periodicals. I'm sad we can't find more about Bess. I want to find more about Bess. Ah! It seems New Edison Records and Modern Music Monthly had quite a lot of overlap. There are countless advertisements for various covers of popular songs, and they all start to blend together. When you scan the results for anything other than an advertisement, you do find a very brief blurb when New Edison was sued by Edison Records. At the time the magazine had covered it, it seemed like there was a lawsuit settled out of court. The owner, who went by Sterling Edison, said he likely created a new record company, but there's no evidence anywhere that he did that. Was the last mention of him in MMM. Okay, is there any chance he's anywhere else? We can try. Did I? No, he's not gonna be. He's gonna be in Teen Blast for sure. Okay, what was the other? Mary Beth. Mary Beth. Are you in any of the periodicals, Mary Beth? Mary. And it said she had an alternate name. What was her alternate? Was reviewed and advertised many times in Modern Music Monthly. Most popular recording was her release of He Got the Whole World in His Hands. It was released under label New Edison. A very positive review of her cover. It complimented her voice. It's not... the reviews had nothing to say about Mary Beth herself, so it's not much use to your investigation. There was also some other Mary Beth Clementines released. The Old Rugged Cross, which was a song that was advertised but not reviewed. Let me double check really quickly and then we'll go back to that. Oh! She came to Butler County a few times and played religious hymns at the Miracle Congregation Church. She's mentioned 2 times. Her first visit was 1949. That is literally the year of the that's literally the year. Artist mentioned that the church leader was moved when he was moved. Oh, he was moved, all right. Oh, he was moved. Moved. His Eye on the Sparrow. Reached out to her personally. His Eye on the Sparrow holds a very special meaning to me. As you know, I had a very difficult upbringing, and it's no secret that my own eyes have always been a source of struggle. The song is about overcoming sadness and hardship through Jesus. If God can find a way to watch over every sparrow, he can certainly watch over those made in his image. My family's fortune does me no good as a man of the Lord. It's much better spent spreading his word, and I felt a kinship with Mary Beth ever since I first heard her voice. He was moved, all right. He felt a kinship, all right. I learned her personal story. I knew I had to help whatever I could. The Bible is full of adoptions from Moses to Esther. Spending your life taking care of those helpless to help themselves is incredibly noble. She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. Second visit was a few years later in 1953. The article mentions her first visit was a massive success. Instance of Miracle's congregation. She returned for an encore performance. We also mentioned that the unusual circumstances of her second son's adoption have prevented her from touring recently, but doesn't clarify. He, ha, who. Okay, let's go back to this one. Was there something about... This is like so specific. I just don't imagine it's gonna, yeah, get us anywhere. They reference it several times. They reference it several times. Just weird. Okay. It's a real song, yeah. What else? What about the old rugged cross? Hello? Bobo! Bobo chat. Bobo, Bobo, Bobo chat. Oh my god, it's Bobo chat. Hello, Bobo chat. Fastest Bobo on Twitch, y'all. How y'all doing? How was your stream? Welcome on in. What were y'all up to today? Let me get some shout outs for the one, the only Bobo. How was your stream? I really need to pee. I said, little did I know. Goober the skeleton super glued my urethra shut. Is that what you're up to right now? Well, that sounds like you're having a good time. Sounds like you're having a lovely night. How you doing, Nico? How you doing, Mocho? How you doing, Dino? It's nice to see you all. I hope y'all had a lovely time with Bobo playing Haunting Ground. I don't know if that's the one I last saw you playing or not, but welcome in. I hope y'all are doing okay. I hope you're not cursed or haunted. I hope any of the ghost friends you've made have been nice to you, as one always does hope with ghosts. I hope the ghost best for you. Speaking of ghosts, we're playing a game. There's definitely some, I mean, there's a lot of dead people in it, so there's gotta be some ghosts. There's gotta be some ghosts. So I hope y'all are doing okay. Thank you so much for coming in. If you came out on this or any other raid, please do consider just giving the stream a little refresh, or if the stream is lagging behind, because Twitch has been very funny and oh wait, the game didn't crash. It's like one of the first times ever that we switched scenes and the game didn't crash. We're playing the Roottrees Are Dead, but specifically we're playing through the extended cut called Rootreemania right now. And oh boy, y'all, the sauce, the drama, the sauce. Yeah, I wonder if that was it. Like, at least it didn't crash this time. We're accusing people of infidelity, so that's what we're up to. How was your night? I hope y'all did well. I hope y'all are doing good. We're accusing all these rich old men of infidelity. That's how our night's going. I hope y'all are doing as okay as can be. I'm trying to prove that this asshole right here, I'm trying to prove that this man do be a liar. Because I know it in my heart of hearts. I know it to be true in my heart of hearts that this man is a liar. So I'm just trying to prove that. I hope y'all are doing good. Thank you for coming in. There's no other like stars on here. That's the only one. Anyway, welcome in. Like I said, feel free to hang out with us. Feel free to chill, chat, lurk, whatever. And come accuse people of infidelity with us. It's fun. It's fun. You can bring your ghost pals. Oh, good. It's all welcome. Okay, I'm convinced this is this lady, but we don't have a photo of her yet, so we're gonna have to figure this out. Do we have a photo of Mary Beth Clementine? Is it all in here? You were given some partial staff records. Zach. Okay. Doesn't look like photos. I don't see no photos in here. Okay, we'll have to come back to this one. I really wanted photos because I want to prove that this man is a liar. I don't like this man. Yeah, we gotta keep searching song titles. You're right. Let's keep doing that. Let's go back to our song searches. Mary Beth Clementine, this one, the Old Rugged Cross. That seems relevant. The Old Rugged Cross is another one they mentioned a bunch. The Old Rugged Cross is a popular hymn that was covered by many artists. You won't find much relevant information about it online. What about in periodicals? Hear me out. Periodicals. Mary Beth Clementine released the Old Rugged Cross for New Edison. It was advertised quite a few times. When it was first reviewed, however, it was listed Mary Beth Quaker! Bitch, we found you. You would. We found her. That's gotta be her original name. I'm back! Sphinx, were you here? We've been accusing your favorite. We've been accusing Miracle. I'm convinced the next infidelity we're gonna prove is Miracle. I'm convinced it's him. And I even have a name. It's Mary Beth Quaker. She is a musician, and I don't have a photo yet, but it's giving Pennsylvania. Yeah. Okay. It's gotta be, this has gotta be it. This has gotta be it. This has gotta be it. Listen, hear me out. The first miracle. Yeah, I'm accusing the first miracle prime. Miracle number 1. Also, Sphinx, were you here when we discovered that Miracle, in his story and his talking about himself, he's like, I'm the oldest remaining root tree. But in actuality, Samantha is the oldest root tree. Because she's 1 year older. She's 1 year older than Miracle. Okay, so on here, let's see. Regina Clement, Stuart Clement, root tree lawyers, her husband, blah blah blah, is a root tree. So Stuart's mother was Mary Beth Clementine. Oh, thank you for shouting out Dino Slinky as well. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in. I hope y'all had a lot of fun, and I hope you're ready to accuse people. We're gonna accuse them all. 6-piece unwrapping, blah, 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 blah. Sam Madsen. Miracle Church. She came to Butler County a few times, I remember. Regina said that Stuart told her they always seem to spend a lot of time at the Miracle Church. We had to put in a new fridge? Are you okay? Is it a good new fridge? Are you happy with it? Oh my god, right here. Oh my god, son of a... Son of a crapper, there she is. Clementine! So that must be the second husband and 2 of the children. Okay. What was the story? Let's see. This gotta be Boo! Damn it, I didn't finish filling in all the other things. I should have filled in some other stuff first. God damn it. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, meow meow. Gira is saying big meows. Gira, you wanna come? Oh, we did get some bonus ones. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We unlock, okay, so we confirmed Miracle. Okay, so it was Miracle. I called it from the beginning. I knew he was gonna be one of the fudge and fluffer guys. So Miracle, Mary Beth, Stephanie, Carol Jones, job baby. This is where you have to put in their occupation. Occupation preacher, occupation musician, occupation politician, occupation baby. Baby. What were the other ones? We confirmed husband, bonus picture, Brian Jones. Okay. I confirmed a bunch of things. That's not bad. I'll take it. So we know this guy is Sterling what's his face? That guy. And then we got an older kid. We got a younger kid. We got an older kid. We got a younger kid. Where can I get this job? I've never seen that job at fair. Yeah, I want to be up my job, baby. I want to know what her... I don't know what her name is. Joanna Fellows. David Fellows. I want to look back at... Okay, this photo was given to you by Sam Madsen. A woman named Regina Clementine came to her and claimed that her husband has confessed he thinks he's a root tree. The details of this case can be found in your... Okay, so it has to be the older son. It has to be the older son. Which one looks more like a root tree? It's got to be the older boy, right? Let's see. Based on the timeline, the first time she went there was 1949. Well, these are 2 of her kids. These are the 2 kids that we... Do they have kids? I think that this is... I think that... I don't know. Split up. Split up. Okay, so this is one thing all confirmed. That's fine. That's done. We don't have to worry about that no more. No one else up here has bonus pictures we need to get of them. Right? This guy, there's something to do with Zach. There's something to do with him. What's weird is there's no more infidelity points. So where could that go? Weird. Weird. Let me tell you something? Weird. Stuart is the older boy. There you go. Bring the vest. The woman in the photo is Mary Beth Clementine. Okay. Regina Clementine. Okay. The older boy is Stuart. Stuart, the name on this. Regina Clementine, niece Salazar from New Orleans, and her husband is Stuart. Okay, yeah. That's the older boy. And he is a police officer. Stuart Clem. Stuart Clem. Married to. Also a Clem. Clem? What was the first name? I already forgot it. Was it Regina? Regina Clem is a po-po. Po-po. Poo-poo, po-po. No, thank you. Yeah, Regina needs... Oh, we have to put her original name. I forgot. We gotta put... Salazar. Regina Salazar. Clementine Stewart. This kid also gotta be... Do we know his name? Do we know? Regina Clementine. I think that's gonna be everything. Because there are 2 pieces of information in here, and the 2 pieces are for sure going to be the names Regina and Stewart. Apparently Rootrees lawyers went after them since then, received a letter. Her husband is a police officer, never knew his father. He thought he might be a Rootree. Look up infidelity in the dictionary, you'll find guy. I know, he has so many. Well, are those not both her kids then? Are you saying one of those is not hers? Hang on, let's go see. In the photos given to Sam, a woman named Regina came to him. Her husband confessed he is a Rootree. Details can be found. Stuart is the older boy wearing the vest. The woman in the photo is Mary Beth. So you're saying the younger one maybe is not hers? What would his photo be for then? Because if we take the photo, it has to go somewhere. I don't think they're both her kids. Let's reread the article. Nothing relevant. Okay, there's just the... Oh, wait, we gotta switch her name, actually, come to think of it. It's gotta be her original name, right? Oh, we did. Okay, we got that. That's right. She adopted. Yeah. It said that... She adopted 2 children in the late 40s, Stuart and Mark, but I think that might have been a cover. I think it might have been... Oh, so Mark. That one has to be Mark. Mark, yeah. Many sites mention adoption and the history of adoption. She adopted 2 children. Stuart was definitely her child with Stinky Man. She also spoke as an advocate for adoption in front of the United States Congress in 1949, who were convening to debate and discuss the recent first... I don't think it's saying that this is her adoption. She spoke out in favor of adoption in light of a recent first adoption of an African-American child to a white family in the United States. It doesn't say that was her. Specifically there to detail her experience going through the system to adopt Stuart. Her other son was adopted later, according to a single line on her adoption site that says unusual circumstances. In 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager Sterling. This ended her career. Mary Beth Clementine. Sterling. Yeah. She performed occasionally. Passed away. Okay. New Edson. Okay. What if we tried looking up this? No. I was like, maybe. I want to know about the unusual circumstances. How do we figure that out? Our manager Sterling is part of New Edison. Okay, wait, we already have this in our New Edson. What's his stinky man name? New Edson Records. New Edson. Gold Rugged Cross. New Edson Mary Beth. Other site claims Sterling Edson. His name is Sterling Edson. So did they keep the name Clementine? Yeah. Or were they Edsons? No, it said that the adult child's name was, this person's name was Stuart Clementine. So this is, wait, this one was Sterling Edson. You are Mark. Was it Mark with a C or Mark with a K? I hate that. Miracle mentions her and her son. Oh, so she already had, okay, so the second son is probably Miracle's then. That makes sense because this first son would be, and that would be the unusual circumstances, right? That makes sense because we only care about possible blood relations, right? And this is the one that has the most blood relations going down. So this gives us a possibility of a newly remaining possible root tree baby money getter over here. So this one, yeah, right? It makes sense. I agree. Okay, so was it Mark with a C or Mark with a K? I already forgot. Mark with a C or Mark with a K? Older boy, Mary Beth, singer. Okay, where are her two sons? Regina Clementine. And that her husband confessed. He thinks he's a root tree. We are looking for history. I won't find anything about that online. Oh, the K, sorry. Sorry, Blanky Kitty. I thought you were saying like, okay. I didn't think you were saying Mark with a K. Hi, Jasper. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Thank you. You were literally telling me the answer to what I said. Mark with a K. Mark with a K. Clementine. Clementine. And we don't know what he did. And we don't know his spouse yet. But maybe we can look him up. Mark Clementine. Salazar Regina. Police officer. Okay. This one. And that would explain the unusual circumstance. I did that on purpose. To be deceptive like this game. How you doing today, Jasper? Yeah, this game is so fascinating, Jasper. I really love it. I highly recommend it. I've been really enjoying it. Mark with a Q. Oh, that makes so much sense. Hi, Zathier. Welcome in. Okay, so there's got to be a more modern... The fact that this is here means there's a more modern picture of him. Oh, show. Okay, let's try looking at Mark Clementine. Maybe that'll get us something. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, Cynthia, that's such a good point. So what it seems like happened here is the wife of the older son reached out being like, I think my husband's a root tree. I think we might be rich. But in actuality, it's probably the younger son that is a root tree. You're absolutely right. That's so interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's so cool. This game is wild. Okay, so we tried looking up New Edson, Mary Beth, rugged old case. Okay, we looked up all these things. The records, MMM, Sterling Edson. I just want to double check that I'm not missing any like little facts here. Blah blah blah. Is Eye on the Sparrow? That's not going to give us anything, is it? His Eye on the Sparrow is a religious hymn, has been covered over the years by many artists. It is not likely to be relevant to your search. The premise is the singer realizes that they should not feel discouraged or disparaged by their troubles, as God is watching over every creature. If God can watch over the love of something so small. Okay, that is literally basically exactly what Miracle said. But just in case. Yeah, okay. Sign of the Spirit is very special, blah, 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 blah. Second visit was in 1953. It was a massive success. Unusual. It also mentions the unusual circumstance of her second son's adoption has prevented her from touring recently. The unusual circumstances is that she birthed him and he wasn't adopted. Hi, Johnny. How's it going? Welcome on in. Long time no stream. How are you doing? Oh my god, I totally binged. Oh, thank you so much for hanging out with Cynthia. Sorry, like the I appreciate that. I'm really glad. I've really enjoyed it. Let's see. Yeah, the unusual circumstances is pregnancy. She was pregnant. She was pregnant. Full adoptions, Moses and Esther, spending your life taking care of those. Okay, there was something else. What was it? In this one, the Edison records. New blurb, he was sued by... Research that? Edison Records? The first record label named after Thomas Edison. The history of the company seemed very unimportant except for a potential lawsuit they filed in 1949. Edison Records versus Edsel. The lawsuit mentions that this is a fun case. This is a fun case because the lawsuit was actually the biggest problem for the person being sued. A record producer who calls himself Edison was immediately outed as not actually being named Edson. Edsel was his last name. Okay, of the founding company. Okay, immediately settled to try and get the case to go away, but the damage was done. Ha! Fascinating. Pregnancy equals unusual circumstance. Confirmed. Oh my gosh. Oh, sheesh, Johnny, I feel you. Oh my god, so much. Imagine being told you're adopted and you actually aren't. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, that's all this game. This game is all just wild circumstances. You know what I mean? Hi, Breezy. It's not normal to be pregnant. No, pregnancy is terrifying, quite frankly. So it's actually Edsel. Sterling Edsel. Okay, so I wonder if he took on... Let's try looking at Mark Clementine, but maybe he took on a different name. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Telenovela level, yeah. Covered of stuff, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. The bread smut. Remember the bread smut? Remember the steamy bread smut? Okay, let's try... Oh, sheesh. Mark Clem... And... Is it Clementine? Like that? Clementine. Clementine. Clementine, like this. Clementine. Okay, let's try that. I don't know if I... Oh! Well, I'll immediately got some immediate hit. Crocodile Clementine is listed on the website titled The Infamy List. It's a massive... Oh, I hate this already. It's a massive list of criminals who are known for odd crimes. Oh no, Florida. He's a Florida man! He's a Florida man. Oh no. Although Mark's nickname would imply he hails from Florida, a lot of others on the list come from there, or Australia. Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles. Okay. He's a pretty big entry. He seems like a real piece of work. There's a small... very small note about him being the basket baby of 1950, but almost everything else comes from his adulthood. He lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong airline's plane because he was drunk. He was charged with trespassing and assault. In 1982, he was arrested for transporting smuggled animals over the Canadian and Mexican borders. Wow. He really was like, let me do everything possible. Let me just go everywhere possible. Of course, Miracle's baby would be a Florida man. Yeah. Of course. Of all the, for sure. A legal reptile supplier in Los Angeles. He apparently quite successful for the first 4 years, but was caught when he tried to make an emergency landing in Portland after he was bitten in the foot by a crocodile, hence the nickname. Apparently the Portland Telegraph, oh, I wonder if we can find that. The Portland Telegraph is credited as having given him the nickname. His mugshot from the incident has been added to your photos. Is there any chance? Yes! Haha! Okay, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. I love it. We found another one. We found another one. I love when you find stuff in this one. Yeah, him and Robbie. Hi, Zia. Welcome in. Hi. Long time no see. Hope you're doing as okay as can be. 2 borders. That's a hell of a pilot. How is he smuggling crocodiles across both borders at the same time? Those are on other ends. I love unlocking the periodicals. It's one of my favorite things because then I'm like, I have more sources of information. The baby basket. Yeah, we gotta look up that. That's gotta be something because that's clearly like something. Okay. In 1993, he was released on parole, but his freedom didn't last long. He was arrested in 1994 in San Diego for violating it in an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. Okay, so we know he has a daughter. He famously punched the principal. He famously punched the principal, a man named Billy Sims. Billy Sims also sounds like a hardened, do it like planning some crimes. This incident received national press. Okay. There's so much here. There's so much here. Okay, we have to make a new tab. We have to make a new tab. This is like, what's this tab called? This one is relating to Miracle. Not a miracle. Not a miracle. That's what this one's called. This freaking guy. Okay, all right, let's see. Basket baby. Like that's something. Let's make sure we catch all these things. What were some of the names? Crocodile Clementine. Infamy list. Mark's nickname. He was Florida. Actually from Australia. Was 1907 pilot. Illegal reptile supplier. Blah, 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 blah. Portland Telegraph we did get. Here's a mugshot. Close this one down. You got Dragon Age. Nice. What's your player? Do you have a favorite storyline in the Dragon Age world? Have you created your character yet? That's very exciting. List of felonies is not a to-do list, my guy. Another one. Florida Man is a different type of magical. Why did they name Billy Sims in quotes? He's a principal. It isn't like a, that's what I mean. It, the way they wrote it makes it sound like it's also a pseudonym. I wouldn't want to claim this man either. Yeah, seriously. Baby Basket one is a year after the Edison case. Yeah. I love my man Billy Sims. I like everything. Oh my god, I have tabs for each infidelity. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, that's a good, that sounds like, because I started it with like right at the top, like the basic 6 pieces, because that was the name of the initial like uncovering. But now that we're a little further in, I do feel like I should do per infidelity. That's a good way to do it. Have you ever played the Florida Man birthday game? Johnny, is that where you try and find a Florida man that you did something, like did a crime on your birthday? Is that what the Florida Man birthday game is? You Google your birthday with the Florida Man. Mine is a lady who punched her boyfriend in Burger King and then tried to rob it and then pin it on him. I love it. That's great. Portland Telegraphed. Giving him a nickname. What was the other thing I wanted to... Actually, this is slightly... Can I edit this one? I have to delete this one because it's slightly wrong. I missed the 0 in 1950. There we go. Crocodile Clementine. Basket baby of 1950. Crocodile Clementine, the basket baby of 1950. He lost his job in 75. In 82, he was arrested for smuggling Crocs. Caught emergency landing in Portland. Mugshot, blah, blah, blah. He was arrested in 1994 in San Diego for his daughter's graduation. This is what we know he has a daughter who is graduating. If you're graduating, You're thinking high school, right? Or higher. Principal to me reads high school, right? If you're graduating somewhere with a principal, that's a high school, right? Are we in agreement on this? High school, principal, like that's very principal coded, right? I might just take this whole thing, quite frankly. 19, because it might be relevant. Let's do that. Okay, Billy Sims. What do we want to look up first here? There's so much. There's so much here. There's so much here. Okay. Billy Sims. Tell me about yourself, Billy Sims. Billy Sims is the principal of Sandstone Canyon High School, who had his 15 minutes of fame in 1994 when he was punched by Crocodile Clementine at a graduation ceremony. Pretty much every news organization, from trustworthy to tabloid, seemed to have their own take on the altercation. It wasn't the punch that captured the nation's attention, however. Instead, it was Billy Sims' matter-of-fact response to the threat of his comments afterwards, as heard in a now famous audio clip when someone who was recording the ceremony. Billy saw Mark hop onto the graduation stage and said, "Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem." Fantastic line. Fantastic line. That's true, but we'll see. Let's see. I'm just using my own models. They'd be 42. So 18 years, 1994, 1996 for birth year. We'll have to, yeah. For the kid. Okay, so we'll see. So we're thinking at this point, they must be, because the game takes place in 1999, so they're probably in college now, maybe, or something like that. Okay, I like Billy. Sir, you're gonna want to sit down or we'll have a problem. At this point, Crocodile reportedly sucker punched him in the face. Billy, apparently only slightly dazed, said, "All right, sir, I guess we'll have a problem." Clementine tried to throw another punch, but Sims anticipated it and performed a maneuver that spectators described as a wrestling move mixed with a backwards somersault, which wow, this is amazing, which immediately brought both men to the floor, with Sims straddling Clementine, keeping him neutralized. Let's go. Billy was waiting for this moment. Billy trained his whole life for this moment. It's amazing. I want to see a video clip of this, please. Billy was the main character, yeah. Okay. As security arrived, the recording captured someone asking, "How did you do that?" And Sim's response was famous. "Trust me, I'm as surprised as anyone!" So wait, he didn't know he had a superpower? He didn't know? He was like, "I'm just a regular principal guy. I don't know how I did that." What a way to learn you're a superhero. Oh my god. That's wild. This is cool as hell. This is the best I've ever heard. This is so good. All right, sir. We have a problem. He's secretly a street fighter. Oh my god. This is so good. Okay. Let's go back to Crocodile Clementine. Will that take us? Yeah, Crocodile Clementine. All right. That's so good, though. We didn't get to find out about... Okay, wait. Actually, let's go back. What was the name of the school? Sandstone Canyon High School. Sandstone Canyon High School is in San Diego. There's not much information about it, but it mentions a lot of articles about Billy Sims. Okay. So at least we know Sandstone Canyon High School is in San Diego. That's where his daughter is. Homie out here wrestling bears for fun. He was Zangief in a previous life. Oh my god. I love it. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in this one we can use because it doesn't mention like the name of the daughter or anything like that. So the most we can get is that the school is in San Diego, right? So let's go back to Mark Crocodile Clementine, who was the basket baby of 1950. A few sites about true stories focused on and around religion mention a 1950 gospel singer named Mary once found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. Apparently she was a rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption, and someone decided to test how much. They left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. According to the site, she adopted him without question and raised him as her own son. Cause he was her own son. That's why. Cause it was her son. She left the baby in the basket. She did it. National news, many circles became known as the basket baby, even once went on tour with her as he grew up. None of the websites state who the woman or baby were, likely to prevent people from looking into either people too closely. For context, you know it's Mary Beth, who was later shunned due to her personal life, and her son Mark, who would later be known as Crocodile Clementine. I guess you can only have reached that from that point. Okay, let's see what else. Let's see what the new picture we got. Oh my god, this is Crocodile Clementine. That looks so much. This looks so much like Miracle's other babies. That's freaking Miracle's child. That's Miracle's boy. Robert Pattinson, is that you? Oh god. In a blonde wig. Okay, because for reference, for anyone that hasn't seen it, let's go over to the other like, look at this. That's the same. That's the same. He looks so much like this guy. Two of his kids, not like one of his grandkids, and then now we got this guy. That's definitely his kid. I'm sorry, that's defo his kid. Well, he was a pilot before he stopped piloting good. We don't know. We don't know. Oh, do they have another kid? I see, yeah, right. Occupation felon. You can't take the stink out of Miracle. You can't take the stink out of the man. When the man this stinky. No, we can't put it in yet. He has to get identified first. Unfortunately, once you have verified this relative, you'll be able to put bonus pictures in. Yeah, we have to get more information on him. Okay, let's see. Let's see what else we got. Let's go back to our table for a second there. Okay, this stinky man. Mark Clementine. Okay, what's this up here? You were given some partial staff records to cross-reference by Sam Madsen. These records are based on old tax mailing information, only detail the employees that work directly with Rootrees in their corporate office. Many laborers on the farm and in their factory are not listed. Well, that's unfortunate. You're not sure how helpful it will be, except for the cross-reference of guys' secretaries and visits overseas. Ooh, spider searching people just because they are listed on the book will likely be very time consuming and a waste of your time. Okay. Special leadership. Zach? Special management. Ernest Madsen Jr. Wait, so you can't take the stink out of Miracle, but you can give him the side eye? Oh my god, more felons. All felons. Yeah. Yeah, we need more info. Edward Rootree. Lloyd Carpenter. Carl Monroe. Wait. We had a Monroe. Carl Monroe. Wasn't one of these a Monroe? Oh, we had a Monroe around here. Or maybe I'm thinking of... You know what? I might be thinking of one of the wives. It was a Monroe. Joan Monroe. Okay, so unrelated. Unrelated. Back to the table. Carl Monroe. Elizabeth Cravensworth. Yeah, Joan Monroe was Jim's mom. Yep. L.I.C. Rootree, Fred Cross, Albert Cross, Douglas Rosenberg. Secretaries. Joanna Robertson. Hello. That's, I know who that has to be. Joanna Robertson. Joanna Robertson. That's gotta be her. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Juliet McCullen, Doris Mays, Beth Knox. Farmer Harmon Manufacturing, Samantha, John Miller, Elizabeth Farrow, Thomas Green, Fred, Gleenstar, Tom, someone else here is going to be useful, but I don't know which one. Major expenses, none. Okay. 1977, it was announced that Zach would be retiring and Guy would be taking over at the start of 1978. They held a retirement party in November before spending the final months working on the transition. During 1976-1977, the following changes took place. There's so many. Yeah. So, Imani, I think while you were gone, you missed it as well. And we found out about the grandma had a lisp. And so one of the Beths that we thought was an Elizabeth was Bess, not Beth. So there's one less Elizabeth. No, but there are a lot of Elizabeths. So it's interesting. Guy Hudson was replaced Ernest Madsen Jr. as special manager. Patrick Decker was hired. Eli Rootree no longer employed. Ernest Madsen Jr. is now listed under project management. Christine Farrow was hired. Joanna Robertson is no longer listed, but a Joanna Fellows has been added to the list. That's Joanna Fellows and Beth Knox are no longer employed by Roottree. Christine Farrow is no longer amongst the secretary, but Christine Garland. This is relevant because Christine Garland was one of the ones that, like, she met her husband at the event. Damn it, come on. It was so her. You can't tell me it wasn't her. It was her. Because Christine Farrow became Christine Garland. Maybe it was... I'm gonna finish searching through these and I'll try a different... Oh yeah, the Portland Telegraph! I forgot to search the Portland Telegraph. Hang on, we gotta check the Portland Telegraph after that. The restaurant person. Yeah. That's who I'm thinking about. Damn it. I thought I was so smart. I was like... It was... We did look it up. Bess. Lauren Miracle. Blah, 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 blah. God, there's so many things here. It's Cicely, Antonell. Steve Garland. Christine Garland. Rochelle Zimmer. Her and her husband, Steve. Christine, how she had her child. Yeah. At the restaurant. Yeah, the restaurant person. I can't navigate that bread recipe though. It's so convoluted. I can't handle the bread recipe one. I'm like, probably this one. That is so annoying to me. This goddamn man. He has so many infidelities. It's so... I want to go back over here and see what Bess Williams did. Because there's a whole like line here that we haven't gotten to do yet. But hang on. No, there was the new periodical we unlocked. Was the... we were looking up Mark Crocodile Clementine. Okay. In the new paper, the Portland Telegraph. Portland Telegraph is one provided nickname Crocodile Clementine, has some detail about Crocodile Clementine's major first arrest. He was flying weekly between Los Angeles, Juarez, and Vancouver in his small plane. His flights were very low, literally under the radar. He was only caught because he was bit by a crocodile on the leg and had to call in Mayday because he was losing blood. He tried to tell them he was a crop duster who had somehow cut his leg on a loose piece of metal in the cockpit, but his story seemed very odd and controllers quickly alerted the police without informing him. He landed and they were waiting for him. Okay. Where are we? He was only caught because... This is the Portland Telegraph. They gave him his nickname. What other things did we need Where's Anna? I know. The Portland, I know. I was thinking the same thing. We need Anna. We need Anna's help with all this Portland stuff. What were the other names we wanted to search in here? Should have put the croc on sports mode. I know there were other people it told us were in Portland, and I can't remember who they were. I know for a fact there were other people who were like, this person's in Portland, and I've already... Let me look back through my notes. Elizabeth, Elias. We could try Guy. The principal? Yeah, we could try the principal. We could also try Joanna Fellows, because I think that the rapper was from there. David Fellows? I think he might have been Dirty Dave. Okay, and then we'll try the teacher as well. Periodicals. Was it Joanna? Joanna Fellows is mentioned briefly a few times around the time of her death. The first time was about the discovery of her body. The second time had some other details about the night she disappeared. It reiterates some of the things that were mentioned about her son. She was a single mother who worked at a video rental store. She died of a drug overdose after stealing from the cash register. How do we find their dad, though? Fellows, the other Fellows. Okay, so she was a she worked at a video rental store. What would that... No, she was a secretary first, though. Right? Joanna Robertson? Yeah, five, yeah, because it said he was from there. Let's try that. Mark, why am I losing blood mid-flight? None of your goddamn business. I know we know who the pilot of the plane went down, but headcanon is it was Crocodile. Yeah, the rapper. Yep. Good call, everyone. Yeah. Okay. You have to put in last occupation. Right. Thank you for the reminder. So it wasn't her previous. That's why it wasn't. Okay. What would that count as? Just like store clerk? Retail, maybe? Retail? We don't know what the father's name was, is the problem. David Fellows. David. Nothing relevant. David. Okay, and that was the teacher. I don't know if the teacher would show up because it was, they were in San Diego, weren't they? Billy Sims. I don't know, we'll try. Billy Sims. Oh! I slightly longer than most about Billy Sims' incident, mostly because of the assault of Crocodile Clementine had appeared on their paper before. Because of somewhat comedic sensationalism around the event in question, and because their readers were already familiar with Mark Clementine, they filled under special banner of Croc Watch. It mentions our good friend Croc Clementine was actually in attendance at a high school graduation because his daughter was walking the stage. He was apparently not allowed to attend. His ex-wife had a restraining order filed on behalf of his daughter, but he did so anyway. It was unknown to the school staff, including Sims at the time, who he was, but security recognized him, and that's when the trouble started. Clementine was approaching the side of the stage to avoid the guard when the exchange between him and Sims took place. The article finishes by facetiously asking, what will Croc get up to next? Stay tuned for Croc Watch. Unfortunately for your investigation, as far as you can tell, there were no more instances of Croc Watch. Yeah, it must have, Sphinx. How did the croc bite him while he was on the plane? It must have got out. We need more on Billy Sims. We do. We need more Croc Watch and we need more Billy Sims. I don't know how to look up, you know, the school. We tried that and it gave us the little bit we got. I wonder what the other name of... What was the guy's name? 6-piece? 5-piece? What's the rapper's name? Try him again, but... Six Pieces. No, not 6 pieces. 5 P's, thank you. Like, Peas in a pod. Billy Sims is the hero we need. Since Felix Fellows, aka 5PS, was confirmed to be a Rootree, there's been a myriad of articles in his hometown newspaper that mention him. Nothing appears to be new information. It's all rehashes from the web search. Newspaper Music did give his album 3 out of 5. Damn. Felix Fellows. Maybe that's... Damn. What could his dad's name have been? Hi, Anna. Anna, we found the Portland Telegraph as one of our periodicals. Can you believe? Have we not spider searched too? Sims? Guy Hudson. No, Sims. Let's try. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, wait. Butler County Police. Damn. We do have the other link as well. Yeah, let's see. No, that's okay. Thank you. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Da-da-da-da. More poser than my action figure collection is so funny. Wish we could. All right, let's see. Ba-ba-ba. We did do Billy Sims. What was the other one we were? I have no idea what the narrative is. Yeah. What was the Billy Sims? It should be in news time. Small piece about the fight between Sims and Crocodile. Tried to approach it from a different perspective. Their goal was to paint a picture of two men involved and others who knew him best. There we go. Not only did he manage Sims' wife, Carla, as well as multiple staff members, but they hunted down Colleen Webb, Mark's ex-wife. Okay, there we go. That's one of the... Let me make sure I'm on the right page. We need to be on the Not a Miracle page. Colleen Webb. Gotcha. Okay. According to the section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked for an airline. She worked at an airline newsstand, and he was a drinker and would often have wild mood swings. When he was charged with the assault of a fellow pilot in 1975, he lost a job. They divorced. At the time, she was pregnant with their second daughter, and she felt the need to get out before things got worse. She left him and moved to San Diego to live with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army. She raised them both by herself. Although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally, they used the Webb name so that no one would connect them to their ex-husband. Okay, so their last name is still his last name. But Colleen Webb. Okay, let's see. So... Colleen Webb. Let's see. That was his last job, right? Did he have another job after that? Because he got fired from being a pilot. So wait, what was he doing after he was a pilot? Because like y'all pointed out, it has to be their most recent job. So Colleen Webb. Okay, Colleen Webb. What was his most recent? Mark? Yeah. Let's see. So that was the younger of their two daughters. So they have an older daughter. That's gonna be relevant. Okay. She was pregnant with their second daughter. Yeah. He's still piloting, but illegally? Is that what it is? Crocodile. Crocodile. Clementine. Yeah, it was the same one. Okay. Crocodile Clementine. Let's double check there's nothing else. was redundant. Okay. We were just on that one. Wait. Picotee magazine is kind of sleazy, so they're not afraid to publish a few details than the more reputable sources. So you look at Billy Sims' incident, and it seems they did a report, and you gain new bits of information. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found testing their products on animals. Billy Sims is the GOAT. Billy Sims is our hero. Billy Sims is the freaking man of the hour. Oh my god, I love Billy Sims. He's the best character in this whole game so far. According to police work, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by... Oh. Hatsurito Jacobson. We'll have to look up that person. Create a highlight. Billy Sims is the hero we need. Can we give Billy Marks money? Yeah. Just a little arson to save some animals. What a hero. Giving egg cream. Taking care of business. Yeah. Okay. They interviewed the other students at the event. I don't know if anyone knew anything. Word going around was that Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating that night. Okay, Mary, and she would still be a Clementine. Okay, Mary Clementine. We don't have a photo of Mary Clementine though. We can try Mary Clementine. Would probably still be a student, but I'm guessing here. In college. Okay, let's keep trying. Okay, so there was two notable things in there, I think. This one and Mary. His daughter, Mary. Up. Okay. Let's try looking up Tatsurito Jacobson. Search. Aha! Fuego Fiesta, the regional Mexican fast food chain, held a competition in 1993 that offered free meals to life to anyone who could legally change their name to Tatsurito. The Tatsurito was a burrito with a cylindrical tostada shell inside of a flour tortilla. According to a few sources, Tatsurito Jacobson used to be Lucinda. Okay. Copy. Pasta. Damn. Lucinda Jacobson. Okay. Periodicals. Let's try nothing. Okay. Business. Lucinda. Wait. This is old. Is this something from previously? We already knew Lucinda Jacobson? There's a crime blotter about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Rootree and a Lucinda Jacobson. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing in Miracle's oh dang congregation. Yeah, this is from last game. This is wild. They managed to like twist this into the old game. Oh my gosh. Maybe not the smuggling art. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Okay. Caught by Helen. Oh, so Helen Rootree was one of Miracle's wives, right? Yeah. Her husband Miracle. Jesus forgives, and then okay. So Edith married Rootree Jr. Sorry, Miracle Jr. Right? Helen married original Miracle, and Edith married Junior Miracle. Sheesh! God, okay. Where else could you be? Lucinda Jacobson. Could you be anywhere else? Lucinda Jacobson. Come on. She's not anywhere. Rough. Damn it, Lucinda Jacobson! Hi, Void Critter. Sorry you missed the beginning. We're doing the second part. We're doing the because we finished off the main Rootree game, so we're doing Rootremania right now, and oh boy, it's something. It sure do be a wild time. Okay, could it be? Yeah, there's Edith. Edith Jacobson. So literally... Wait, so does he know? No, they said they spent a lot of time. What's her new name? Lucinda. Yeah. 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 Ugh, there's so much. This game is amazing. Yeah. So hang on. Edith Jacobson is sister to Lucinda Jacobson, who somehow knows Miracle's other child, like secret child. It must be because they're from the same church. They said that they, as kids, spent a lot of time in Miracle's congregation. So they must know her from the church. You know what I mean? They must know her from that. But I don't know how to, like, turn that into anything. You know what I mean? I don't know how to take... We could try her other name, though. I know it's weird. No, for sure. It's weird. According to the sources, she used to be named Lucinda. Okay, well, let's try her new name. Okay, let's try her new name. I'm just gonna go through all the periodicals because I love double checking. You never know where there'll be a weird thing. A weird thing between these things. Come on, tell us something about Jacobson. Please. Come on. Come on. Damn it, you suck. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Hey, what was Stinky Boy? Billy Sims. Crocodile. Crocodile Clementine. What's his current? He was parole for freedom. Could it just be criminal? 1994, he was famously punched. Didn't last long. He was arrested. So he's currently in jail. He currently be... Is criminal a job? Damn it, it's not in here. I was like, come on, please be like, please let it be criminal. I really want... His last known job was as a pilot. I think we would see that. Firefighter, hairdresser, housewife, media mogul, military, model, musician, nurse, pilot, police officer, preacher, president, principal, professor, public speaker, retail, screenwriter, secretary, travel agent, student. Yeah. No. So I guess it's just pilot. I guess we leave it that way. I guess we leave it for now. Clementine, Stewart, Clementine, Mark, Webb, Colleen, Salazar. Okay. We need... The problem is we need more things. I think we need one more thing correct for it to fill in. Okay. Let's see if we can find anything else. Amanda Fellows, we searched, right? There's nothing there. Joanna Robertson, nothing. What else we got? Farm. John Miller is no longer employed. Well, that's rude as hell. Gwyneth Madison. She doesn't have anything in any of the other periodicals, does she? She couldn't possibly be. No. No! Okay, well, let's see. We need 4 people correct, exactly. Yeah. I think only 3 are correct right now. Yeah, we only have 3 things right now. That's why I'm trying to find one more thing. Major expense. Beth Knox, 50-year work anniversary bonus. Oh, that's something. That's something right there. That's... That is the kind of money you pay someone to keep a secret. That is secret keeping money. $50,000? $50,000 in the 70s? No, 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 no. There's something there. What is it? Tell me the truth. Ah! Tell me the truth. Damn it. I mean, but it could have been like an old one. Let's see. Go back. Zach Morton. Look, even Zach Morton's retirement party was only $20,000. And there were so many Elizabeths. We're looking for the secret Elizabeth. It says there's 2 things in here. Guy Hudson, Ernest Madsen Jr. Was Ernest Madsen Jr. a Rootree or I can't remember. Which one? Ernest Madsen Jr. was a... No, it's Madsen. That's his full name. Damn. Damn. That's his whole name. He doesn't got more name than that. Ernie Jr. Nothing new. Nothing new. What about in one of the new periodicals? Nothing? Boo. Damn it. I was like, maybe in one of the new periodicals there'd be something about him. No. He looks like Brian David Gilbert. Yeah. I see it, I see it, I see it. That's, oh my god. I'm sorry, that's fantastic. I see it, I see, yeah, that's so funny. Who's this guy? Patrick Decker. Who are you? It said not to look for every single person. He's an attorney, he's listed on the site, best lawyer in the state. About us, you suspect the lawyers are paid to be there. His biography mentions his education. Father was head of the Rootree company. You don't have anything for me, do you? Son Patrick Decker Jr. both appear in an advertisement as lawyers. They're mentioned in an article. Head lawyer for the Rootree company. There's no relevant insight. Okay. I believe you. I'll believe you this time, periodicals. Okay, what else could we... Gwyneth Madsen. I did that one already, right? I looked up Gwyneth Madsen. Let's see, what else we got? Hudson took over, began particularly volatile period of the company, many travel expenses. Following things change, Guy replaced Zachariah, Edward Lloyd. Raffertoons is now listed as office staff. Raffertoons. Nothing new, right? Oh, there's new stuff. Has a photo of Clark no longer exists. Instead, it redirects you to a phone number? Oh. Phone number. Apparently a phone number you can dial before making a long distance call to receive a discount. Been inundated with ads. It includes TV sports starring celebrity radio commercials, parodies, and so it doesn't seem to be relevant to your search, and Raffertoons has expired. Interesting. Raffertoons. Photo of Clark. Anything new on the Raffertoons side of things? Portland, Pico, news, modern, nothing new, nothing. Okay, boo. All right, what else? What else? Christine Garland, no longer working for Rootree. We definitely looked her up too, right? We looked her up. She was the one from the restaurant. But y'all said her secrets are going to be in the bread recipe, and I cannot bring myself to try and dissect that recipe right now. So I'm not dealing with that right now. Maybe later. No longer employed. Lisa Lewis. These are all secretaries. Holy crap, this man. Thomas Green, Michael Caine. Michael Crane. Not Michael Caine. Not famous actor Michael Caine. Michael Crane. Who are we casting for the Rootree movie, y'all? Owen Wilson is in one of these roles. I don't know which one, but Owen Wilson is in here somewhere. Who are y'all casting in this movie? Michael Caine in a Christmas film. We definitely looked up Elizabeth Farrow. We're looking for all these Elizabeths. I gotta check every Elizabeth because there's just so much talk of Elizabeths being some of the romantic characters, and I'm just okay. Well, no. Where else? Where were we? Jack Keating, Emily Seinfeld, Sam. Isn't Sam one of the ones we already have on the on last time's chart? Isn't Sam already one of the family members we know of? Why do I feel like Sam is already on our list? Yeah. Owen as Mark or one of the Miracles. Yeah, I could be one of the Miracles. Mary and Elizabeth were some of the most common names. So frustrating. William Sams. Susan Ford. Susan Ford was hired under a special category that was only there for 1 year? That has to be another. These are all just... I don't trust this man. I don't trust this man. I just can't bring myself to trust any of these men. Can't stand it. Okay, president. Oh my god, look how much money he was spending on everything. Presidential office refurbishment, 5-piece development caviar, Edward Root Tree retirement party, Christmas tree bash, New Year's Eve ball, travel expenses for Australia, China, France, and Brazil, $190,000. $10,000 a month. $10,000 a month. Yeah. He only gets that for running the company, but they all want to keep the company doing well because as long as the company is doing well, they all remain rich. That's how the weird trust thing works. Harry, Susan, secretaries, Corinne, Beatrice, Linda, Angela, Valerie, Catherine. God, how... 1981. This man, I don't... Catherine Garrett. If there's anything, it would be in Butler County, right? If there's anything, it would be in Butler County. Holy cow! Grandoff Dove donation? Christmas tree, New Year's ball. What is Zigua? Strawberry. Butterscotch, caviar, strawberry, Susan Ford. Gwyneth Madsen. Gwyneth Cattrall. So she got married. There's stuff in here though. It says there's 3 clues in here. Terry O'Connor. Is it you, Terry O'Connor? Terry, are you one of our secrets? Tell me about yourself, Terry. I might just duck it. Honestly, it might be duck time. Might be time to duck it. Duck. The biggest spendies? Yeah. I was wondering about this thing. The fudge is that? Gandalf School, formerly Gandalf Dove, is located about 1 hour from the Rootrees offices. Used to be in Butler County, but it serves much of Pennsylvania. According to the website, it was formerly Gandorf Dove because Gandorf was the last name of the founder, and Dove is a Danish word for deaf. The founder had issues with government translators, leading to an odd transcription issue. In 1990, it was renamed to better represent the school's purpose, and correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by the government officials in those days. The staff is listed on the website. You can scan through all the biographies and find the principal. Miss Ford is fluent in 5 languages, including American Sign Language. She has been working in the school for 15 years. Also mentions she's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. And it mentions that was she responsible for the funding of the Hudson Wing. Huh. Ford. Which one was Ford? We definitely saw a Ford in there. I thought I had... It was Susan Ford. Yeah. Did we look up Susan? I swear we looked up Susan Ford. I swear. Was the interpreter. We definitely looked her up. We didn't get anything. It's not gonna be there, but Susan Ford. Nope, we did that one. Susan Ford. Susan's not a nickname, is it? It can't be like Susanna? Should be under Did she write a book? I mean, we didn't see anything. Let's go back and see. Founder. Miss Ford staff. Miss Ford's bio. The Hudson Wing. Let's try looking. The Hudson Wing is an expansion. First built in 1982. It's separate, much smaller. According to the history, it got its name for the Roottrees company generously donated $250,000. Also a vague history section you can fill in details. It mentions the donation came from the instance of an employee in the Rootrees at the time. It mentions she learned ASL from the main school before Hudson Wing even existed. To surprise her future husband, who was deaf, after realizing how useful a service like this could be to non-deaf people that wish to better serve those hearing issues, she convinced Rootrees management to invest in the school. The Hudson Wing opened and she became the first teacher on the campus at first to operate in weeks. Hey, wait, is there another Ford? Okay. We're looking for... She married her husband. Let's see. In the paper? Let's try Hudson Wing. Let's try it. Here we go. Butler was regularly... List of snow cancellations, extracurriculars. Amongst the avalanche of useless information you discover, it was the center of a crime article in 1982. It said someone defaced the school outside the brand new Hudson Wing of the school. There was multiple broken windows. One of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity. The following week's followed-up article, there was Thomas Hughes. Mrs. Hughes. She was not the teacher. He married the school... Wait. Weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes, she was not teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the report, restraining order, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. He was released on bail. Oh, dang. Okay. Thomas Hughes. Okay, wait, let's double check there's nothing else here. It wouldn't be there. What about here? Nothing relevant. What about here? Nothing relevant. What about here? Nothing relevant. Okay, so back to Hughes. Thomas Hughes. Tell me about yourself, Thomas Hughes. Search. Nothing? Nothing for Thomas Hughes, but that's okay. Actually, we should keep this name. Let me stick this name in our book. Oh, it didn't go. Hang on. Hudson Wing. Nope. We want the periodical. Thomas Hughes, where are you? Thomas Hughes. Adding you to the list. Yeah, how much was that back then? That's big hush money. That's big, yeah. Oh my gosh. Thanks for hanging out, Knox. No worries. Yeah, I'm guessing Susan Hughes. Let's try that name too. Let's try Susan Hughes. Oh, hang on, while we're here, let's do Thomas Hughes. Same one. Okay, what about Thomas? Did you do anything else? Thomas, do you got anything else for us before we move on to Susan? No. Tell us about Susan. 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 Nope. Maybe another. Nope, nothing. Okay. Too many, but yeah, seriously. Hang on, let's go. Oh, I put it under Miracle? Did I? Thank you. You're right. We need to make a new page for freaking guy. This guy here. This guy. This freaking guy. This guy right here. This guy. Susan Hughes, save a note. Thomas Hughes. Thomas. This guy right here. Guys, gals. Yeah. Guys, gals. Caviar? Yeah. Caviar? Can you imagine? That's gotta be one. Don't know which one it would be, but one of these. Let's go back to butterscotch. Fine. Caviar? Exactly. No, we were talking about this earlier too. Susan Ford no longer works in this department. Okay. So hang on. Back to the Destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. She was not a teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the report, he was convinced he was not the father of her current pregnancy. And they began divorce proceedings. Okay, so they only had one kid together. So I would guess it's this one. My guess would be this one here. Yeah. That means he had to do 2 more infidelities in between. I love that they specify he wasn't his teacher. Yeah, I like that too. Okay, so first infidelity, we got David. We don't know who 2 and 3 were, but I do suspect. I don't know how we get a picture on these guys though. Let's see. I do suspect. I mean, this could be her, but I don't know how we would know that. This could be any of his infidelities, quite frankly. Quite frankly, this could be any of his infidelities. This is... Nope, that's not the right one. What timeline is this? Chris Rafferty. She has a flower on her hand, so I don't think so. That's someone else. Yeah. There's gotta be a party picture. Yeah, you're right. Man, I wish we could look up the parties. The way he is looking is so scary. He's so freaking creepy. Ah! Oh my god. I know, that's so true. Have a good night. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'm probably gonna wrap up, honestly. I probably gotta pause here. We'll go for 7 hours. We should probably pause here, but this is sheesh. This is so much. Goodness gracious. There's so much here. Yeah, it's been 7 hours. So I think we gotta stick a pin in it. But at least we have made a note. Susan Hughes and Thomas Hughes. And actually, let me put them on the board before we... Let me put them on where I suspect they are on the board. So she was a teacher. We don't have a photo. I mean, I could try. Oops. Is teacher not a job? How is teacher not a job? Oh, she was an interpreter. That's also not here. They also don't have interpreter. Well, thanks for nothing, I guess. This was Susan. She became a I don't remember I already forgot her name. Susan Hughes is what she became, but she was Susan Ford, right? Susan Ford. Oh, Susan Ford. I mean, it could, I'm just gonna put that just in case. But you were Thomas Hughes. We don't have any other photos for you, which is weird. This is just a guess. This could be wrong. This could be way off. How is there no interpreter or chef, comedian, dancer, doctor, lawyer, manufacturer, model, news anchor, pilot, preacher, president, pro athlete, professional, public speaker, retail, screenwriter, secretary? She wasn't any of those things, though. She was... Oh, she was no longer an interpreter, actually, in that document. What was her final gig? Wasn't this one. It was this one. Susan Ford has been moved to office staff. Look at the double. You still hear Susan Ford? Whoa! Rootree. What's this one? 82. That's way later. 80, 81. Double check. Let's see if she changed, if she's still here. Guy Hudson died. First months of the year, continuing the same pattern. Things changed quickly when Ernie took over. More of the extraneous expenses were ended. All of the secretaries, mostly handpicked by Guy, were let go. Sheesh. So actually, she might have been the final one, but I guess we'll see. Let me double check something. Oh, this was also a breakup. So it could also be this one. She could be this one or that one. Could be either one. This is the last book. Susan Ford is no longer employed. I guess we could put unemployed as far as we know. But she was working as a at the freaking clinic thing. Hang on. History. Mrs. Hughes was not a teacher when he went. Oh, Hanara says hi. Welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream? We're actually just looking to wrap up too. I've been going for like 7 hours. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming on through. What were y'all playing today? What were y'all up to, y'all? Narcissus is so awesome. Oh, Caves of Cut. I've seen that. How is that going? That seems like such an interesting game. Hope y'all had such a heckin' fun time. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Can I give a hint? Is it about Susan? Is it about our Susan and her job? Well, because it says at the end there she was no longer employed. That's all we know. Here, she's no longer employed by Rootree. It took some calculated risks today. They played off. What does that mean? What do you do in that game? It seems like such an interesting game. Thank you so much for coming on through. We're playing a mystery game that basically is kind of like a huge family tree puzzle. It's very interesting, and you play like a family tree specialist in the 90s, and so you're using your 90s stuff. Of course, Kiana, thank you so much. We're gonna head out soon too. Yeah, if it's just a hint, it's about literally what we're looking at, and it's something I maybe looked at and just missed. You know her job, you just forgot it. Okay. Wasn't it that she? But the thing is, it doesn't say teacher. And teacher, interpreter, those aren't jobs. She's not listed on here. Susan Ford. Tell me about yourself. Let me double check. We definitely, what else did we see? Here? Miss Ford is fluent in 5 languages. Scan through the dog and find the principal. So she was a principal. Okay. Miss Ford. She went back to being a Ford? 15 years. She's a principal now. Principal. Problem is I don't know if that's her photo, but... Nah, I don't think it is, because then we would have got something. School changed names. Formerly... So if we search that way... Copy... Ah! Damn it! I thought I copied! I was like, come on, copy. Periodicals. Aha! There we go. This photo is an article. The Ford twins. Oh no. Did he oh no, both of them? Ford twins used to be part of a nationwide study of how allergies and other diseases affect twins differently. The twin on the left is holding an inhaler and the twin on the right is holding an EpiPen. God damn it, which is which? I don't know. God, that's annoying. Oh my god. It says the same as like Dwarf Fortress. This video game layer on top of 1 billion interlocking systems. Ay. Okay. Not too many times you can look at after scrolling through. Local students provide key evidence in scientific study. The article from this, okay, this is too young. Ford sisters who attended public school at Butler County are one of the only handful of identical twins in the world who suffer 2 different genetic issues. One of them has asthma and the other one is deep allergy to peanuts. Their mother, Miss Susie Ford, who is the principal at the nearby school. Okay, so this is, oh, so they do have 2 kids. Okay, so hang on, this changes everything. It's this one up here. Well, shoot. And that does look like... So this is... Susan! Susan! Wait, before I do that, let me do the other things. Before I finish putting that one in... Okay, what are the identical twins' names? Which one is the older one? Okay, let's see, because they gotta go in order. Okay. Ford sisters who attended the public school. One of them has asthma, the other one's deep allergy to peanuts. Their mother is Susie Ford, who was a principal in nearby schools, originally contacted to research any set of twins. One was born deaf and the other was not. While she didn't have any twins attending her school, she asked if her daughters Melissa and Heather could be useful, and it turns out they were. She said they couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that even though it's only by 15 minutes, is shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field. She is the definition of an extrovert, even performing in the local... Okay, there's more stuff here that we can search afterwards. Melissa and Heather, my youngest. Which one's which? Why are you doing this to me? You're so rude. My youngest... Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field. The one with the inhaler is older. Okay. The one on the left is holding an inhaler. Okay, so the one But the inhaler is older because she can't run. Okay. No, because it said, hang on. My youngest, you're right. You're right. Is the one that doesn't need the inhaler. You're right. Okay. The older inhaler, younger EpiPen, younger. Sheesh, this is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Nowadays. Not have details? Come on. Annoying. Castless mentions a name including Heather Ford. So Heather... even perform. So Heather is the older one. Asma's kept her sister off the field, but no, the younger one is Heather. The younger one is Heather because she's in the play. Oh man, this is annoying because whichever one I do, I feel like it's gonna... No. Heather has the inhaler? God damn it. You know what? One of these has to be correct. One of these has to be Heather. It's gonna work out one way or the other. Twins always run in the family. You're so right. There we go. God, we got so many of the bonus things. Oh no, we started a scene. Oh, it's this guy.
Sam reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one. My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust. The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision.
Sorry, I clicked twice. The argument about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few Rootrees are worried about losing their wealth.
I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else. I love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see.
Oh, yeah.
I want to keep them safe and secure, but I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune. Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together.
True.
Okay, enough about me. Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another. If you keep passing along potential Rootrees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics. It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA. What you've done so far has been very useful. Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the tests.
Okay. That's gonna have to be it though. We're gonna have to pause there. Sheesh. Okay. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with Mythwrecked, and then on Friday, we're doing Palia with the community. There's actually still Palia drops going, so just by being here and hanging out, even just leaving a lurk, you can get free stuff, cool drops and stuff like that. But if you actually want to play with us, well, we will be playing Palia all together on Friday. So thank you so much for hanging out, y'all. Let me make sure I do a little save here. This game is too good. I literally can't stop playing it. It's too good. It's a problem. This game is like, every time I play it, I'm like, I'm just gonna do a regular for maybe 5-hour stream, and that's like 7 or 8 hours later, we're still playing. It's such a good game. It's so ridiculous. So thank you so much for hanging out. Let me go find someone for us to raid. I'll let Y'all go if you're over on YouTube because I can't rate. I don't know. I have never rated on YouTube. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Hopefully I'll have some more YouTube content to share with all y'all. If you've been hanging out and you haven't already, please do feel free to hit that follow, hit that subscribe, leave a like on whichever videos you enjoy so I know what to make, what kind of content to do more of. Thank you so much for being here, for hanging out today. I appreciate y'all. Hope to see y'all soon for more FaunAndGames. And yeah, I'm gonna go find someone for us to raid on Twitch. We try and always spread the love, find someone who's doing some